This is Raptor Boyfriend. I guess we're gonna date a dinosaur, or potentially date a dinosaur. So let's go ahead and start. Our name is Stella. Hey! Sky Poet, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome. We just started. I guess Stella might be our main character? I don't know. It's been a while since our last appointment, hasn't it, Doc? I like the artwork. Oh, that's kind of loud. Hold on. Can I turn that down? This looks interesting. Maybe. Well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot's changed. It's got some chill music. I know it's kind of a cliche, but my life didn't really start until last year. It didn't start until me and my dad moved to Ladle. I don't know about y'all, but that's really loud to me. Yeah, I really like the art style. I will say that. Ladle, this magical small town in the middle of nowhere, Ontario. I dreamed of moving here for so long. Is it, am I loud enough compared to the game? I know with Doki Doki I was a little quiet. Ever since I was a kid, I'd come to visit Grandma and go to the local camp. It was like a fantastical adventure every summer. Going back home to the lousy city felt like someone shaking me away from an amazing dream. But this time it was different. This time Ladle was going to be my home. Oh, for God's sake. I just wish.
Wow, 20 months? That's pretty.
Here we go.
Wow. Ow, 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 oh, ha 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 ha.
It cut off. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you for the 20 months. Theo, welcome in. I don't know what the sound... Is it this? I think it might be sound effects. Let's see. Or is it the voice effects? Let's see. I wish the reason we moved here wasn't because Grandma had passed on. Yeah, there we go. I don't know, the dialogue audio, I don't like that. That noise is gonna bother me. We used to be so close. But then right before high school, me and Dad stopped coming to Ladle because... Oh, Dad and Grandma had a bad fight? Or we moved too far away? We moved too far away. We moved so far away that coming to Ladle would have been a 2-day trip. And with Dad working all the time, we just never made it up here. We still talk to Grandma on the phone every once in a while, but it wasn't the same. I think Dad felt really bad about not seeing her again. It took a while for it to sink in for me. In movies, when people die, it's always so dramatic and meaningful. That's true. But other than the funeral and sadness, a lot of what you have to deal with really is a lot of paperwork. We came up here because despite all that had happened, Grandma left Dad everything. That included her house. So we moved in. I know, talk about bittersweet, right? Back then, when we first moved in, I didn't know how to feel. Dad told me that Grandma would have wanted me to enjoy my senior year, and so that's what I set out to do. I had a lot going for me. Dad let me have Grandma's old truck, I was going to a new school where I could make a good first impression, and I was in Ladle. Now I know that I haven't been great at meeting new people. Same. I usually like to keep to myself. I'm feeling attacked. It was like totally by choice though. Oh my god. I love this. I think this character is us, yes, and it looks like our therapist is just our teddy bear with some like, I guess, I don't know, Sigmund Freud-esque attire. Come on, Doc, don't look at me like that. I love him. Ugh, fine. It wasn't by choice. I was a dweeb. A big fat dweebus with an L practically tattooed on my forehead. This game is really coming for me today. Is that what you want to hear? You're right. That wasn't fair. It's just, I'm still a bit sore about it. I guess I just had trouble making friends because... Oh shit. I was teased a lot, my best friend ditched me, I moved schools too much. That was your therapist for a bit too. It's the most affordable kind. I'm gonna go with teased a lot. I was just teased a lot, because in real life I was, unfortunately. I got picked on a lot. It's hard to have the confidence to make new friends when you know other people think you're super uncool. Not to mention it was like other kids who were afraid they'd catch the loser disease from me or something. So yeah, Doc, I hadn't really had the best luck before, but on that day, September 15th, 1997, how many of us actually remember that year? I know I do. Fucking old. The planets must have aligned in some way that changed everything. Let me tell you about my first day at Ladle High. I remember 1997. That was a fun year. Also, I like the soundtrack in this. I like the art style, I like the soundtrack. I can't believe this is about dating a fucking dinosaur. I was on the way to Ladle High, trying desperately not to freak out about the horrifying prospect of starting a new high school during senior year. It's going to be fine. Ladle's different from most places. What's the worst that can happen? Bob came out in 97. What a jam. I don't care what anybody says. There is nobody that doesn't like Hanson. You either like Hanson or you pretend to not like Hanson. Everybody likes Hanson. I get shamed, kicked out of school, and regret my actions for the rest of my life. My comforting words weren't enough to calm me down, weirdly. I need a game plan. And a goal. Yes, that's it. I knew I was already under a lot of pressure, so I made a goal that felt very reasonable. I'm gonna be the coolest girl in school. That's not a reasonable goal, Stella. What are you doing? On the first day! Everyone will be like you. What? How do I say this name? Stella Sarosta? Starasta? Are the coolest girl in Ladle High. It seemed pretty doable. Game plan time. All I have to do is... I only just gotta... Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'll make myself into... a rock star, a sex symbol, or the class clown. What a choice. I kind of want to say class clown. I feel like rock star? Really? Oh, jeez. Alright, we'll go rock star. I will make myself into a rock star. I'll be so rad and say things like, that's killer, and stuff. Maybe I'll learn the guitar, or just use nature's instrument, the voice. Yeah, I'll sing cool songs about sex and drugs. Some people might be scandalized, but that's the price you pay for being a visionary. With a solid plan in place, I started getting closer to school. Then it hit me. What if I run into Taylor? I didn't know how to feel about that. Who the fuck is Taylor? You remember that year? That's the year you cut your entire foot open on a shell on the beach. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You want to know what I remember most about 1997? Was that the Lost World Jurassic Park came out in theaters, and because Jurassic Park was my favorite movie, I was, like, all about it. And watching that movie as an adult, it's like, it's an okay movie. But when I was a kid, I was like, oh, this is the shit! And that was the year. That was the year. Taylor was my camp friend. I hadn't seen him since I was 13. We used to write to each other in between summers. I remember being so excited every time I got one of his letters. It was like I was just a little bit closer to being in Ladle. Then the year I stopped going to camp, I also stopped writing. I don't know why. Maybe it was because I stopped going to camp, had feelings for him, or he changed too much. I feel like a reasonable one would be stop going to camp. You don't remember anything firsthand from 97, but you've heard a lot of family stories. That's how I feel about the 80s. Early 90s. Maybe it was because I felt bad about not going to camp anymore. I don't know if that makes sense, but I just didn't want him to be upset. Oh, sorry. And I guess I was just afraid that if I wrote him, he'd write back with something that just made me sad. Maybe I wanted to be able to remember our friendship just being nice. I knew I had to focus, though. Whether I ran into Taylor or not, first things first. I needed to become a rock star. That's just a solid goal. I mean, episode 1. Welcome to Ladle. After going to the office to get registered, I went to find my locker. I like the spray paint, this is Burnout. I was supposed to meet a class representative who was going to show me around Ladle High. They said they would meet me by my locker. I guess this is it. It had something leaking out of it. Yep, that's the locker I would get. Well, might as well put my stuff in there. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Is the leak from something else, or is it from the sock? The options were Rockstar, Sex Symbol, and Class Clown. We went with Rockstar. This locker smells like death. The smell was so potent that it made my eyes water. Ugh, I can feel it. It's so dense, like a stench blanket. I had to find the source before I fainted. That gym sock. It seems to be the center of the stink zone. Ew, so gross. The smell of the gross gym sock was creeping into the hallway. People were starting to notice. I'm like gonna throw up. Where is that coming from? This is so embarrassing. I don't want to be known as the smelly girl at school. I had to do something. This was my chance to wow everyone with my rock starness. Oh no, we're about to embarrass the shit out of ourselves. You think this is bad? One time on tour, I got so totally wasted on like drugs that I could barely hold my guitar, and someone barfed or something, and it was really rock and roll stuff. I was losing them. Watch out! Oh my fucking god. Yeah, it's totally normal. I mean, when I was in high school, we had a Raptor. I mean, who doesn't? I couldn't believe my eyes. It was a Velociraptor. On a skateboard? Whoa. That dinosaur boy looked so cool. The way his feather crest flowed as he cut through the air. His powerful dinosaur legs and sharp claws. Such balance and grace. But what did he want with me? I like the finger. Alright, everyone. This has all been a prank. A prank? Exactly. Another elaborate prank from me, the prankter. And I'd like to thank the new girl here for playing along and drawing attention to the stink. You're welcome? That's right, she was in on it from the beginning. The crowd slowly moved on, and then it was just me standing face to face with a raptor, which would normally be terrifying. Also, should I just realized that the people are over here. Should I move myself to the other side? Maybe I should do that. Hold on. We're gonna slide over here. How do I... Boom. Alright, we're over here now. And we'll move the chat slightly over. Alright. The crowd slowly moved on, and then it was just me standing face to face with a raptor. Okay, I think we pulled that off. Please don't disembowel me. I like that. I think that's the option we have to go with. Ah, please don't tear out my intestines and eat me alive. What? I'm so small, barely worth the effort. Please find a bigger student to have for lunch, Mr. Dinosaur. Your claws will probably get stuck on my fanny pack, and I probably taste like sock. Hey, whoa, settle down. The only thing I'm going to be ripping around here is some sick stunts. I don't understand. It's 90s slang. Look, I know it's a lot to take in. Yes, I am a skateboarding velociraptor. No, I'm not here to eat you. I'm actually pretty partial to pizza, spaghetti, and small amphibians. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Not some pretty new girl at school. Oh, nice cover back there. So, what is that smell anyway? Some jerk left a sock in my locker. Some total jerk left their grody sock in my locker. Total jerk? I don't know if it was someone's idea of a joke, or if they were just really gross. Maybe, like, theoretically, the joke is actually pretty funny if you think about it for a little while. What? Okay, look, I put the stinky sock in your locker. I did it as a prank. I thought it would break the ice, make you feel at home here. I worked super hard on it. Oh. Apologize, play along. I don't get it. I'm gonna go play along. Oh. Wait. I get it now. A stinky sock in my locker. And I didn't know it was there. You don't have to do this. I know the prank sucked. No, it was good. Sigh. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. This is a pretty bad way to start your first day here at Ladle, huh? Yeah, it's not really going how I planned it. You deserve a better prank than this. Anyways, my name is Robert Raptorson. What? I love that. Who are you? I thought this should be easy. Just tell him your name. Be funny, be cool, just tell him your name. Be funny. It's New Girl, or at least that's my stage name. That was a joke, because you called me New Girl before when... never mind. It's I'm Strella. Sigh. Yup. I mean, it was my first real conversation with a cute boy, and I was already messing it up. Hopeless. Stella? Oh no, Strella? Cool. No, sorry, it's, never mind. I'm supposed to meet the class representative to show me around the school. I guess they forgot. Nope, that's me, class representative. Because of course. Really? Sure, who better to show you around than me? I am very representative of what the school has to offer. Right. And my family has lived in Ladle for generations. You might say millions of years. You might have heard of us, the Raptorsons. I actually vaguely remembered hearing about the Raptorsons when I came to Ladle. I recognize that name, I just didn't think we were actually raptors. Yeah, I get it. Even with all the bizarre shit in Ladle, we tend to stand out. How long have the Raptorsons been here? Does it bother you that you stand out, or are there other dinos? I want to know if there's other dinos. Are there other dinosaurs like you? There's no dino like me, that's for sure. But if you mean talking dinosaurs who are just chilling, then yeah, not in Ladle though. Wow. Anyways, I'm supposed to show you the gym, the library, and the soccer field. But the gym has a black mold problem, the library is a library, and the soccer field is just a muddy hole since our groundskeeper disappeared. Disappeared? Some people believe he was a victim of the Ladle Ripper. Who? Oh, just a serial murderer that lives in the woods and butchers people with an axe. Most people think he's just a legend made up by the superstitious townfolk. But I think he's real. Let's let that simmer on the back burner for now. What a troll. Let me show you the true pride and joy of Ladle High. I was ready for a big tour of the school, but Robert just took me down the hall. So, what do you think? It's a nice display case. No, not the display case. What's inside it? These are the greatest achievements of Ladle High. Notice anything about them? Made of plastic sports, one of them is a key item. One of them is an important item that I need to collect and combine with something else to solve a puzzle? What? No. This isn't about finding some hidden clue. It's about admiring my achievements. Check out all those snowboarding championships. Notice anything about them? That's right, I won them all. You skateboard and snowboard? I'm a bit of a board savant. Well, I don't really compete anymore. How about you? You ever win any trophies or medals? Nah. I never really competed to begin with. The only thing I was ever any good at was history class. And they don't really hand out trophies for knowing a lot about the inventor of toilets, correcting people about Viking helmets, being a fangirl for the Middle Ages. I'm torn between inventor of toilets and being a fangirl. Inventor of toilets, why not? For knowing a lot about the inventor of modern toilets. That sucks. Yeah, it's a bummer. Get it? Never mind. It's a bummer. Haha, hey, what are you doing after school? To really complete your tour, I have to show you the lake. The lake? Yeah, you gotta see the lake if you want to know the real ladle. Okay. I'm actually... Well, the thing is, I'm not actually new to ladle. Don't accept my invitation so lightly. The lake is a challenge. A test. Of what? Nothing, just your worthiness. Okay, you look worried. It's actually gonna be pretty chill. Oh, okay. But also be prepared and stuff. Oh, okay. And if you run into anybody cool, bring them along. I'm trying to get as many people to come as I can. Totally. Anyways, here's my number. I hope to see you there, because I want to know. If you are worthy. Stell you later, Smella? I mean, sorry, it's Strella, right? Actually, it's Stella. Oh, right. Okay, cool. The writing in this is something else. That was how I met Robert. I was still thrown off by him giving me his number. That had never happened before. Then he asked me to hang out after school. I didn't know if it was a date, another prank, or just a friendly invitation. I didn't even know where the lake was. There are lakes all over Ladle, but which lake was the lake? I thought that after that, the rest of the school day would be pretty uneventful, but the weirdness was not even over yet. After a failed attempt at a triangle solo in my music class, I headed back to my locker. I think I've pretty much contained the stink. I will just have to keep this locker closed, pretty much for all time. Where were you this morning? Says Day. Well, I was a little late. And what about last night? I was unpacking. I mean, come on. Okay, that's not true. I said I would unpack, but I ended up walking around behind my grandma's house. We were supposed to hang out. What? This is how it always is, isn't it? You come and go whenever you want. If you want something from me, then you are around. Is this girl? She's literally a bug person. But if I want something from you, you just vanish like you always do. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Sometimes you're right there being all nice and it's like you and I, we are a real thing. And other times, it's like, you don't even exist. Yep, she's gone again. Excuse me? Whoa, sorry. I didn't see you there. Whoa. What the fuck? Is the bug girl somebody else we can try to date? Assuming by this intro. Who was this girl? She was so cool and absolutely gorgeous. Wow. Were those wings? And antenna? Was she some sort of magic fairy? Are you okay? What? Huh? You said excuse me and then wow. Then you just stood there staring at me for at least like 2 minutes. I was just wondering if you were talking to me? Oh shit, you heard that? Yeah. Sorry, I was fighting with Ingrid. Is Ingrid real? Is Ingrid invisible? Is she okay? Is Ingrid invisible? Sometimes. Only when it's really convenient. But I don't think she's here right now. Okay. Wait, you must be the new girl. Excuse me. Yeah, kinda. Wow, I'm making a great first impression then. Like, hey, how about I yell in the halls at an invisible person for a while? Sigh. My name is Day. I guess you probably noticed by now that I'm a fairy? Yeah, pretty much. Some of us prefer fae, but I don't really care. This must be a lot for you to take in. It has been kind of an intense day. You're actually one of the few people who's like, stopped to talk to me. Damn, I've never had to change schools before and I'm still a loser. Oh, I didn't mean that you're a loser, I just... Wait, you can't be a loser, you're cool. Day the Fae. I like that. You're the only one who seems to think so. I guess that's what happens when you spend all your time studying instead of, I don't know, talking to people. And it probably didn't help that my mom was a teacher at my elementary school. Or that I wore a superhero cape until I was 8. What's wrong with that? I mean, I sneezed in my 5th grade teacher's face. I used to say everything I wrote out loud. I thought I literally had 2 left feet. I sneezed. The middle one? Used to say everything I wrote out loud. So, like, homework assignments. Read The Outsiders. Yeah, I wasn't well liked. Ha ha ha. Hey, I didn't catch your name. Oh, it's Stella. I nailed it that time. I couldn't believe it either, because at the time I was so distracted by her wings. Okay, Stella, I notice you're a bit distracted by my wings. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's okay. Look, if it helps, you can ask me some questions. Really? Yeah, for sure. Do you have magic powers? Yeah. I'm sorry, did I say something? No, it's just, they suck. What do? What do? My magic powers. All I can do is make things slightly better if you, like, believe or whatever. What's that mean? Exactly. It's super dweeby. Say you have like a table or something, and one leg is shorter than the others. If you really believe, and I really believe, that I can make the table better, I can make it slightly less uneven. I don't know, that sounds pretty great to me. That'd be really convenient. Sorry, all this cryptid stuff is just kind of normal to me. I've lived here all my life. I used to go to camp here, but living here is like different. Yeah, you'll probably see some more locals, if you know what I mean. Like me and Ingrid. Oh, right. Yeah, I've already met a skateboarding dinosaur. Ah, Robert. Yeah, he actually... I remember Robert telling me to bring any cool people I run into, and... well, I thought Dave was cool, so that was good enough for me. He asked me to come to the lake. He did? Yeah, and he said to bring anyone cool that I run into, so... So... do you want to come with me? Me? Go to the lake? You don't have to if you don't... No, it's just... Did he say anything about it? He just said something about... worthiness. It'd be so much easier if I could make things in my life more stable by doing that. Right? She's saying this power sucks. I think it's great. I would love that. Something about worthiness or something? That sounds like a lot of pressure. I know, right? I don't know. I've never gone there before. I mean, I've gone there, but I've never hung out there. It's a school night, and I've never gone there, and... is it gonna be like a party? I don't know. It could be like 5 people, or it could be a total rager. 5 people is still a party, right? No, that's more like a get-together or chill sesh. I mean, yeah, I'd agree with that. Chill sesh? We shouldn't go, maybe. No, actually, we should go. It'll be good for us. Because you're the new girl, and I'm a total brain. Can you make yourself more stable? I don't think her powers work that way. 5 people is still a lot of people to me. I think somewhere between like 5 to 7 is like the perfect number, I feel like. But, you know, more or less is still fine too. But I would take a chill sesh over a huge party any day now. Let's do it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not though. What? No, you're right. Let's go. Okay. We just gotta get hyped. Let's do this thing. We're going to the lake. A shindig is instead of a rager. Yeah, we are. The thing is, though, I don't know where it is, really. Oh, right. Could you, tell me? Or, like, draw a map? Hey, why don't I show you? You have a car? Yes. Wait, no. So which is it? It's more like a truck. Great, so you can give me a ride. Totally. Awesome. Okay, here's my number. If you're nervous about the lake, give me a call. Or, you know, if you just want to talk about anything. Or whatever. So you just legitimately want to talk to me? Yeah. This was the second person to just give me their number like it was no big deal. I feel like there should be a get-together scaling or hierarchy system. Well, we did just establish one, sort of, that, you have chill sesh and get together, and then you have party, right? So I feel like that's the hierarchy. I know all the people that is a way different story. Wait, it depends. Do all 5... Oh, I see. Do I know all 5 people, or are they strangers? Because very different experiences. Yeah, I'm definitely the person if I go to like a party or a get-together where I don't know anybody, or like I just know one person. Like, you know, say I know the person that's hosting, but then they invited a bunch of other people I don't know, I will just sit in a corner. Like, because I am not outgoing. What is going... Apparently my Spotify just started playing. The fuck? Anyway, pick me up around 7? Okay. Awesome. 1 sec, though. Hey, guess what? Me and... What's your name again? Stella. Me and Stella are going to the lake together. Did you hear that? I know you're still around here somewhere. I guess she's gone. I really hope we never see this character. Like, I genuinely hope that she just stays invisible for the whole thing. I had never been invited to anything before in my life. Not only had a hot dinosaur invited me to the lake, but I was giving a hot fae a ride there too. I was standing there by my locker, looking at the 2 scraps of phone numbers in disbelief. I didn't know whether to be excited or terrified. Then someone came along to clear that up for me. Oh no. Wow. Why are you just standing around with that ridiculous grin on your face? Huh? Oh shit. What's with this creepy music? You're a ghost! No, I was hoping they'd stay invisible! I was hoping that Ingrid would stay invisible, damn it. That's a friggin' right, I'm a ghost. Does that scare you? So, Day was dating a ghost? Be funny. Haha, I think I have a good one about a ghost and a dog. If you know what's best for you, you better not crack a single ghost joke around me. Okay. I understand if you can't handle it. It's pretty friggin' intense. Trapped between this world and the next. Doomed to wander in everlasting torment and stuff. I'm like a tragic spirit, and sometimes a vengeful one. It's like way more than some people can handle, okay? I like don't even know how I died. Were you murdered by the Ladle Ripper? Yeah. I mean, maybe. However I died, it was like probably really violent and tragic. Really friggin' tragic, okay? Okay. And like, Day is the only one smart enough to figure it out because she's such a friggin' like mystery. I'm not like mad that she's going to the lake with you. Because like, when you're a spectral entity trapped in between death and the mortal coil, then like jealousy and stuff is kind of beneath you. I'm just telling you to watch out, okay? Sure. Just be careful, because like, as a ghost, I can do all sorts of stuff. Like, walk through walls and be invisible, but that's not even the half of it. Sometimes I get all poltergeist on stuff, like throwing friggin' furniture and smashing mirrors and like, knives. And I'll even set your clocks 5 minutes late. Or early. Gasp. And don't even blame me if that happens, because like, I can't even control it. And that's not like a threat or anything. It's just like, if you're gonna be around Day, then I might be around. And I just want you to know what you're getting into. So like, yeah, maybe I'll see you at the lake. It'll be fun. Yeah, fun. I don't know, setting the clocks 5 minutes early, that's pretty fucked up. Freak out was an option with the ghost. You went to a party that had strangers you just clicked with, and it was the strangest but super cool. Probably will never happen again. I've never had that experience. Every time I go somewhere where I don't know anybody, I'm just awkward. I just sit there and I like have a drink and I'm like, I'm here. I was on my way home, still very confused about everything that just happened. I can't believe how wild that first day was. I mean, people talked to me. Wicked cool people. And the plan. God, this morning when I made that plan, I had no idea that it would work so flawlessly. Okay, so maybe not totally flawless in execution, but I've got time to really perfect my strategy. By the time I get to the lake, I'll have it mastered. One of your friends has Oliver clocked 7 minutes early, so she's never late anywhere. I appreciate that. I appreciate that tactic, because, you know, I feel like so many people are just, like, always late for things. And I'm one of those people that I'm like, we gotta be there on time. Then there's me whose car clock is 33 minutes slow. Dizzy! You're killing me. Oh, jeez. That's when it all hit me. I'm going to some kind of party. With people that I just met. I might have fooled them into thinking that I'm cool for like 5 minutes, but now, who knows how long we'll be at the lake. But I have to go. They're expecting me. I was so afraid of the idea that I'd get there and blank or embarrass myself somehow. I started having a mini panic attack on the car ride home. Gasp. Okay, Stella, gotta think of something else. Gotta calm down. Look in the rearview mirror. That always works. They say you should be checking your rearview mirror every like 30 seconds or something, but for like quick bursts. I'm more into checking every 3 minutes or so, but I give it a good stare. It helps me calm down. I sometimes get lost in it. I like seeing the road being put behind me. It's oddly therapeutic. Goodbye, old road. Sorry for driving on you. Maybe this time I looked for a bit too long. Are we about to crash? Whoa, holy... Yeah, we crashed. When I try to set my clocks early, I end up thinking, oh, I still have 7 minutes. It's fine. So basically all you did was you just gave yourself the excuse to be late. Taylor? Stella? Oh, so this is the childhood friend? Is he a werewolf or a caveman? I couldn't believe it. I'd hit him. I'd hit my old camp friend, Taylor Talto. He's Bigfoot? I was in shock. I mean, I knew I'd probably see him around at some point, but not like that. There were a million things I probably should have been thinking about, like how to explain why I stopped writing to him? What was he doing out here? Why wasn't he at school? But all I could think about was how much he had changed. Hey. He was always tall, but now he has grown, like, a lot. He needs to tuck his shirt in. He wasn't the skinny boy I remembered. He was something else now. I found myself looking deep into his piercing blue eyes. I could feel a mysterious sadness in them. Stella? Sorry. Are you sure you don't need to go to the hospital or something? Yeah, no, I'm good. Just a bruised shoulder. I just need to chill for a second. Genuine guilty freak out. Taylor! Stella. Taylor! Stella. Taylor, oh my god, I'm so sorry for hitting you with my truck. It's cool, I'm fine. It's not cool, Taylor. Hitting people with trucks is not a cool thing to do. I gotta take you to the hospital. You could have internal bleeding. Stella, I'm fine. You... Look, if it makes you feel any better, I get hit by trucks all the time. What? Yes, we are recounting all of this to the therapist. How is that supposed to make me feel better? Sorry, it just kind of comes with the territory of being a Bigfoot at everything. There you go, Dizzy. He's Bigfoot. We're too stealthy for our own good. Taylor always had a pretty good sense of humor when it came to being a Bigfoot. When I first met him and his family at their camp, I was like 5 years old. I was just so excited that magical creatures like him existed. I'd go home and tell everyone about how my best friend at summer camp was a Bigfoot boy my age. Maybe that was the start of people thinking I was bizarre. Okay, you can stop lying now. No, really, I even developed a pretty effective technique. The trick is to hop up at the last second and really put your shoulder into it. It helps to be tall, though. That way you have a high center of gravity and can make it over the front grille. Are you being serious? If anything, you were actually in more danger than I was. The last couple of times someone hit me with a truck, I ended up going right through the glass. What? I've made it through like 3 fatal accidents. I turned the drivers' bodies into mulch. Hides the evidence and it's good for the local ferns. Taylor, you did not. True story. Oh my god. What's up, Soulism? Thank you for the 14 months. How you doing? Oh, you know, no big deal. Just going through trucks. Just Bigfoot things. Uh-huh. So I'm standing next to someone who's hidden several bodies. So yeah, you're totally making this up to make me feel better. Is he the ladle murderer? Oh, that would be a twist. Oh, what if they do that to us? What if the ladle murderer is actually one of these people? Maybe I am. Is it working? Call him out, genuine or joke. If it was me, I'd joke. Well, when I was hoping I'd run into my friend from camp, I didn't mean literally. You know, like with my truck. Well, at least I know we are still friends. Taylor, you kind of moved away to the city and I stopped hearing from you and, well, I kind of thought, Taylor, I'm sorry, it's just, I stopped going to camp, we've changed too much, or my feelings for you. Well, earlier we had said that it was because we stopped going to camp. Should we stay consistent with that? We've changed too much. I kind of just want to stick with stopped going to camp. Taylor, it's just that the words just weren't coming. Stella, it's okay. It's just, well, it's just good to see you again. Yeah, it's good to see you again too. So, well, I gotta go. What, so soon? Hey, now that you're back in town, we will probably see each other around. If not, maybe you'll run into me in another 4 years. Wait, Taylor. I couldn't let him leave so soon. Not like that. Will you come to the lake with me? Stella, wait, did you say the lake? Yeah. Are you sure you meant the lake and not like a lake? The lake, I think. A raptor named Robert asked me if I wanted to go. Robert Raptorson? Yeah. Weird. And I'm supposed to pick up a Fae girl named Day on the way there. Huh. What? Stella, what do you think happens at the lake? Oh shit. You still think the lake is sketchy? I'm gonna say I don't know. Can I be totally honest with you? Please. I have no idea. I've never been invited to anything and I have so many questions. Do I need to RSVP? Should I dress casual, semi-formal, or formal? Should I bring a present? Maybe some kind of cheese? Is there a secret handshake? Help me, Taylor, I don't know anything. Look, the lake is just a place where burnouts and losers hang out, drink and smoke weed. Like a wild 24/7 party? No, more like 5 or 6 people sitting around talking about bullshit. Oh. Yeah, it's not really Robert or Day's scene. It's kind of throwing me off. What do you mean? Well, Robert usually hangs out with his jock friends in the parking lot of the Loveland Frogs diner. And Day's just, well, she doesn't really hang out. I always figured she was too busy studying and doing shit for extra credit. That's if Ingrid isn't hovering around her. Oh. And speaking of people whose scene this is most definitely not, are you sure you're ready for this, Stella? Freak out! Ah! Stella? Ah! Stella! Ah! Stella, calm down. Wait, I got it. Car accident. We got into a car accident. I can't go to the lake because I hit you with my truck. It was just a little bump up. Everyone is fine. That's why I'm gonna need you to find a big rock and then drop it on my leg. You are being ridiculous. Yeah, you're right. Good. Glad you came to your senses. Getting a cast is like a total mark of death for a loser like me. No one is gonna sign it. Everyone will know I have no friends. Wait, will you sign my cast, Taylor? But like 20 times with different names and handwriting? No. Why not? Because I'm not gonna let you break your leg. Well, shake me really hard and give me whiplash or something, because I'm not seeing a way out of this one. Stella, relax. I've been to these things before. You'll be fine. You've been to the lake before? Yes. What? Nothing. Oh no. Trick him. Man, I just had a wild idea. What is it? What if you... Go on. What if you came to the lake? I don't want to go to the lake. Right. I totally get you. So what if instead of going to the lake... Yes? What if you weren't at the lake, right? I won't be. But what if you were beside the lake? What? It's like you're far enough away from the lake that if anyone is looking at you, they'd say, he's not at the lake. But you were close enough to the lake that you could just look over and, like, check up on me. So let me get this straight. You're over at the lake, and I'm by myself just hanging out near the lake. Yeah, you didn't go to the lake like you wanted. But you just happen to be shouting in shouting distance if anything goes wrong. Sounds really complicated, Stella. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to just stand there by myself near the lake while everyone is at the lake. So what are you saying is between those two options? The only two options. You'd rather be at the lake? That's not at all what I said. Taylor, if you want to go to the lake, you could just ask. You don't have to try and trick me into inviting you to the lake. I'm happy to take you to the lake. Fine. Thanks, Taylor. I promise we won't stay too long. It really means a lot having you here. Will you need a ride? No, it's okay. I know where it is. Here, you can reach me here. If you need to. That was 3 numbers at that point. I remember thinking, does everyone in Ladle just hand their numbers out like this? Oh, thanks. That was really convoluted. After school was finally over, I was sitting watching TV. But really, out of the corner of my eye, I was watching the flashing light of the answering machine. I was nervous to find out if there were any messages for me on there. Oh, do I have to actually, like, do stuff now? How about that? Listen to messages. Message 1. Hello, Mr. Starosa. This is Ian. We are looking for someone to pull a late shift at the observatory tonight. Click. Message 2. Hey, says Taylor. It's Taylor. I'll see you later, so I guess this call is kind of pointless. I'm gonna go now. Message 3. Hey Stella, it's me, Day. I know you were kind of nervous about going to the lake. If you want to talk or something before we go, you can call me. If not, I'll see you when you pick me up, okay? Bye. Message 4. From Robert. Stella, it's Robert. I'm holed up in my house. The Dino Secret Service are here, and I think they're about to kick in my door. Oh no, Stella, I need your help. Please call me. Alright, sweet. So, like, call me or I'll see you at the lake later. Oh no, here they come. I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. You'll never take me alive. Click. I couldn't believe it. Taylor, Day, and Robert all called me. I knew this call would be too important to risk my dad walking in on it. So I had to take the call on my own private line upstairs in my room. That's right, this is in the 90s. There are no cell phones. You're playing Portal, and every time GLaDOS mentions cake, it makes you want cake. I could go for some cake. Note? Hope you have a good day at school. I'll be late as usual. Maybe we can pack up Grandma's stuff when I get home? Welcome to the Ladle Local Network. The cake is a lie. That's true. Shit. I have to be very careful with cake now. It's a sad thing. This small town's very own public access programming. Tonight at 8:30 p.m., Jerry takes you on a tour of his latest project, refurbishing a combine harvester on Jerry's rigging. Right after that at 9 p.m., the local gossip queen, Vanessa, recounts what all that commotion was at the Gnome's Flower Shop last week on Toss the Goss. And lastly, on News at 9, unfortunately bumped to 10, updates on whether the new highway expansion on Highway 65 will be approved. All that and more coming up on LLN. Wow. Alright, what do we got in here? Window. That day in my window, I thought about... Oh. Who are we thinking about? Who are we thinking about? Day, Robert, or Taylor? Real life cake doesn't have to be. Thankfully, it's not most of the time. I don't know. I'm indifferent. I don't know if this is gonna, like, affect who... Robert? I don't know if this is gonna affect who that we're, like... buddying up with, I guess. But, okay, Robert. I can't believe a talking, skateboarding raptor goes to my school. And he's like the coolest boy I've ever met. I have no idea why he even gave me his number. Should I even call him? I'm too nervous. What would I even say? Sigh. I have zero experience talking to cute boys. Now, if you could... Quick question. If you could have cake right now, what kind of cake would you have? My favorite is ice cream cake. But I only have it on my birthday. Can't have it all the time. My desk was covered with things when I first moved in. It took me a week or so to organize it with my important documents. Between homework, dinner, and getting ready for the lake, I knew I only had a few precious minutes to make that call. So that meant I could only call one person. Also, I knew that after this phone call, I'd be flying high from the majorness of it. I'd need a full hour to come back down to earth, and I wouldn't be able to do anything else. Was I really ready to make the call? Ready to call. Oh shit. Oh, look at this old ass phone. Alright, who we calling? Robert, the skateboarding raptor, Taylor, the Bigfoot, or Day, the Fae? I feel like... I have a feeling that the ladle serial killer is one of these two. I feel like that's gonna be a twist. But I don't know who to trust. Taylor? And yes, landlines. Those were the days. You'd be on the phone and couldn't use the internet. And I remember getting phone calls on the landline and like parents being like, you know, don't be on the phone too long because they might want to get on the computer or they might be waiting on a call. We are so spoiled by cell phones now. All right. Taylor? All right, two of you said Taylor. We'll do Taylor. He's the childhood friend, right? Hello? Taylor? Stella, I didn't mean to come off so standoffish. Seeing you after 4 years, it was a lot to take in. Taylor, look, I don't want to be a total downer. Maybe we can try and talk about something else? Okay. What have you been doing? A lot of stuff. Like what? Well, collecting cassette tapes, I guess. Tapes? Yeah, I know everyone is really into CDs now. Everyone is buying their music over again and throwing out all their old tapes. So I've been collecting them. That was so true, though. Everybody was buying CDs, even of the stuff they already had, because, you know. So I've been collecting them. Really? Yeah, seems like a big waste to me. Guess the same thing happened to vinyl. I see what they're doing there. That's definitely what people probably thought at the time. Oh, well, people don't even want tapes anymore. I guess vinyl's dead. And meanwhile, today, vinyl every year consistently outsells every other format. I remember reading that. Crazy. I may play a part in that too. I like tapes because it's easy to record on them. It actually was. Vinyl's been coming back for years. I mean, What kind of stuff do you record? Like, if you think about it, like all the musicians in the bands, when they release a new album, they do digital version. There's some CDs, and they press vinyls. They don't make cassette tapes. So, I mean, like, I make mixtapes. Oh, okay. What kind of music do you listen to? I'm into smaller rock bands, really intimate soundscapes. Oh, I don't know anything like that. Ever hear of the Screaming Badgers? Nope. They're pretty cool. Are the Screaming Badgers your favorite band? I don't know. I don't like words like favorite to describe music. Do you listen to them more than any other band? Yes. Do you know all their songs? Yes. Do you get their songs stuck in your head and think about them all the time? Yes. Kinda sounds like they're your favorite band, Taylor. I should go. See you at the lake. Yeah. Okay, bye. Bye. After the phone call, I went to pick up Day and we headed to the lake together. Oh my god. I was feeling okay on the car ride over, but then as soon as we got there, I was so nervous. I had to pull Day aside. There's so many people here. Really not. There's like 5 people here. I know, right? So many. Are they your favorite band if you don't see them 3 times in a year? Not that I'm doing that, no way. See, my problem is that my favorite bands or artists are either too expensive, or they don't tour, or they don't make music anymore. You know, I like a lot of modern music, but none of it is I would say my favorite. My favorites are timeless. OMG, it's you? What? I've never been to a party before. If this is a party, it's the saddest little party in history. But they're drinking. Underage. We could get arrested. There's like only one cop in town, and he used to hang out here after work to get drunk, right up until he got his girlfriend pregnant. So yeah, you're not gonna get busted. But I'm pretty sure that one guy is definitely smoking pot. But pot? Cool, yeah, I've totally done that. Really? For sure. Cool, me too. Really? Totally. I love to smoke all the weed. Yeah, it's so fun when you breathe it in through the doobie and you're just like, high? So high. Right. And then you get all weird and, trippy? Because you can't see? Because of all the smoke? Sure. That's why you fall over and stuff. Yeah. You haven't done it. Not even a little. Okay, thank God. Me neither. And I don't really feel like trying it here. Me neither. Okay, cool. So I won't be the only dweeb not getting high. I still don't buy it that you're a dweeb, even if you haven't smoked pot. Well, it's true. I just feel like I spent the first 3 years of high school watching everyone else have fun. When everyone else was out partying and skipping class, I was just doing my own thing, I guess. What is your thing? Honestly, all I really do is study and occasionally draw nothing comics and stuff. Wow, you know how to draw? That's pretty cool. Nah. Can I see it sometime? Haha, yeah, maybe. Anyways, why don't we all go say hi to everyone? I've never been to a party before, it's me. I haven't been to a party in probably like 5 or 6 years, and I feel like the party days are pretty much over. Give me the small little shindigs anytime. Hey everyone. And she has arrived. We've got the new girl Stella here with... Whoa, is that Day, or do my raptor eyes deceive me? Yeah, it's me. Rad. Hi everybody. I felt like everyone was expecting me to say something, so I tried to introduce myself. I'm Stella. Say something cool, mysterious, or funny? Oh no. Say something cool. I was freezing up badly. It was like my worst nightmare, but it was real. I felt like everyone's eyes were burning through me, seeing me for what I really was. A loser. I had to try again, though. I still had a chance. Say something. Say anything. Anything at all. Yes? Haha, uh-oh. Choke. He was right. I was totally choking. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I know it's not water. Oh no. It was just like every time I had to meet new people. I get so worried that I was going to say something uncool. That when I'd actually try to say something, I'd have nothing to say, because I was too busy thinking about how I'd sound super uncool. All I could think was, no, 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 not again, not in front of the coolest people in Ladle. Hey, remember that one time we brought the bong and I choked super bad? Ha, dude, like which time? What? Do you choke a lot or something? He totally does. Not anymore. Wow, you've done bong hits? Occasionally, not lately though. Yeah, not since he can't hold his smoke. Whatever, man. I don't know what I would have done without Taylor then. Probably run into the woods in embarrassment. So, Stella, consider your tour officially over. I hope you've enjoyed it. What? Also, of course her name is Jessica. It's like a recurring joke with me. I know way too many Jessicas. It's like everybody's named Jessica. Sister, co-workers, boss, ex-girlfriends, classmates, you name it. It's like one of the most popular names from that time period. On behalf of the student body of Ladle High, I would like to say welcome to Ladle. Thanks? Does every tour of the school end in a party like this? Stella, remember, we talked about this. You need at least 10 people for it to qualify as a party. I don't know. This feels pretty party-like to me. That's because you've never been to... Time froze for a second. I had to stop Taylor from telling everyone that I'd never been to a real party. Oh no. Too high, country party, tourist. Country party. To a party in the country before. That's right, Taylor. I almost forgot. See, city parties are really small because everyone's in apartments and stuff. So there's like no space. Cities, man. They've got too many people and not enough space. And we've got no people and too much space. Listen, sorry everybody. I tried to get as many people here as I could, but, well, they flaked or something. The common names for me are Tyler and Taylor. Bonus points for family because my mom always mixes them up. Seriously, it's like there's like 10 names from the late 80s to mid 90s that people had. They bailed on you. Ouch. It hurts, but I respect your honesty, dude. You asked them to come to the lake. Did you really expect them to come here when you know it's not their spot? I thought I still had some sway over the team, but I still don't understand why you wanted to come here. I just wanted to change it up, I guess. Well, it looks like your friends didn't. Okay, this has all been a fairly painful conversation, but where are my manners? You keep thinking Robert has a sweat drop, but oh, yeah, that is, isn't it? That's like his ear. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You collect female friends with names starting with L. It's like L and J, you know? They're the only two, like, people like named Liz, for example. Stella, this is Jessica, my partner in crime. Partner in crime? Really, Robert? And my good friend, your dealer, my buddy, Brandon. Sigh. He's Ladle's best purveyor of illicit substances. It wouldn't be a non-party without him giving us his ganja and his mom's homemade beer. I hope I said that right. Selling my ganja. You still owe me money, by the way. You can tell I'm not someone who ever did illicit substances. You need anything, let him know. For money. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, though. And it seems like you already know Taylor. But did you know that Brandon and Taylor are in a band together? What? Really? That's so cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I play drums and Taylor plays guitar and he gets beast mode on the vocals. You sing? Taylor, why didn't you tell me you were in a band? Oh, he looks embarrassed. Taylor? I'm out. What? Yeah, I'm gonna take off. Taylor, wait. Wait, where are you going? I'm just gonna take off. But why? Look, you don't need me here. Yes, I do. Taylor, what's really going on? I'm not good at being the center of attention. What do you mean? You're in a band. You must have been on stage before. We've never played live? Oh. Well, if you never want an audience of one, I'd love to hear you play. I promise I won't boo. Imagine that. Imagine having an audience that doesn't boo at you all the time. You wouldn't like it. It's really grungy. Oh, like your favorite band? The Punching Apples? No, it was the Screaming Badgers. You also just dip when things get awkward. Raise your hand if you've ever done an Irish goodbye, where you're at a party and you're ready to leave, But instead of like going around and saying, hey guys, I'm heading out, see you later, you just leave. Like without a word. You don't even tell anybody, you just leave. I've definitely done that. The Screaming Badgers. No, I wish I could sound like them. But Brandon isn't really into that kind of sound. So lately I've been working on some solo stuff. Just I've tried to get something a bit more, I don't know, real? That sounds really cool. I'd love to hear that. Well, I guess I have a tape. Just like, don't tell anyone. It's embarrassing. Your secret's safe with me. Remember, it's a work in progress, so... And I'm like not even sure about the sound. I mean, it's different, so... Taylor. Yeah? Relax. I'll be nice. Okay. Cool. Taylor, I need you here. Sigh. Okay, I guess I'll stick around a little longer. You're the queen of Irish goodbyes? So is that the only way you leave? Hey, there you guys are. Everything okay? Yeah. Good. Come on, Stella. Beer time. What? Let's get you a beer. Taylor, don't leave without me, okay? No promises. Taylor. Man, last time I had this home brew, I was annihilated. What's an Irish goodbye? It's when you just leave. And like if you're at a party, instead of saying goodbye to people, like walk around like, hey guys, I'm heading out, I'll see you later, you just get up and leave. Like you don't say anything to anybody, you just leave. Annihilated? I was so hungover, I barely made it into practice the next day. Coach was pissed. He was all, Robert, if I hear about you getting drunk while you're on my team, I'll blah blah and blah you off the team, so blah blah blah. Wow. Sounds pretty serious. Yeah, that's not a problem anymore though. It's so bad that if I just disappear, Solism will text me and go, let me know when you're home. I love that. Like, take a look around the room. Oh, Dizzy left. Okay. She was done. Why? What happened? I've just moved on to other things. You know, pranks, poetry, skateboarding, cool shit like that. Did you say poetry? Look, the last dating simulator that we played had a lot to do with poetry, too. Oh, did I? I mean, it's just a hobby. I don't take it as seriously as skateboarding. That's where I get really expressive with some sick stunts. Well, let's get you that beer now. Here you go. Actually... Psych. What, did you forget? You have to prove you're worthy to drink this homemade brew. This will be fun, don't worry. Here at the lake, there is a rule, and only one single rule. Everyone who wishes to drink the ale of Brandon's mom must prove their worthiness. I'm throwing out the gauntlet. My challenge to you, Stella, and to you too, Taylor and Day. You all have to prove you are worthy. Really, Robert? This again? Come on, Jess, this will be fun. It's a nice way for everyone to get to know each other. What exactly is this challenge? I want to know. What is the worst thing you have ever done? Your story shall be judged by me, Sir Robert of the Rail, and my fellow knight, Sir Brandon of Greenleaf. What's going on, man? Who's doing what now? Okay, just me then. Your prize, if I deem your story worthy, is that you will be welcomed into the Order of the Knights of the Lake, and that your cuppeth will overfloweth with the sweet nectar of Brandon's mom's homebrewed beer. And by cuppeth, I mean you gotta drink from a bottle. Regrettably, we hath no cuppeths. The worst thing we've ever done? It's probably pretty obvious. But just in case you didn't already guess, I hadn't done anything bad or wrong since I flushed my dad's wallet down the toilet when I was 3. Oh, we're freaking out! Prepare for rain. Seriously, does anyone else feel that? I think it's starting to rain. So, rain check on the story? Yeah, I think I'm good. I mean, beer's tempting, but... Taylor, my man, I know the beer is shitty. I'm working on it. But I think more important than the beer, than the physical beer, is what I'm offering to you on the metaphysical plane, dude. Here in the sacred meeting grounds of the lake, as the great Breakneck Gorge bears witness to this meeting of the minds, I want to extend a claw of friendship to you. But I need you to meet me halfway. Share your darkest secrets with this humble raptorness. So, I'll sweeten the pot. I'll tell you something I've never told a soul. No judgment. Taylor, no matter what you did, I promise I won't think differently of you. No judgment here. He who is without sin be the first one stoned or whatever. Okay, I'll tell you. But I was pretty pissed off when I did this, so keep that in mind, I guess. Sometime last year, there was this construction company that came into Ladle, and They just had no business doing what they were doing, so I snuck into the job site and I drove a bulldozer through the foreman's office. Dude, it was at night and I knew nobody was in there. Nobody was hurt, but I get it. It seems kind of wild now. But at the time I was just so angry. I don't even remember making the decision to do it. I just remember the feeling of righteousness when the portable office collapsed. Then when it was over, I couldn't believe what I'd done. I just bolted. I don't think I've ever run that fast in my life. Somehow I got away with it. They must have chalked it up to malfunctioning gear or something. And that's the worst thing I ever did. The end. Are you okay, Taylor? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, nobody got hurt. Right. Taylor, I don't think there is anybody, human, cryptid, dino, or great power on this earth, no god up in the sky, or fucking scientist in a lab doing laser math equations, that could deny your worthiness. Taylor, thou art worthy. Thanks, I guess. Day? What about you? I'm not sure if I really want to do this. Can't be as bad as Taylor's. Is it embarrassing? Well, no, actually, kinda, I guess. You guess? Well, okay, you guys remember that I used to do the morning announcements? Ha, yeah, no offense, but they were kinda dorky. The ladle hi good morning gab. Shut up, you guys. One day, well, okay, I was having a pretty shitty day, and I kind of let loose over the school PA system. I remember, you started the whole thing with welcome to another mediocre day at our dead-end school. Oh yeah, and you said something like, we're all doomed to haunt the halls of this crusty school until we die. Yeah, well, like I said, I was having a shitty day, week, year, life. I still remember that Vice Principal Jacobs banging on the door and trying to force it open. Wait, aren't the announcements done in his office? Yeah, I locked him out of his own office. Impressive. He didn't seem to think so. I ended up getting detention for like 3 months. Honestly, I'm surprised you weren't suspended. Or expelled. Me too, actually. They said something about it being my first offense or whatever. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to expel one of the school's, like, 3 honor students. I guess. But that's it. That's the worst thing I've ever done. I think I remember that day. Wasn't that the day that... Let's not go into that. Boo! Ah! Hey, everybody. I'm pretty sure that right after school... What are you guys talking about? I think we were talking about... That I got detention! Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Yep. Day, that announcement was legendary. There is no question. Thou art definitely worthy. Announcement? Hey, let's move on to you, Stella. How could we forget about Stella? You lived in the city, right? Bet you have some hella wicked stories to tell. The truth is, I had never done anything bad in my entire life. But I didn't tell the truth that day. I wanted to fit in so bad that I made up a lie on the spot. I tried my hardest to come up with something really wild, but also cool and believable. One time I got in big trouble for doing something, and I got detention. What happened? Breaking and entering, starting a fire, returning a late book. Oh, jeez. Returning a late book. I got in trouble for returning a late library book. Why would you get detention for that? Raise the stakes. I actually hollowed out the book to hide something bad. What was it? A juice box. I had to stash my juice box. Why? Sweet juice pranks? There was a sweet prank going around my school called juicing, where you hide juice in cool places. I guess I just took it too far. Ha, sweet. So let me get this straight. You got into trouble for returning a late library book that you hollowed out to hide juice in? Because at your school it was a popular prank called juicing, to hide juice in school places, cool places, and you got into trouble for it? Yep. I don't believe it. Yeah, neither do I. Oh boy. Stella. I cannot believe that this girl did that. That is absolutely a gloves-off punch to the face. You're friggin' kidding, right? Kidding? Do you think it's a joke? To be worthy? I can't believe you're doing this. I'm worthy? Oh, you are worthy, all right. I'm worthy. And as such, I dub thee Juicer. You are pretty goddamn worthy. How does it feel? Freak out! I'm worthy! You're worthy. I'm worthy! You're worthy! Woot! I am worthy! But now I want to tell you. I want to tell all of you. The legend of the 20 gym socks. I have a confession. Last year, I didn't wash a single pair of my gym socks. Not once. Ugh. What? Sigh. I know. Gross, right? 10 pairs of socks, 20 single socks. Worn until they were so disgusting they could bring tears to your eyes. But I went further. I took those disgusting socks and I packed them all into a Ziploc bag so they could stew in their juices. But that wasn't enough. Not for this raptor. I added an onion, a sardine, and a sprinkle of coriander to that bag. And then I left it in the sun for 10 days. This bag was inflated from the stink that was fighting to get out. Oh god. Why, you ask? What possible purpose could a dinosaur have for this bag of putrid stench? I'll tell you. The most worthy of all pursuits, of course. A prank. I hid all 20 socks in different locations in the school to further stew throughout the summer. You are sick. Sick like a fox. Whenever any of you walk through the halls this year and catch a whiff of something so foul you want to barf, you know who to blame. You have been pranked. The prankter strikes again. You're welcome. That's really something. Robert. Ah, thank you. You know, this reminds me, a friend of mine, years and years ago, I mean, it was probably like almost 15 years ago, they had bought a gallon of milk and they left it in their car in the middle of the summer for like a week because they forgot about it. But it wasn't like they were driving around every day and the milk was in the car and they just like weren't smelling it. Like they left the car parked for a week with the milk in it in the middle of summer. And they went to get in their car and like go somewhere and it was a bad time. I put one in the principal's mailbox. I put one in the boiler room. But the wildest hiding place was when I climbed up the flagpole and switched one for the school flag. You climb the 10-foot pole on the roof for a prank? Guilty as charged. Wow. Wild. Are you kidding? That is wild. I also think it's wild. I just can't believe you did that. I know. Think of the principal's face when he... That's not what I meant, and you know it. Come on, Jess. Lighten up. How am I supposed to do that when you were doing something that thoughtless? It's like nothing I ever say gets through to you. Let's not do this right now. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm going home now. Have fun with your new friends. I'm really glad that they all passed your test. Wow, talk about a buzzkill. It's all good, man. She's just messing around. Whatever, man. I'm gonna take my leave too. I guess I'll see you guys around. Are we still on for practice tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, should be. Should be. What time? I don't know, man. Afternoon? Evening? Just run through our set without me. I'll probably drop in sometime. You know how it is. I guess. Alright, well, Ingrid and I are probably gonna head out too. Ingrid? She disappeared again, didn't she? Does anyone need a ride home? Hey, what's up, Bronco? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. How are you doing today? Oh, great, we have an awkward car ride home. Hanging out at the lake hadn't really gone the way I thought it would. I didn't get to follow through on my plans at all. That was Pepsi. I know, you're disappointed in me again, I'm sorry. Everything happened so fast before I knew it. It was over and we were driving home. What have I done? You're just gonna have to forgive me. I'm so sorry. I remember wondering, had I made a good impression? Was that what it was like to hang out? It seemed like everyone in the car was feeling pretty down. I wanted to break the silence and brighten the mood. So I thought maybe I could finally pull off some rock star antics by singing along to the radio, talking about drugs, using a British accent. Hello, mates. What's all this then? This car's full of long faces, isn't it? What was I doing? Yeah, what are we doing? I didn't know the first thing about what it means to be a rock star. And I had literally none of the attributes of one. That was it. I couldn't fool myself anymore. I wasn't going to convince anyone I was a rock star. I couldn't even convince myself. I was starting to panic as I realized just how badly I'd failed at achieving my goal. Are you okay, Stella? The truck started to feel tiny. Stella? My breathing became heavy. Juicer? I could only vaguely hear muffled voices calling my name. Just give her a minute. The car got quiet, and my breathing calmed down slowly. Eventually, I felt like I could say something. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Yeah, it's all good. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay now. What a day, huh? Day said, what a day. Yeah, I never imagined that I'd be riding in a truck with Day, Lily, Stella, Starosta, and Robert Raptorson. You're definitely not the most social guy at school. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean? You're always just hanging out in the halls alone with your guitar. And that's if you're even at school at all. Okay, what about you? What about me? It's just not like you to go to the lake on a school night, that's all. I'm not a total goody two-shoes, you know. I'm sorry, Dave, but Taylor's got a point. You're like the last person I expected to see tonight. Okay, but it's not exactly like you're a frequenter of the lake either. True, I can't deny that. How do you three know each other? What made tonight different, or are you three okay? How do you know each other? How well do you three know each other? Not well? What do you mean, Day? We've known each other forever. Yeah, but like, really. We hardly talk. I say hey every once in a while, don't I? I guess. I always thought you were making fun of me. What? I wouldn't do that. Sure, but I think Day's right. We don't really know each other. Fair. Look, obviously we all got a bit carried away. Let's start over. I'll go first. I'm Robert Raptorson. I'm class representative. I ran unopposed, but damn it if that wasn't the best unopposed campaign ever run. I remember that. You were relentless. I thought for sure you had an opponent. Nope. Then why campaign? Taylor, that's like asking why breathe when you could die. Or like, why eat or sleep? Or why snowboard? Okay, I get it. Good, because you're next. What? I'm Taylor Talto, and I... You fill in the rest. I'm Taylor Talto, and I'm... Good, thanks. Boo. Yeah, come on, play along, man. What? You all know everything there is to know. I'm in a band. I keep to myself mostly. The end. Okay, I'll go. I'm Day Lily, and I can't wait to get the hell out of Ladle. What? Really? Yeah, as soon as we graduate, I'm so out of here. Where would you go? I don't know. Anywhere that will have me, I guess. But I really want to go to college. I guess I never thought about leaving, because, you know, me, Bigfoot. Yeah, I've got a similar problem. They're both like, yeah, we can't really move anywhere else, because... look at us. Well, that highway expansion they're building might just... I don't know. It's just maybe Ladle be the perfect... won't be the perfect hiding spot anymore anyways. Maybe. Okay, Stella's turn. I took a deep breath and went for it. I'm Stella Starosta, and I'm... not a rock star. I'm not a rock star. No matter how hard I try, that's just not me. And honestly, now that I think about it, it seems kind of wild to me that I thought I could be a rock star. Is that what all that was about earlier? Yeah. That explains it. You're right, you're not a rock star. You're Juicer. Ha ha ha. Your famous last words, and yet you came back. You love that Day just puts up with all the antics. She's so tired of it, though. You can tell she's just like, God damn it. The rest of the car ride was a blast. All of the tension just faded away. You probably would think this is the boring part. All I did was drive them home one by one, right? But something amazing happened. It might seem like hardly anything to you, Doctor, but at the time it was a very big deal for me. It happened when I dropped the last person off, who was... Oh shit. Who did we drop off last? And presumably have some sort of conversation with. Taylor, Robert, or Day. Well, we called Taylor on the phone. I'll say that we dropped Robert off last. Taylor or Day. Shit. I'm sorry. That was quite a night, huh, Juicer? I'm sorry, I'm not very good around people. I feel like everyone left because of me. What are you talking about? You're a lot of fun. People are drawn to you. You have a cool energy that brings people together. I feel like you really get me, Stella. Not a lot of people do. You're pretty special, I can tell. Thanks, but I'm pretty boring. You are anything but boring. I mean, for one thing, you are a total babe. Hey, can I... Would it be cool if I gave you a little goodnight hug? Yeah, cool. He moved so quickly, with such purpose, like he never wasted any energy. Just bam! And I was in his arms. He was so unnaturally strong, pure muscle. His skin was smooth like leather. He was built like an apex predator, but I didn't expect him to be so gentle. He pulled me in, and though I could feel his sharp claws against my back, I felt safe, like he was in control. He smelled like wild and untamable, like a thunderstorm. When we pulled away, my legs were weak, and I was worried I was going to fall over. I'm glad I met you, Juicer. Me too. See you at school tomorrow? Yeah. Night, Stella. You too. As I drove home alone in my car, I felt like I was worthy? Worthy to be loved? Find love? Be a part of something? I don't know. All I know is that in that moment, I could tell that it was going to be a good year. Oh, and now we get the title card? Wow. Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance. Episode 2, The Assignment. It had been like a month, and I still hadn't had any significant alone time with Day, Taylor, or Robert. Don't get me wrong, Doc. I enjoyed us going to the lake together, driving them around, and I finally had people to eat my lunch at school with. But I was starting to get worried that we were becoming just a bunch of, I don't know, casual buds. I wanted to know if we would, work well together. Like, as a couple or something. But I didn't even know if they were going out with anybody. Or whether they even wanted a relationship. I didn't even know their, zodiac signs. Well, of course I made a plan. I was going to get them alone if it was the last thing I did. Okay, that did sound a bit creepy. Whatever, you know what I mean. I was really into them and I wanted to get to know them more. I knew you'd want to know the plan. Okay, so here it is. I was going to get some alone time with them by being a proper lady. Being like a ninja. Or being a temptress. Oh god. I don't know. Being like a ninja? I was going to use stealth and ingenuity. I'd use darkness and shadows to my advantage. They wouldn't even notice that we were alone until it was too late. Again, I'm really not meaning for this to come out so creepily. I know. The plan seemed perfect to me at the time, too. Me, Day, Taylor, and Robert were put into the same work group for a science project. We were trying to find a time when we could get together after school to work on it, and I was having trouble focusing. Damn deleted. I'm sorry again. Stella? Stella? What? Back me up here. These guys are trying to flake out on meeting up for the project tonight. I couldn't tell them I was too busy thinking about my plan to get some alone time with them to pay attention. So I thought of something else fast. Sorry. I was thinking about cereal. It's like same. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to mentally pick out what kind of cereal I wanted for dinner. You're eating cereal for dinner? Maybe. Why? Cereal isn't dinner food. It is if you heat up the milk. Is that any good? So good. It's like cereal soup. Huh. What? I said I thought fast. Look, we're running out of time to get the project together. And you two are really dragging this out. That's all I'm saying. Cereal isn't every meal food. I completely agree. It's just a lousy busy work presentation. It's a challenging project that tests our knowledge of what it would take to colonize Mars. Yeah, busy work. It really is. See? Exactly. You can eat cereal whenever you want. Don't let anybody tell you how to live. Ugh. I wasn't really that into doing the presentation. To be honest, public speaking has always been a nightmare for me. But then I realized this could be an opportunity to hang out. And the more time we spent together, the more chances of a successful mission. Come on guys, Day's right. We should get together soon. I've been saying I'm down to do it. It's just got to be the right time and place. And energy. How about tonight at the library? Yeah, the hot milk? No, fuck that. That's cursed. The library? At night? Yeah, Miss Bird lets me study there when my house gets too disruptive. Are you nuts? I don't go in there. Not a big reader? No. I get it. I mostly stick to fiction, so school libraries. I mean, no, as in that's not why I'd never go there at night. Okay. There's a cursed book in there. Here we go. A book that if you read it, you'll die in 14 days. No one knows what it looks like, but it sits somewhere on those shelves, waiting. What? What? Yeah, what? That's ridiculous. Is it? Then what do you think happened to Brian Brancher, sorry. He fell while climbing a cliff. Exactly 14 days after he was seen reading a strange book where? Disney World? Haha, nice. What? No, at the library. All right, I get it, even if I don't believe it. We can do it somewhere else then. Look, we should just slap some pictures of Mars on a Bristol board and call it a day. I know you don't take school seriously, but I don't want to fail. Hey, Taylor's turned over a new leaf. I have? Totally, man. I can't remember ever seeing you at school, so like... consistently? Yeah, constantly. I mean, whatever, it's the last year. I just thought I'd make an appearance at least. I was surprised to hear that even just showing up to school was a rare occurrence for Taylor. I heard he wasn't really into the whole school thing, but I didn't think it went that far. I'm remembering, what changed? Was it really just that it was the last year? I was so dense. We gotta stay focused. I don't care where we get together to work on the project, I just want to work on it. Say no more. We can do it tonight at my place. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure I'll be able to make that. Oh, come on, man. I've got snacks, tunes, and a sweet minibar. Plus, my parents will be out of town this weekend. It's perfect. I'm not sure that the minibar is going to get a ton of use during a study party. Party? Right, of course. So, wait. It's not a party then, right? I'm going to say no. Oh. I don't blame you though, Juicer. It does contain all the elements that are required for a party. Yeah, except for one crucial feature. The people. That can easily be fixed though. Okay, Robert, it's starting to sound like your place might not be the best to concentrate on the project. Whoa, Day, relax. You can rely on me. My only interest is the task at hand. When it counts, I'm a lean green schoolwork machine. Only when it counts, though. Yep. Right, and how do you decide when it counts and when it doesn't? I just do, like right now. I was all like, does this one count? And then I was like, yeah, it totally does. Simple as that. Amazing. Okay, fine. Robert's house it is. We'll all meet there tonight. Does that work for everyone? Totally. I guess. Totally. I had just copied Robert's answer. Okay, see you guys later then. Stella, can I talk to you for a sec? Never trust a raptor, just saying. What? I mean, when we first met him, we asked him not to eat us, and he was like, whoa, I like pizza. So I feel like he's probably not so bad. Taylor and Robert were off to the next period, and then it was just us. Stella, I'm gonna need you to help me get those two to actually show up and work on the project. What do you need? I don't know. Maybe you can go pick them up or something? The study party is at Robert's house, though. Okay. Maybe you can just go check on them? I thought about going to check on Taylor and Robert, and how that would give me an opportunity to maybe have some quality time alone with each of them. Oh, also, can I get a ride from you to Robert's? And that made 3. Probably also like hamburgers. Oh my god. Boo. Before I even thought about getting ready for the project, I needed to check in with a very important program. Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai Pizza Cats? What? I'm sorry, what? We have a note. Hope school's going well. Work project is going longer than I thought. It's been hard to wrangle the team together. Don't boo me. Anyways, sorry I couldn't be home for dinner. There should be leftovers in the freezer. Love you, Dad. We have messages. Message 1. Hey, it's Doug. I finally had a chance to go over the numbers on your property. My advice is to hold on to it for now. A lot of people seem fairly certain Ladle will benefit from the planned highway expansion. If the town had a direct route to Highway 10, you could be looking at double the current asking price. If you are still eager to turn it around, though, I'd be happy to act as your agent. Call me back either way. Message 2. Stella, we should probably talk about this project since it's already Saturday, huh? Haha. Anyways, if we're still going, I'll need a ride from the lake later. Give me a call if you can. Message 3 from Taylor. Hey, just wondering if you're still, like, going to Robert's tonight. I mean, if anyone else is... Anyway, give me a call and let me know. If you're going, that is. I'll be at the campgrounds doing band practice if you want to swing by, so yeah. Okay, bye. Hey, Juicer. Just wondering what's happening tonight. I wanted to do this thing before our thing. I'll be at Highway 54 with a sex surprise. Anyways, give me a call. Oh, jeez. We interrupt this program to give you this urgent weather update. It's 15 degrees in northern Ontario. No chance of rain. A perfect sunny day. We will walk you through the weather for the rest of the week here on Channel 5 News and Weather. Stay tuned for the traffic after these commercial breaks. Wow, that was riveting. That day in my window I thought about... Alright, well I'd said Robert to the previous thing when somebody voted for Taylor. So we'll say Taylor. To be honest, I was surprised to learn that Taylor wasn't taking school seriously. But now that I think about it, Taylor was never that excited for the end of the summer. I mean, I guess no one is excited about the end of summer, but something about Taylor always seemed kinda rebellious. Now I can't really picture him being proactive in class or studying really hard at all. I hope his grades don't suffer too much. All the more reason to get him over to Robert's tonight. After I cleared my desk, I wanted to keep a place to keep all of my memories. So I decided to keep my important documents packed away and instead use the desk as a place to cheer myself up. I couldn't wait to look at the stuff people gave me after school that day. Well, Taylor gave us a tape. Can we play it? This is the moment. This is supposed to be Taylor doing his music. Not bad. I don't know what the hell he's saying. Is he just saying ow? Interesting. This is the moment. This is the moment I want to live. Live forever. Stand so still like an overgrown elder. Reach the sky. Touch the ever-bright eye of our tiny universe. Lay so flat like a rocky shield. Feel the rain crumble away into our tiny universe. This is the moment. This is the moment I want to live. Live forever. Well, not bad. Mumble Raptor. Alright. Who are we calling this time? We called Taylor last time. I imagine these decisions are pretty important. We could call Day. I feel like we should choose between either Robert and Day, because we called Taylor before. Call Day at night. Wow. You feel like we've been neglecting Day? Fair enough. Day. Hey. This is Agent Stella reporting. I have 2 Slacker High School students in my sights. Haha. Don't worry about those clowns. I'm gonna round them up for you. Thanks, Stella. Sigh. What's wrong? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have much faith in this project. Oh? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's more my faith in, like, the education system of Ladle that's been shaken than anything else. Really? I guess that's fair. Totally. Like, we're in senior year high school, and we're doing a project that requires a Bristol board. Come on. Maybe Taylor's right. No one else is taking this seriously. Why should I? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous about giving the presentation. Not a fan of the whole public speaking thing. I'm like the opposite of a fan. A hater. Yep, a public speaking hater, I guess. I just want to punch public speaking in the face. I can agree with that. I hate giving presentations. Whoa, why all the hate? It just sucks. I suck at it too. Everyone gets a bit nervous when it comes to public speaking though. I feel like I'm worse than like the average person. I don't know. Like my last presentation, it was about the ozone layer, which is a subject I really care about. And anyways, when I got up in front of the class, I got so nervous that I just started making jokes. The class laughed and so I kept going, and when I looked at the teacher at the end of my presentation, he looked so upset. I realized that I just made a joke out of something so serious. That's not that bad. What? It sounds like you got some laughs at least. Sure, but they were laughing with me or at me. Either way, I've done way worse. Really? Okay, maybe not during presentations. I've got a system and I usually nail them. But I've done plenty more embarrassing stuff. Like what? Okay, there was this one time, like when I was 8 years old or something, I ran away from home. Whoa, really? Yeah, I was such a silly kid. Why did you do it? I don't even remember. I think it was over a fight with my mom. Huh. I feel like that's pretty common kid stuff though. Not like anything to be embarrassed about. Well, I was away the whole night, and my mom was losing it. Oh my god. So she called for a police search, and at that point half the town was looking for me. Oh my god. My mom was already printing missing child posters by the time they found me. She was so furious with me, she dragged me out in front of the whole search party and the cops. She was all, "Day Deandra Lilly, you're grounded for the rest of your life as far as I'm concerned." Oh no, she middle named you in public? The grounding didn't last, obviously. But I had to go see a counselor for a little while afterwards. Eventually, I managed to convince everyone that I was fine. It was just a silly mistake. Wow. She sent you to, like, a child shrink or something? Yeah, or something like that. Anyways, you'll never guess where they found me. Where? Remember those Bert's Birthday Bash places? The ones with the shitty old arcade in the back? Oh my god, yeah, you went there? Why? I must have thought in my 8-year-old head that I could just camp out in the ball pit overnight or something. Wait, when's your birthday? Oh, November 3rd. Why? So you're a Scorpio. That makes perfect sense. Well, what does? Scorpios are fearlessly curious. You just wanted to see what was out there. Haha, I guess so. I definitely paid for it, though. I got teased so hard for that incident for the rest of this year. Or the year, haha. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. I got teased all the time when I was a kid. What did I say at the beginning? This game's attacking me? It's okay, everyone gets teased at some point. I know some people who didn't. Well, those people are losers. Haha. Ha ha ha. Wow, I guess it kinda helps knowing that even Day Deandra Lilly can be teased. Yeah, of course. Oh no, don't make me regret telling you my middle name. I've gained the upper hand. I know your full name. And you have no idea that my middle name is Vivian. Crap. Wow. Stella Vivian Starasto. It's a family name. Hey, I won't judge if you won't judge. That's fair. And we won't tell Robert and Taylor each other's full names? Agreed. So we have a deal? We have a deal, all right. Well played, Miss Lily, well played. You played yourself, actually. Yeah, I guess I kinda did. Ha ha ha. So, haha. Haha, you go first. This is so, like, teenage awkward. I was just gonna say I got some pretty rad news, actually. Oh, what is it? Hey, shut up out there. I'm sorry? Sorry. It's my annoying brothers. I'm on the phone! Ugh. I'll have to tell you later. Are you still able to give me a ride to Robert's? Totally. And don't worry, I'll make sure Taylor and Robert are there to work on the project tonight. Thanks, Stella. Seriously, guys, I'm gonna kill you. I gotta go deal with these animals. I'll be at the lake at 7. I can tell you my news then. Oh, yeah, cool. For sure. Cool. I gotta go now. See you then. Yeah, bye. Bye. That's it. You two are dead. Yep. I guess I had to wrangle everyone to get to Robert's that night. What I didn't know was how complicated that would actually be. Hey. First I went to see Taylor and Brandon at band practice. They were pretty good together, I guess. I was so surprised at Taylor's place. It was kind of small and cramped. It was like I had a window into his life for the first time in 4 years, and I didn't really understand what I was seeing. I guess I really didn't at the time. Alright, dude, let's call it. I don't think we're getting any further on this one. Oh, okay. Just not sure about your guitar sound, man. It's way too spacey or something. I'm not feeling it. I was just trying something different. Well, it doesn't sound heavy enough. It sounds weird. Yeah, man, and your vocals? Hey, what do you think? Oh, me? I love it. Really? Yeah. Man, why are you asking her? You should just turn down the delay next time. Sure, whatever. So, this is your place, huh? Yep, this is where the magic happens. I remember these cabins from camp. It's not exactly Bigfoot-sized, huh? Hey, it's a sick pad. Look, we've got everything we need right here. Except a toilet. Whatever, there's an outhouse right out back. Ah, dude, it's too much for her ladylike sensibilities. I've peed in the woods before. We used to do that all the time. Haha, not together, I hope. Haha. So, where is everybody? Why are there so many vacant cabins? Oh, right. I guess you haven't heard. Camp's closed down. Oh my god, really? Yeah, man, for like years now. Oh. Oh man, Taylor, that sucks. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Well, I can see that this band practice is pretty much over. Sure. So anyways, try and tighten up your playing. You've been getting kind of sloppy. Also work on those lyrics. They're sounding too touchy-feely. Uh-huh. I know you're into that acoustic shit, but that's not gonna work for a live set. Sure, Brandon. Alright. And dude, don't forget we have practice on Fridays. Yeah? So maybe don't book your school shit on that night. Well, no promises, man. I still need to graduate, so... Sure, whatever. I'll see you later, I guess. Yeah. See ya. I was really surprised by the way Brandon talked to Taylor. Like he wasn't even capable of thinking for himself. The Taylor I knew would have ditched him after that. It made me wonder if there was something more to their relationship. Something I wasn't getting. I thought maybe I could ask. Maybe that would lighten the mood a bit. So, what's the deal with you and Brandon? What do you mean? You know, are you two... You know... together? We're just bandmates right now. So, but like, were you ever together? Where's this coming from? I was just curious. I guess we were close. Okay. Okay. What did that mean? I still wasn't sure, but it was obviously something Taylor didn't want to talk about. So with the precious alone time I'd finally scored becoming more and more of a downer, I tried something drastic. I tried my plan. Ah, sealed lip jutsu. What? Very well done. What? I didn't know that you were a fellow practitioner of the shadowy arts. Shadowy arts? What are you even talking about? Did you really just say sealed lip jutsu? Never mind. Yeah, that didn't go well. Achievement unlocked, that's a Naruto reference, winky emoji. You couldn't see that, but I got a Steam achievement saying that's a Naruto reference. I felt like the timing wasn't right. I knew I had to put the plan in my fanny pack for later and switch tactics. So, it must be kinda cool to have a place to play your music as loud as you want. Yeah, there's nobody around to piss off, that's for sure. Taylor, I can't believe it. It's official? The camp is closed permanently? Yep. What are your parents gonna do? What did they have to say? I don't know. Where are they anyway? I haven't seen them since I moved back. Out in the woods somewhere. You know how Bigfoots are. Yeah, I guess they were always pretty busy, huh? Gathering wood for the camp. Running programs, living off the land. It must be a lot of work. Yep, they definitely did it all. Well, you helped. Kinda. You were in charge of the lake sports, maintaining the courses? And the high ropes? Oh man, I sucked so hard at the high ropes course. Remember that one time I went all the way to the top of the flying squirrel course? Yeah. And then you totally chickened out and got stuck up there? You saved me. You climbed all the way up there to get me back down. The only way I could convince you to come down was by getting you to close your eyes and climb on my back. You still wouldn't let go, even when we were on the ground. Ah, right. That was so embarrassing. Yeah. Well, it's all pretty much torn down now. Oh, right. I guess it would be. When did it happen? It all came down about a year ago now? It's so weird. How? I guess I just wanted to be able to come back and have everything be the same. You're kidding, right? Huh? Stella, it's been 4 years. 4 years I had to spend alone, picking up the pieces of the mess my parents left behind when the camp closed. And not hearing back from you. Tell the truth. Listen, Taylor, the reason I stopped writing is I just felt so bad. I thought if I wrote to you, it might just upset you more, and I guess I just wanted to remember our friendship the way it was. I get it. You do? Yeah, I don't like talking about it for that exact reason. It felt like Taylor was holding back from saying something. I thought we cleared the air, but something still wasn't right between us. Then I remembered my mission from Day. So do you think you can make it over to Roberts tonight? It's a waste of time. Come on. This project flies in the face of everything that I stand for. It's really just so horrible, I know. I try to be very intentional with my time on this planet. Don't we all? It's beneath me. It's beneath you. It's beneath all of us. Please? Fine, you can stop looking at me like that. I'll go. Oh, Taylor, thank you. But don't expect me to take this project seriously. I know, you're determined to show everyone how insignificant it is. Ha ha ha, whatever. I'll see you at Robert's. You don't need a ride? Nah, it's not far. I've got to finish packing some of this stuff up from practice, too. Okay, I'll see you there. That was some nice jamming, by the way. Taylor's growing on me. I like him. So that didn't go the way I wanted it to. I felt like I'd really stepped in it with Taylor. And my plan to be a ninja hadn't helped at all. But I wasn't about to give up yet. Nice motorcycle. Next, I went to see what Robert was waiting to show me at Highway 54. I knew he would be the key to getting the project done, since he was the only one who could host our study date. But I was really not prepared for his... Surprise! You got me a dirt bike? Juicer, you are hilarious. Being a ninja is always the answer. Just ask Kronk. But no, we're going for a ride. Robert, are you psyched or what? Tell me you're not psyched. Define psyched. If he means scared shitless, then yeah. Totally. Don't be scared. Now's the time to be fearless. Come on, Juicer, this is gonna be our first trail trip. Or trail rip. Remember when I told you I would show you the cool side of Ladle? Well, that time is now. Except there are pirates around. That is an interesting question. What's cooler, ninjas or pirates? I don't know if I could choose. Cool. But can that time be, like, later? I thought you might be nervous. You need not worry, milady. Oh god, he busted out the milady. Really? I will be the utmost chauvinist tonight. I've got you a helmet and everything. Don't you mean chivalrous? Yeah, that. What do you say? Listen, I'm definitely, excited. Of course. But we need to get the project done, remember? We'll go to my place after and do the project, I swear. But first, we go for a trail rip. Just a little one. We have time. Come on. The two of us on this slick bike, wind in your hair, carefree in the night breeze. You'd look bitchin'. I can't deny he has a way with words sometimes. I was still freaked out, but I had to admit that this was a perfect opportunity to get some of that good alone time. Not to mention it was a chance to get real close to him on the back of his bike. Okay. Okay? Okay, nice. But just for a little bit. Sure. Where's your helmet? Don't need one. Wait, really? Yeah, don't worry. I've got major good reflexes. If we crash, I'll just do a perfect flip off the bike and land on my feet. We won't crash though, promise. We'll go nice and slow. Okay. When I climbed on, I was so scared I was shaking. He told me to hold on tight, and I was sure he'd be able to feel my heart beating against him. And then we were going, and it was all such a blur. I remember my fingers went numb from the cold and holding on so tight. He told me we were heading to his favorite spot in Ladle, and I noticed we were climbing that huge hilly overlook. I was just hoping we didn't go over a ridge and end up in the lake. I guess Robert is really good at dirt biking though, because we got there no problem in one piece. I was so relieved to get off of it, I could have kissed the ground. Now you see what I mean by the best spot in Ladle? Yeah. How have I camped here every summer and never seen this? It's not exactly easy to get to. Took me a while to find the way up here. I had to connect a couple of old hiking trails, and well, it was worth it. Yeah. I come up here to just chill. It's kind of like my secret spot. Secret? I don't really bring anyone up here often. Really? I bet you've brought other girls up here before. Nah, not really. Not even Jessica? Not even her. Wow. What's up with you and her anyways? What do you mean? I mean, are you two... Wait, me and Jess? Yeah. She's just always been there, you know? We're like... I don't know what's going on with her right now. Oh yeah? Forget it. Anyways, in junior year when I found this place, I had a plan to jump the gorge. What? Really? How? With old Trusty here. But then, well, things kind of changed and I didn't end up going through with it. Huh? What happened? I don't know. I guess I just realized that it was not that cool of an idea. Huh, yeah. But now I've realized it is cool. It's actually a wicked cool idea. I want to try to do it again, by the end of this year, I think. Do you really think you could make it? I mean, it's a pretty wide jump. Stella, do you not know me at all? Of course I can do it. It's just a matter of force over velocity or whatever. Haha, if you say so. Hey, didn't you see how easy it was to get us up here? I can ride Trusty anywhere. Besides, I've done some pretty wicked jumps before. Really? I jumped a car at the junkyard once and the Ladle Creek down by the campgrounds. Wow. Brave, out of this world. Bad idea. You're so out of this world. Haha, hey, so are you. Nah, okay, maybe in like a different way though. I'm such a wimp. I can barely like talk to people without getting nervous. Really? Yeah, I mean, you know that feeling you get when you're about to get on a roller coaster? Oh man, yeah. I feel that way for just like normal everyday conversations. Especially when I have to meet new people. I guess that makes sense. I mean, everyone has their thing, you know? Oh. Huh, sorry, I'm not so good at words sometimes. Poetry? You do poetry? I bet your poems are great too. 10 times better than anything I could do. Sure, I guess. For sure, I could barely even form a sentence when we met. Stella, you're too nice. Haha. Wow, I had no idea. Really? I thought it was obvious. I didn't really notice, to be honest. That's pretty wild. Yep. So when we met, were you, like, nervous of me? Well, yeah. Do I still make you nervous? Don't worry about it, Juicer. I don't bite, I swear. Unless you want me to. I don't want to be bitten by a raptor. Same, Stella. Yeah, trying to talk to new people is difficult. I'll admit. Well, it's getting late. I guess we should head back. Wait. I didn't want to leave yet. We were just getting to the good stuff. It was time to whip out the plan. Using my ninja-like speed, I moved so fast to take Robert's keys that he didn't even see me do it. But how are we supposed to leave if you don't have your keys? I, do have them, though. Are you sure? Yep, they're in my pocket. Right. So yeah, I wasn't as fast as I thought I was. Alright then, let's head back, Juicer. He's like, what? What are you talking about? As we rode back to where we met, I felt like my goal was still in progress. Maybe the time wasn't right. Anyways, when we got back, it turned out there was another surprise waiting for us at Highway 54. Robert, what the fuck? Oh shit. Jess? What are you doing out here? I knew you'd be out here. How did I know you'd do something like this? Jess? And with her? What the fuck, Robert? Whoa, it's fine, Jess. Just chill, okay? It's not fine. You should know how irresponsible this is after everything that happened last year. Jessica, can we not get into this right now? We've got somewhere to be. And where would that be? You know what? No, Robert, you can't just weasel your way out of this. Scoff. I'm not weaseling. Yeah, right. I know you've been avoiding talking about this. What's going on? Huh, that's a great question. Robert, what is going on? I mean, you know, don't you? So tell her. Why am I so pissed off? Tell her. Stella, you should probably leave. Okay. I'll see you at my place. Bye. I'll be there in a few, I swear. Okay. Later, I guess. I was really disappointed when I had to leave Highway 54 then. I thought for sure Robert would ditch her and we could ride to the lake and get Day together. But I guess things weren't that easy. Maybe it was for the best, because then it would be just me and Day at the lake. Anyways, I was off to the lake to pick up Day next. I think Robert did something bad. Oh, hey. You scared me. I mean, I didn't see you there. That's a cool drawing. No, it's amateurish. What? No, it's not. It's probably the best drawing I've ever seen anyone do. Ah, no, shut up. So what are you doing out here anyway? Nothing. Oh. Okay. Day seemed kind of distracted. Actually, you know when your brain starts, like, whirring so loud you can't stand it? Yeah, sorta. I like to hang out here and draw when that happens. I guess it helps clear my mind, or whatever. Oh, okay. I know that sounds really weird. I'm too weird to know better. It's incurable. There's weirder. There's weirder. I don't know. I could think of weirder things to do by yourself out here at the lake. Oh yeah? Like what? Like, I don't know, doing your laundry in the lake? Why would anyone do that? Look, sometimes when you're camping and you didn't remember to pack enough clothes... Okay, you convinced me there are weirder things. So, what was that great news you wanted to tell me? Right, so... Yeah, what was the great news, Day? Oh, hey, Ingrid. Come on, let's hear it. Well... I'm ready to be friggin' jubilant here. Bill it. I got into the college I wanted. I don't even remember how it happened, but all of a sudden I was caught in the middle of a fight between Day and Ingrid. Again. I'm not even, like, mad, Day. You totally are, I can tell. You could have just friggin' told me, or is that too much for you? You always do this. You get mad at some little thing and then turn it around on me, and now I'm the one who looks like the asshole. It's infuriating. Well, maybe if you keep feeling that way, there's some truth to it. See, you're doing it again. And this isn't just some little thing. Kind of like a big friggin' deal, Day. Did you forget that I'm stuck here in Ladle? I'm friggin' undead purgatory while you get to fuck around at university? Fuck around? It's like you're trying to get rid of me without so much as a goodbye. Stop it. That's not true. You can't even stop to consider me in your plans. Are you kidding? How can I when you constantly disappear on me whenever you please? Whatever. You seem to have found a replacement for me just fine. I'm not a part of this. I'm not a part of this. Yeah, leave her out of this, Ingrid. You're the one who keeps hanging around her, so you made her a part of this. I was just coming by to what? Stop trying to make this about her. Am I? Because I just saw you about to tell her your big news before me. And you know what? That's friggin' fine. Clearly I'm not wanted, so I'll just go. Of course, just disappear like you always do. Damn. That's brutal. Things were so awkward now. We sat in silence for what felt like forever. I couldn't think of anything to say except... Congratulations? Thanks, Stella. I'm sorry. Don't even. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have been caught up in all that. It's okay, really. No, it's not. It's embarrassing. Us fighting all the time. So I guess you're off to Orion Technical next year, huh? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I really don't know if I'm even ready to, like, think about this right now. It all seems so soon. But this is great news. You should be excited. I know. To be honest, I didn't even know Cryptids ever left Ladle. Yeah, I didn't either. This might be a weird thing to say right now, but she is such a Gemini. Haha, how did you know? I have a sense of these things. Yeah, maybe that's why we piss each other off so much. Because she's a Gemini and you're a Scorpio. Geminis and Scorpios don't get along. So they say. I'm not sure if I believe in any of that stuff, though. I definitely don't. Like, no offense to anybody that follows zodiacs, I think they're bogus, but that's just me. Me and Ingrid have other problems. I couldn't help myself. I knew I might be pushing it, but the words just came out. Are you and Ingrid dating? Sigh. That's a good question. It is? Day? Sorry. Just being weird again. What were we talking about? My first instinct was to try and use my plan to be a ninja. But honestly, I was kind of losing faith in that strategy. Never mind. Damn it! I should be celebrating, and instead I feel like shit. Do you still feel like going to Roberts? Not really, but we need to get the project done, I guess. Give her a hug, be a goof, imagine her bright future. Let's give her a hug. Thanks, Stella. Yeah. Okay, you can let go now. Oh, haha, sorry. Haha. Hey, so maybe let's get out of here? Yeah, for sure. We have a project to start. Not to mention, I feel like we're still being watched. Yeah, but like, whatever. Not like I care. Let's blow this pop stand. Oh, haha, yeah. The only time you've ever really believed it is when you worked in a restaurant kitchen and we were all Scorpios because that was something. Oh, jeez. Scorpios like Robert is a raptor? Because that would be really something. So far, I think we've only learned the zodiac sign for Day and Ingrid, right? I don't think they've said anybody else's. I was so happy to leave with her hand in mine. I almost completely forgot about the drama earlier. I really didn't understand why she was with Ingrid in the first place. Or if they were even supposed to be together at all. The two of them just seemed so wrong for each other, and all I wanted was for Day to be happy. And that's how I figured out claws and rope swings just don't mix. We'd been at Robert's place for an hour or so, and we still hadn't done any actual work. Okay, that's a pretty good story. Like, believe me, I could listen to stories about you falling on your face forever, but I've got lots, so... Now we seriously have to get to work, though. Right. Work. Okay, I got it. So what if we were to build a base on Mars? How would we do it? Oh god, it makes me more tired every time I hear it. What? That's the assignment? How would we build a Mars base? But the list of required elements, air filtration, food storage, maintenance, were just given to us on the handout. So what are we even getting graded on? The quality of magazine clippings? We might as well just give the teacher the handout back and say, there you go, that's how we build it. Can we do that? No. We have to show that we at least made some effort. Well, I gotta agree with Taylor. Please, not you two. I'm sorry, but we shouldn't go to Mars anyways. What? What? Just in case, you know? I honestly don't. Okay. I'll tell you. But you gotta promise not to tell anyone. I'm still not sure about what I saw. Hey, there you go, Bronco. Say nothing. I'll take those silences as a yes, I promise, Robert, this will go to our graves with us. One night, when I was driving home from snowboarding, I took a different route than I normally did. Wanted to see some new sights, you know? Well, I did. Believe me, I did. Okay, speed it up here, Robert. I'm sorry, you can't rush a good story, Day. Ugh. Anyways, there was a slight fog that night. The kind that sits low on the ground. I'd gotten a bit lost down some dirt road, so I stopped at the top of the hill to see if I could figure out where I was. And that's when I saw it. The main highway, an alien, or say nothing. I don't know what it was, but I saw a big light with smaller lights spinning around it. They went clockwise halfway around, and then back again. It hovered there for a second. Then it did a sharp turn and was out of there. So you saw a UFO. I can't be sure. I don't want to say that it was a UFO because, like I said, I just don't know. Right, but that's what a UFO is, an unidentified flying object. Hey, if you want to say I saw a UFO, fine. I'm gonna remain skeptical. But that's what it means. Another 2 hours went by and magically we managed to put a few things on the Bristol board. And I was completely soaked in mustard. The good stuff, too. Like Grey Poupon? No, like beer. Stella, please. Oh, right. Day, just drop the act. What act? Like you actually give a shit about this project. I do, though. If you did, you wouldn't let Robert tell his random stories. You wouldn't even be entertaining this conversation. Ha 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 ha. Day? Taylor, man, did you break her? You're right. This is just a perfect example of why Ladle High sucks. Another reason why I'm just so done with this town. Day, I didn't mean to... It's fine. Honestly, it's really freeing. This project's bad. Yes, it is. It's so preschool. It's beneath us. It's totally beneath us. Weirdly, after that, we all finally got to work. And after a solid 10 minutes of minor to serious effort, we took in our achievement. I'm done working on this piece of junk. Same. Alright. So now we just hang for a bit? Sure, but I need to head home soon, though. This was it. This was the time I had left with them tonight. I wanted to hang out, but more than that, I wanted to pick up where I left off with... Oh, shit. Day, Taylor, or Robert? Well, Robert, we could try to figure out what happened, and Taylor, we could maybe cheer him up about the camp. I don't know. We interacted with... Do I have a favorite? No, not really. Does anybody else have a favorite? Anyone you prefer that I choose? You love Day and Taylor? Oh, no love for Robert, huh? Well, we were just hanging out with Day before. She got into a fight with Ingrid. You also want to know what Robert did? But I have a feeling we won't find out what Robert did here. He definitely did something shady. God, I don't know. I don't know. So far we've gotten a tape from Taylor, a comic from Day, and we haven't gotten anything from Robert. So why don't we go with Robert, because we don't have an item from him yet. Maybe we can get one. I wanted to pick up where I left off with Robert, and maybe we'll find out what he did. You can probably guess what my strategy was for getting rid of Taylor and Day. Whoa, did you guys hear that? What? No. It sounds like a shuriken was thrown upstairs. Day, do you think you and Taylor could check that out real quick? I would, but I've been marked for death and I don't want to risk it. Marked for death? Stella, what are you... Please? Sure. I know I came into it with a solid plan, but I was still so surprised that it actually worked. So, Juicer. I'm sorry if I was a bit, I don't know, rude earlier? When? At the Gorge? When I asked about you and Jessica? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just, you see, me in relationships. I've just had a lot of crushes. I'd spend all my time daydreaming about people, but I never really did anything to, like, have something happen. I just get so hung up on someone for, like, a year sometimes. I can't think of a time where I didn't have some major crush. Whoa. Basically, I'm a huge dork. Nah, it's totally cool to have crushes. Honestly, I haven't really had anything that qualifies as a relationship. At least I don't think I have. That seems impossible. No, really. I guess it hasn't really been, like, on my mind or whatever. Okay, but even if going out with people isn't on your mind, someone like you must have people asking you out all the time. Oh, I've gone out with girls. You have? Yeah, but I don't know if I'd call them full-out relationships. Oh. It's not like I'm against the idea, it's just that up until now, for a moment, he just looked at me, and I sat there holding my breath. Until now? There was another pause. This time it looked like Robert was about to say something. Stella, That's when Taylor and Day came back into the room. Damn it, I wanted to know what he did. Was I upset that they ruined the moment? A bit. But hanging out together for the rest of the night was so fun that it was hard to complain. After all the drama that happened that day, hanging out with just the four of us felt so nice. Like a sanctuary. The next school day, we had to give the presentation. I was still nervous, but not as nervous as I usually am. I think it was because I was with them, to be honest. So yeah, I don't think we got a good mark for it, but at least we pulled it together. After the presentation, I was at my locker when Robert showed up out of nowhere. Hey, Robert. Juicer! What's up? I think you left your magazine in class. Haha, I don't read magazines in class. I totally did. It's okay, Juicer, I'm not gonna rat you out or anything. What's the magazine? Don't know. It felt kind of weird to look through it. All I know is it was open on the horoscope section. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, there were a few that were circled and... Yep, that's mine. Thanks for grabbing it for me. Oh, okay, cool, yeah, no problem. Here it is. Our hands touched for a split second and it was like a jolt of electricity between us. That's a claw? And then I did that super cringy thing and flinched. What the fuck? He looks like he's literally gonna try to eat us. I looked up and saw that he was staring at me so intensely I couldn't look him in the eye. So I just stood there like a total dweeb, staring at my shoes and blushing. Ugh. Hey, Stella? My heart nearly melted when he said my name. Mm-hmm. You, never told me your sign. My what? Your zodiac sign. Remember? Right, my sign. I'm a Pisces. Pisces. Cool. So do Pisces and Sagittarius people, like, get along? I'm a Sagittarius, not that I think it matters. Do you mean they are compatible? Sure. So are they? So he's a Sagittarius like me? Are they not compatible? Are Pisces and Sagittarius not compatible? Is the plan the whole time? It totally was. He's like, hey, this is how I'm gonna know. We're gonna be honest. Tell the truth. Never trust a raptor. Honestly. No. No? Yeah, apparently we just get on each other's nerves all the time. That doesn't seem right. I have read that in some cases, Sagittarius and Pisces can become soulmates, though. Like, if they work at it. I don't know about this whole astrology stuff, because, well, we get along pretty good. I know. So, we should team up again. You're a solid player, Juicer. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely. We should hang out again soon, but not just like for school, you know? Maybe next time I'll show you how to shred those slopes at Everridge. Or we could just kick it at my place too. Your call. Yeah, that sounds for sure. I wasn't even sure what I was agreeing to. I was so excited he even thought to invite me over again. Anyways, I'm gonna head to the gym. Call me later? Yeah, see ya. Maybe I was just imagining it. I was probably really sleep deprived. But I swear I thought I saw a swagger in his step a little bit when he headed off to the gym. Finally, I had friends that wanted to hang out with me and do cool stuff outside of school. And maybe, just maybe, a new crush. Episode 3, The Sleepover. Oh, Lord. So, Doc, I'd done it. I'd spent some serious alone time with Day, Taylor, and Robert. I even had a bit of a moment with Robert. Things were looking pretty good. What do you mean, did I have feelings for Robert? It was too early to tell. I didn't even know if any of them felt that way about me. Up until that point, it really felt like we were just friends. I knew I had to make myself seem like somebody that you could kiss, date, give a full body massage to. That's right, it was time to turn up the sex charm. Same, teddy bear. I know that's not what you said, but that's what I'm saying. Now, my previous 2 attempts to make reasonable plans to achieve my goals may have been a bit flawed. Okay, fine, a lot flawed, but that's why this time I was going back to basics. I thought to myself, what are some basic ways that people make themselves seem sexy? And I had a few good ideas, but I chose be cool, be flirty, be funny. I chose to be funny. I figured what's sexier than a girl that's funny? It just kills me every time it cuts back to him. That's right, nothing. I wasn't going to make the same mistakes as last time. Not only was I not going to make some majorly ambitious plan, but I was also going to focus on one person. I knew whoever I called that night would be the one to prove my sexiness to. What night? Oh, that's right. I can't believe I never told you about it. We really have been neglecting our sessions, Dr. Theodore. Well, it was getting pretty late into fall after we botched that class project. This particular day was weirdly warm. You almost wouldn't believe we'd have snow in the next week or so. Okay. God, somebody's impatient. Here it goes. Let me tell you about the night of the sleepover. So, are you ready for tonight? Yeah, I think so. Do we need to go over the ground rules again? The rules? Oh, I feel like we need to go over the rules. You okay? Huh? Yeah, for sure. You seem nervous. Okay, rule number 1, no talking about school. I'm so done with school. Ugh, same. Rule number 2, no driving, stick together, no sad movies. No sad movies. They get to me, and I don't want to cry tonight. I don't think this really needs to be a rule, because I never intended on watching sad movies tonight, but you got it. Rule number 3, don't have olives anywhere near the vicinity. That's a good rule. They make you sick, and if I see you get sick, I'll get sick, and we don't want to barf everywhere. Olives are disgusting. Exactly. Barf-free night. But just in case, rule 4 is we hold each other's hair back if we do end up barfing. I remember when I was streaming through Kingdom Hearts 2, we got into a whole discussion about how I don't like pickles, and somebody else brought up olives, and then I went on a whole tangent about how I don't like olives either. They're just gross. Okay. Wait, what if we're both barfing at the same time? Shit. We'll need to think of a contingency plan for that. Shave our heads. Bald life is the best life. If it comes to it, we'll just have to suck it up and shave our heads. Okay, but isn't the whole point of holding back your hair to keep it from getting ruined? Yeah. So if we shave it off, then aren't we just like ruining it in a different way? That's a matter of perspective. You say ruining, I say preserving. Hahaha. Okay, last rule. No laughing at my nasal strips. Snort. I would never. Hey, I need them to sleep, so sue me. Look, I promise I won't, okay? Won't what? Well. Olives are only good on pizza. Olives are awful. Pickles are amazing, but I forgive you. No, pickles are disgusting. I will die on this hill. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Hey, guys. Hey, Stella. You two planning something for tonight? Yeah. Nice. What are... Girls' night. No boys allowed. Hey, that's cool. I'm busy tonight anyways. Yeah, me too. What are your plans? They don't have any plans. They're just trying to save face. What? I totally do. I have band practice. Yeah, I have to go do this thing. Thing? Real specific and not fake sounding at all. It's real, I promise. It's just kind of secret. Uh-huh, sure. I couldn't figure out why Day was being kind of weird around the guys. Was it something about the sleepover? Whatever the reason, she seemed to have scared them off. And it was just the two of us again. Okay, back to the plan tonight. Let's go through the checklist. Ready? Dad's not home for the weekend? Check. Blender is in working order? State of the art and functioning. Perfect. Be prepared for a night of mixed drinks and debauchery. Oh, I've been preparing all week. I'll be over in an hour with all the mixers. Cool, I'll see you then. Stella. Yeah? You're my ride home. Right. You are still my ride home, right? Yeah, totally. Sorry, I just got so amped up. Me too, I'm so amped. Let's do this. Yeah. I love that. Hey, you're still taking me home, right? There I was, pretending I wasn't internally screaming about the sleepover tonight. Yep, just regular old Stella watching TV. Nothing was going on in my brain. We've got back-to-back non-stop infomercials coming at you from the shopping network. So tune in, switch off, and get your wallet and phone ready. Because these deals can't be beat. While away rules. Don't use Blender. Whoops. Don't eat just cereal. Fuck off. No boys. Don't stay up too late. Lock up after dark. Turn off light. Those last two are super important. Have fun. I'll be back Monday afternoon. See you then, hun. Listen to our messages. Message 1. Hey, Stella. You're not home yet. And now I'm telling you that you're not there when you'd obviously know that already. And now I'm wasting time commenting on how awkward I'm being. I should just stop calling attention to it. Okay, getting back on track here. Give me a call if you... Message 2. Juicer, it's been a while. Like 23 years. The year is 2020 and the Earth has become a utopia. That did not age well. 2020 and Earth has become a utopia. That is not accurate. Quite the opposite, in fact. 2020 was not a good year. This game must be older than that. Yes, there are no problems at all, and flying cars exist. That's still not true. But I've become an old raptor with a feathery beard. Well, remember, this takes place in 1997, so it doesn't matter when it was made necessarily. But to them, 2020 is almost 25 years in the future. Anyways, give me a call tonight. But like, not too late. I've got that thing I was talking about. Message 3. Hey, Stella. If you've got some time before we're supposed to get together tonight, give me a call, okay? No pressure or anything, though. I'm just gonna be here by the phone. Not waiting for your call or whatever, but whatever. Tonight's gonna be rad. Looking forward to it. Okay, bye. That day in my window I thought about Day. I'm glad me and Day are getting some alone time. It seems like whenever I'm starting to get to know her, more Ingrid shows up. I'm still not sure what's going on between them. I'm not like 100% sure if they're in a relationship. It seems like it, but they're always fighting. And at times it seems like Day likes me? I can never tell. It seems impossible that someone that cool and beautiful would like me. She's a magical fae that sparkles, and she's wicked good at drawing. And look at me. I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't feel impossible. I'm a cool girl. At least Day seems to think so. Oh. She was drawing Stella. If only I could make my MS Paint art look that good. All right. So remember, this phone call is who we're gonna prove our sexiness to. So, who should we call? Robert, Taylor, or Day? I mean, we're spending the sleepover with Day. 2020, the utopia. Thank you for clipping that. Who should we call? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it should be either Robert or Taylor, because we're about to spend a sleepover with Day. But Robert, something's going on with him. Jessica was pissed, or something happened. You don't trust the Raptors, so just not him? But the game's called Raptor Boyfriend. You say we should call Day? It's gonna be a Day chapter, isn't it? Huh? You agree, not Robert? Or Taylor. Alright, we'll call Day. Hello? Are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. Woo! Woo. It's Stella, by the way. Yeah, I know. Okay, good. Ha ha ha. Seriously though, I'm so excited about tonight. It's gonna be so great to have a night just us girls, for once. I mean, it's not that I don't like the guys, it's just I prefer girls. I mean, I just haven't been able to have a girls' night in a while, and I just think it's gonna be fun, or whatever. Same. I'm sorry for being weird. No, you're not. Look, we're both just excited and only somewhat scared about what might happen tonight. Totally, it'll be so nice to just get out of this damn house. Yeah? Family driving you up the wall? Always. It's not just that, though. There's nothing fun to do. So what do you do then? I don't know, I draw a lot, I read. I'm actually reading a really good book right now. Really? Which one? Oh, never mind. Oh, come on, you can't drop that tantalizing morsel and then expect me to just forget it. It's embarrassing. Listen, Day, I will always be more embarrassing than you. You don't have to worry about being embarrassed around me. Trust me. Fine. It's a Stacy Clue girl detective book. Oh my god. I told you it's embarrassing. I love Stacy Clue books. Really? Yes. Why would you be embarrassed for liking them? They're rad. Well, I guess because they're made for kids. Hey, they're young adult novels. We're young adults, so basically they're made for us. Haha, fair enough. What's your favorite book? Oh, it's gotta be Stacy Clue and the White Collar Criminal. Me too. It's so good, right? So good. Seeing Stacy take down Wall Street one slime bag at a time is just... There are no words. There's one. Justice. The kind of justice that can only really exist in fiction. Oof. I wish Stacy was real. The things I'd do. Wow, the things I'd do. Totally. Anyways, I'll see you soon. Party tonight. Woot. Not a party, but sure. Woot. Bye, Day. Bye, Stella. Yeah, the hint hint. Not too long after that phone call, Day was in my kitchen with all these ingredients for our drinks. And I was so nervous my heart was racing. Day in my house for the first time. I don't know, it was just so exciting. Why do I feel like Ingrid's gonna show up? Crash the party. I am so ready for tonight. Totally, but I'm also like experiencing a fair bit of fear. I feel like the mistake I've made in the past is trying to get drunk from either terrible beer that's too weak or with just straight up whiskey. In a good way though, the fear I'm feeling, I mean. It's that exciting kind of scared. But mixed drinks occupy this like perfect space in between those two. All I'm thinking about though is how tonight is just going to be so awesome. Exactly. Show Day the sweet blender, talk about bartending stunts, ask if she brought her PJs. Yeah, no, getting drunk on straight up whiskey is a very bad time. Very bad time. I think I made that mistake once and never again. Show her the sweet blender. Check out the sweet blender we get to use. The Whipstick 2000 from Blastco. It seems like a bit much for our purposes. Nah, this baby is like versatile. It blends everything from studio microphones to carrots. My dad had an infomercial face. Oh. Well, let's start mixing some drinks. Why studio microphones? Then we'll get to the debauchery. Day. I got the booze. I found it in my grandma's liquor cabinet. My dad doesn't go in there. Tequila? Oh, God. I don't like tequila. Yeah, why? It's just that, I don't know. Don't people, like, generally not like tequila? Preach. I just don't like tequila. Which is weird, because I like margaritas. Margaritas are great. Tequila by itself, or whatever, no. Blech. Don't like it. I guess Bronco's a fan, though. It's kind of all we have. Other than my dad's beer, but he would definitely notice that missing. It's fine. If it tastes bad, that's what the mixers are for. Tequila, you need a mixer. Totally. Let's see what you got. Alright. I got clam juice, vermouth, grenadine, banana juice, canned coconut milk, and ginger ale. I'm down with the ginger ale. I'm down with the grenadine. Actually, just putting a little bit of grenadine and some Sprite. Classic. Delicious. No tequila, yes margaritas. See, that's the way. Tequila is something that has to be blended into something. It's just not good by itself. What? I didn't say anything. Exactly. You didn't react at all. I may be wrong, but I kind of thought you used mixers to make the alcohol taste better. Yeah. Well, clam juice? A Caesar is basically just clam juice, tomato juice, and hot sauce. Do we have tomato juice? No. Oh. We got all this other stuff, though. We'll be able to make something tasty. Right, of course. New rule. I'm ready. More rules means more fun. Rule number 5. No judgment and stay positive. That rule is easy pumpkin squeezy. No judgment, stay positive. Right. Oh, I almost forgot. I have some garnishes for the drinks. Great. What did you get? Did I just say vermouth? Probably. How is it actually said? Some orange peels. Oh, that's... I thought she was going to say like little umbrellas or something. Do you have the rest of the orange? Because it might be nice to have like orange slices in there. No. Well, I did, but I kind of got hungry. So just the peels then. No judging. Vermouth? Okay. Not judging. Good, because if you were, you'd be breaking the rules. That's why I'm not. Well, alright. Orange peels. Woot. Woot. So what should go in the drinks? Grenadine? I like the color of that one. What's it called? The grenadine? Yeah, splash a bit of that in there. Why not? Ginger ale. You know what? The only thing I've ever actually tasted of these is ginger ale. Classic. It's a Canadian staple. Can't go wrong with that. It's not too safe? Nah, you need a bit of a comfort mixed in with the danger. Yes. It needs a bit of something extra too. Let's get some orange peel on the glass or in the glass or something. How about just kind of draped over the side of the rim? Yeah, that's nice and classy. Okay, let's just blend this all up with some ice and enjoy. Let's do it. You handle the blender. This thing scares me. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, wow. Wait, are we wowing about the same thing? I think so. It's good, right? Surprisingly so. It's like all the flavors blend together to make some third flavor. It makes my cheeks tingle. It's nice. The tequila is there, but it's not too strong. I feel like I gotta do a click with my tongue after every sip. Success. We rock. Bartenders for life. Well, maybe not. I don't really have the outgoing personality you need for that kind of career. So, what should we call this beauty? Achievement unlocked. It's good, actually. So I'm guessing I could have picked ingredients that made a disgusting drink. The, suspiciously fuzzy failure. How about the suspiciously fuzzy failure? I love it. Cheers to the suspiciously fuzzy failure. Cheers. The drinks went down smooth. We'd never drank like this before, so we started off kind of slow. But then there was this weird thing where the more we drank, the easier it got to keep drinking. Amateurs. Damn, I think I just realized why drinking is dangerous. Anyways, by around the 3rd or 4th drink, we got to talking about all the cool high school things we felt like we'd missed out on. I've never done a keg stand. I've never smoked a bong. None of them were drug-related. Or not all of them were drug-related. Okay, well most of them were, but that was just because we were drinking. I've never smoked at all. I've never gone streaking, gone to a party, kissed anyone. Gone streaking. I've never played 7 Minutes in Heaven. I know what we can do. What? I was so confused. What did I want her to say next? Prank phone calls. Oh. Come on, I know you haven't done it before, and neither have I. Why couldn't I get my mind out of the gutter? Tequila, grenadine, ginger ale. So they were halfway there for a tequila sunrise, but then came the ginger ale. Hey, you know what? It probably wouldn't be so bad. I like ginger ale, I like grenadine. If you just put only a little bit of tequila in there, it's probably not so bad. I mean, whatever. Why does Robert get to have all the fun, eh? I guess I didn't think you liked pranks. Well, Roberts are kinda whatever. But I've never tried one before, so how would I even know? Makes sense. Okay then, ready to make some prank calls? Born ready? Yep, I got this. I've definitely made prank calls before. Really? No. That's got to be the fastest I've seen a lie fall apart. I'm kinda drunk. It makes telling the truth easier than lying. Stella, get your poker face on. Is that more like Uno or Go Fish? I'll teach you how to play poker later. Now it's prank call time. Are you ready or not? Okay, I think. Who do we call? We need to warm up before we get into the more serious stuff, you know? Serious? Cereal? Cereal. I just got an idea! That was something to behold right there. There's this cereal hotline number. Cereal hotline? Stella, what's with you and cereal? Whatever, okay? Are we doing this or what? Oh, we're doing it all right. I'm dialing. Gulp. Hello, welcome to the Good Life Cereal Company Information Hotline. This is Cindy speaking. Hello, Cindy. Think of a believable name. My name is also Cindy. Oh, another Cindy? Yes, there are many Cindys. We just happen to be two people with the same name, which is Cindy. I see. I'm as surprised as you are. What can I do for you, Cindy? You're nailing it. Keep going. Achievement unlocked. Oops, all Cindys. Oh my god. I love that. I have a question about your fine cereal. What would you like to know? Ask about crunchiness. I have an important question. Go on. You have a cereal called General Crunchibald. Yes, we do. And another called French Toast Crunch. Yes. Of these two cereals, which is the most crunchiest? Which of the two cereals possess the most crunch? I'm not sure I understand the question. I desire the cereal with the most optimal crunch. I guess you'd have to test them out and see which one you find the crunchiest. Okay, I will. Okay. I will share the findings of my little crunch experiment. I can't wait to hear them. Do you mind if I put you on hold for a moment? No problem. Thank you. Beep. I'm freaking out. Don't worry, it's big cereal. You're just a number to them. What? Beep. Was there anything else I can help you with, Cindy? Who? I am speaking to Cindy, right? Eep. Goodbye. That was terrible. Oh god, she was on to me. That was hysterical. Oh man, that felt amazing. I'm trembling. Turns out pranks are amazing. They kinda are, aren't they? At least when we do it, they are. Yeah, we rock. Ready for round 2? Okay. Let's up the ante. The what? I'll explain poker later. I'm dialing. What number did you dial? Just one I found next to your phone. Wait. Uh-oh. Hey, Taylor speaking. Gulp. Hello? Who is this? It's Stella? This is still Leeton. What? Skeleton. This is a skeleton calling you. Okay. Just a skeleton who's come back from the dead. You sound a lot like someone I know named Stella. That's because I stole her voice. I bribed a sea witch to steal Stella's voice because I didn't have a voice of my own. Because skeletons don't have tongues. That's kinda a sad story there, skeleton. It's pretty tragic for Stella. I'm happy though, because I can talk now and sing and stuff. Why did you call me, skeleton? I called because I'm haunting you, I'm gonna scare you, I need to be buried. I'm haunting you. I'm haunting you. I'm gonna be wherever you are now, and you won't be able to get rid of me. Are you a skeleton or a ghost? Both, I guess. I know, it's weird. But you'll just have to get used to it, okay? You have a weird ghost skeleton haunting you now. And, you know, it's not easy for me. I didn't know that I was gonna haunt you, but here I am, and we both have to get used to it, okay? Have you been drinking? Also, that sounds a lot like Ingrid. Yes, Taylor, I'm a drunk ghost skeleton from your past. I know, it's a pretty big deal phone call right now. You're probably annoyed that this old bag of bones showed up to haunt you, and you never even asked to, like, be haunted. And I bet you're thinking, it's all different now, because back then I wasn't a skeleton, and now... But maybe if we go back in time, I won't be a skeleton anymore, and it won't be weird anymore. It could be like before, you and me. Never mind, I gotta go. Stella, wait. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Skeleton. Sorry, skeleton, don't go. I'm gonna need a refill soon. Ugh. You know, reading just constantly is a lot more tiring than you think it is. It always catches me off guard. You still there? Maybe. I disagree. It's not ever going to be like it was before, you know? And to be honest, I don't want it to be. I'm different. You're different. Yeah? I'm a skeleton now. No, you know what I mean. We're older now, and stuff. And stuff? Yeah. Look, Stella, skeleton, whoever, I gotta go. Thanks for the call. Well, that one got a bit weird. Yeah. I didn't mean for so much stuff to come out with Taylor on the phone and Day right there listening. But when I drink, sometimes I just say stuff without thinking, which is completely opposite to how I normally am. I'm constantly overthinking every word that comes out of my mouth to the point where it becomes a garbled mess. So being drunk was kind of freeing, but also kind of scary. Okay, one last call. Really? After the last one went so great? Come on, this is the big one. What do you mean? I think you know what. Or should I say who, I mean. No. It's Robert. Wait, you really didn't know? No, I was saying no as in we're not calling Robert. Oh, yes we are. Can't we just... No, like literally we're calling him. I just dialed. Ah, hello. Is Robert there? Huh? Huh? Right. Oh, no, really. It's fine. You too. Okay, thank you. You have a good night too. Okay, bye-bye then. That was disappointing. That was his mom. And? She's really nice. And? And polite. Where's Robert? Oh, right. Apparently he's down by the lake with the snowboarding team. So too bad, no prank call. How far is the lake from here? About a 15-minute walk? Wait, why are you asking? No reason. Day. He's at the lake. We're close to the lake. It's perfect. Is it? I was genuinely asking. Stella, we have to do this. He's Mr. Prank. We can't let him wiggle his way out of this. It's time he eats his own drugs. I mean medicine. Tastes it. His medicine, I mean. I'm drunk. Same. All the more reason to go down there with our alcohol-fueled courage and show the Raptor who we are. Who are we? We are the new queens of pranks. What is the prank going to be? I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. I see prank jazz. What? Improvisation. It's all about the pranks you don't play. Haha, you're so cute when you're drunk. What? Nothing. Ha ha ha. Huh. Was that real? Did she just say what I thought she said? I saw my opening. This was my chance to enact my plan. Whether she meant to or not, I felt like she had come on to me. So I made my move. Be funny. Say nothing. Or laugh awkwardly. Well, our plan was to be funny. I know say nothing is the ever popular option with some folks, but we're gonna stick with be funny. That was our plan. And I made it by being funny. I get it. Get what? I'm a spicy meatball. Haha. Some people might think I came out of the sauce without a single chili flake, but they didn't look inside the meat like you did. Ha ha ha. Huh. She looked impressed or something. I felt like I'd actually done it. She had to have known that I was looking for more than just friendship at that point. Hey, are we doing this or what? Grab your stuff, let's go. Before I could dwell anymore on what had just happened, Day grabbed me and pulled me out the door. And that was it, we were off to the lake. Don't be a baby, it wasn't that long of a walk. My legs aren't as longish as yours. Haha, you're drunk. You're drunk! Ha ha ha. Yeah. She's just like, yeah, I am. So, like, what are we even doing here? Duh, we're trying to find Raptorson. Well, then where is he? I don't see him. Did we get some bad intel? Shit, we've been set up? Don't know. Keep it tight. What does that mean? Like, don't get sloppy with it. With what? Shh. 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 I think I hear something. Oh, I hear it too. Shh. Shh. What is that? It sounds like liquid or something. Probably water. Let's not make assumptions. Good call. Good call. Look! On the picnic table. Keep it down. This is what I meant by getting sloppy with it. Sorry, I got excited. What is it? Someone left some clothes on the picnic table. Gasp! A clue! Like in Stacy Clue. Oh my god. I feel like just like Stacy right now. Wait, who's Stacy? Gasp! You mean Stacy Clue, don't you? Heck yeah, I do. Yes! Okay, good call. This is just like Stacy Clue and the mystery of the lost leggings. Stacy Clue, you are our inspiration. You are the light that guides us. Guide us through these dark times. I mean, literally, it's extremely dark and we forgot flashlights. We're sorry we failed you on that. It's very clueless of us. It'll never happen again. We've totally got to focus, though. Right. Okay. So, let's put all the facts together in a nice fact pile. Pile them up. We've got some liquid splashing sounds. Maybe water. Maybe. And a bunch of clothes with nobody inside them. Uh-huh. Maybe someone's swimming. Maybe Robert's swimming. Oh my god. Look way out there. There are people in the water. Shh. I hear voices. That's definitely Robert. You think so? Oh yeah, and you know what else? I'm like 90% sure that's his jacket. Which means that those are his jorts too. And underwear. You bet. And not only that, but I'm willing to bet that those people in the lake over there are him and his friends from the snowboard team. Which means, I don't believe it. Those boys are currently in the buff. They're skinny dipping? This was unreal. All those boy bodies just swimming naked and free. Just being guys together, one with nature, splashing and playing and... Stella! Shh. What you thinking? Nothing? Well, you know what I'm thinking? We didn't get to prank call that Raptor boy, but the universe gave us a way better opportunity. I'm not skinny dipping with a bunch of boys. No, that's not at all what I was thinking. Perv. We should steal his clothes. That's... I take it back. You should steal his clothes. Hey! Oh, come on. He's made a crucial error. We cannot pass up on this. I don't know. Rule number whatever. Stay positive. What if I get caught, though? They're like a solid kilometer away. There's like 0 chance they'll see you. Stella. Yeah? Come on. We're the queens of pranks. That's right, we are. Nice one. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Yes, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna be so friggin' sneaky. Okay, lay it out for me. What's your approach? Like a tree. I'm gonna be like a big old tree. Okay. I'm just a piece of the forest. Don't mind me. I'm just Stella the tree. I'm just swaying in the wind like an oak or something. You're swaying, but I'm pretty sure it's the tequila, not the wind. Why are you talking to a tree, silly? Okay, I'll leave you be. I love the puns. Nice one. Okay, here I go. I snuck over there like a tree to the picnic bench as Day hung back in the bushes. As I was grabbing Robert's clothes, it hit me that I'd been doing all the heavy lifting with these pranks. This is a stellar idea. Boo. Hey, how come... Stella? Is that you? Who are you talking to? Nobody! So, how you doing? I'm okay, I guess. You come here often? She actually said you come here often. Words were just flying out of my mouth with reckless abandon. Stella, what are you doing? I had no idea what I was doing. Oh, you know, just like chilling. Okay, I come here all the time, but you knew that already, so I'm gonna assume you mean do I swim here? At night, often. Haha. Right, so basically no. It's just this weird tradition that the snowboard team does every year, and I don't know, I just had to get out of there for some reason. Why? I guess it just felt especially weird this time? Oh? Yeah, I mean, usually it just feels a bit awkward, but also kind of fun, you know? It's like freeing swimming in the lake without, pants, underwear, swimwear. I just wanted to shout it all, but somehow I managed to keep my drunk mouth shut. But this time it was different. Everyone just kind of treated me different. I can't figure it out. Is it because I'm not on the team anymore? That's got to be it. They must think I'm some sort of loser now that I don't compete. You're not a loser. It's not the first time they acted like this around me either. It's kind of why I stopped hanging around them. They make fun of you? No, they're just different. Like the other day. We were in the halls and Struster was all like, wake up and whack-a-mole, and all the guys lost it. What? Okay. I know, I didn't get it either. It was some inside joke they came up with while driving around town. Oh. And it's just, I used to be laughing with them. We don't even eat lunch together anymore. I know I stopped hanging out with them, but I guess I just figured they'd still invite me out. It's like we don't have anything in common anymore. Out of nowhere, I had a brief moment of clarity hit me. Their loss. If they don't want to hang out with you anymore, I mean, they're missing out on a cool person. You know what? You're right. Yeah, screw them. Not exactly, because they didn't really do anything wrong. But sure. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Stella. You really cheered me up. I'm glad we ran into each other. What a coincidence, am I right? Haha. We'd gotten so into the conversation that for a while, it felt like we forgot that he was naked and I was holding his clothes. Then it was all I could think about. I had his underwear in my hand. They were boxer briefs. Then I'm pretty sure Robert just remembered how absolutely naked he was. So. Look, Stella, I know a prank in progress when I see one. Haha, what? Come on. It's me, the prankster. I know you were about to steal my clothes and leave me here naked. I just want to say, I'm proud of you. This is a sweet prank. Very sweet. Thanks? You're welcome, Stella. You really got me. But we've all had our fun now, and you can... Haha. You can totally give me my clothes back now. Take all the clothes, take his jacket, give the clothes back. No, we gotta commit to the bit. Commit to the bit. We're taking the clothes. I felt bad, but then I thought to myself, what would Robert do in this situation? I figured he'd follow through. So I decided the hell with it. I'd make a run for it and steal all of Robert's clothes. But with drunk hand-eye coordination working against me, I accidentally dropped them all in the mud. Shit. Huh. So this is what it feels like. I had to get out of there, so I did the only thing I could think of. I ran like hell. Achievement unlocked, the Queens of Pranks. You're so mean? He would have stayed with it too, come on. He would have done the same thing. We got back to my house, poured ourselves a few celebratory, suspiciously fuzzy failures, and got into our PJs. By the time we climbed into bed, I'd realized that we probably didn't need that last drink. I just can't stop thinking about, like, how so awesome. That was so awesome. I, like, know it. It was amazing. The Queens of Pranks. Eat it, Robert. Woo, yes. Things got quiet for a bit, and the energy shifted as day stared into my eyes. Tonight, I felt free. Yeah. It felt like we could do anything together. And I just wish... What's wrong? You know, sometimes I like to just sit around and dream about where I might be in 5 years. I like to picture myself on a road trip across Canada or buying comics in Japan. Wow. Or just, I don't know, in class at college. It all just seems impossible right now. Cue Ingrid? Oh no. I totally know the feeling. Really? Yeah, like sometimes things that are totally achievable feel like impossible. You think those things are totally achievable? What? Yeah. I thought that was what you meant. Like for me, sometimes just walking down the school hallway seems like an impossible feat. I feel like frozen. Paralyzed. Totally. Like I want to do it, but there's something inside me stopping me or something. I never really thought about it like that before. Thanks, Stella. You just like get it, you know? Hey, no problem. Ha ha ha. So like, do you think we'll still be friends? For sure. Are you kidding? For sure. We're like the best friends there are. Ha, you know what? You're right. What is it? What are you thinking about? Sigh. Ingrid. Oh. What? Are you two, like, girlfriends? I don't know. We're kind of on again, off again. So are you on or off right now? Sort of in between both, I guess. It's complicated. Oh. Okay. You know she wasn't always like this, all doom and gloom. She used to be fun. She used to be more like you. You think I'm fun? The way you read the ha 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 cracks me up. I just don't care to do that. Well, yeah. I used to think about what would happen after I left high school and be like terrified. I felt like I only had depressing shit coming in my future, you know? Like I just make the same mistakes and be with people that I don't know. Then I met you. Me? Haha, yeah. You're like nice and funny and cute, and I didn't think I could feel like she had stopped talking and was just staring into my eyes. They seemed to literally sparkle, and I started to get lost in them. Then I felt her arms wrap around me. She held me there as she started to slowly shift her body closer to me. Her eyes closed slowly. My mind was racing with all of the possibilities of where this could go. It was just me and her, alone in my house. Alone in my room. Alone in my bed. But we were so tired and drunk we just passed out and then there. Haha. I fell asleep in her arms to the steady rhythm of breathing. Then that night I had this weird dream. It was about... Shit. Who we dreaming about? You know, we haven't chosen Taylor for anything in a while. Let's say that. Oh god. What? It was about Taylor. What do you mean no? I'm trying to change it up. He was standing in a giant clam. Wearing nothing but his underwear. And there were these skeletons behind him. But they weren't like threatening. They were just admiring him. I was too. I just stared at him in awe. Then he looked at me and I melted. You gotta commit. Not like literally. I know it's a dream and things get weird in dreams. But this was kind of the kind of melting that happens in real life. Also, yeah, it's just a dream. I've had worse drunk dreams. Worse than this? Like when you feel all warm but nervous and... Anyways, that's when I woke up. Episode 4. Friday the 13th? Oh shit. Since that sleepover time seemed to fly by, before I knew it, it was the end of fall. Maybe Ladle does that to you. It's a weird and wonderful place. I felt like it had put a spell on me. You've had worse sober dreams. Oh, Jesus. On all of us. You don't think you should disclose them? Maybe not in Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, that was just a dream. That wasn't her doing something in real life, right? It's fine. I mean, there I was, thinking about which hot person I wanted to kiss most. And this wasn't some fantasy or something. I felt like I had an actual chance with Day. Yeah, I know, it's hard to imagine me having that kind of confidence, especially at that time, but I did. Okay, you got me. I was kind of freaking out. I just didn't want to blow it. I wanted to get my smooch, damn it. And I wanted it soon. So, you know me. I made another plan. I wanted to figure out my approach. You know, when the moment came, I wanted to be prepared. To know how I should act. After some thought, I felt like being bold, being coy, being genuine. You love that the ghost skeletons were part of the dream? We're gonna say being genuine. I felt like being genuine was my best strategy for keeping my cool. And with my trusty plan in my back pocket, I was, like I said, confident. Okay, fine. I didn't believe that I was the kind of person that good things happened to. I started to worry that something bad would happen. I felt that fear following me around like a deranged stalker. I started wondering if the wonderful magic of Ladle had a flip side effect. That the town held a dark and deadly secret. I started to wonder if the legend of the Ladle Ripper was real. I have a feeling it is. The legend of the Ladle Ripper is definitely real. Uh-huh. Really, Robert. Think about it. There's something here in this town that makes it safe for people like us. Bored teens? No, like, you know, what's the word? Cryptids? Right, crypt keepers. Special creatures that most people don't believe in. Fairies, ghosts, Bigfoots, and dinosaurs. That last one doesn't really fit. People believe in dinosaurs. Most people, anyways. There's something special about the town. Why else did we all end up here? What drew us to this place? There's nothing special about this town except for how boring it is. It's so far from everything that there's like zero chance anyone new is gonna come in and freak out on us. So what, that's it? We all came here because it's secluded? You keep saying we came here, but I was born here. My mom was born here too, so it's not like I'm drawn to Ladle or something. Basically, it's the opposite. Okay, I don't buy the whole cryptids live in Ladle because it's a bit off the beaten path theory. A bit? There are plenty of towns that are just as hard to get to, but you don't see them with their own swamp monster. He prefers to be called Gillman? Right. I'm with Day, though. You are? Yeah, I mean, it's not just that it's isolated. I think there's also a domino effect. Like, once a few families of cryptids move here, they tell their other cryptid friends about it, and then they tell theirs, and so on. Nah, too simple. That's exactly what happened with your family, Robert. Not exactly. Oh, come on, you know they moved here so that you could actually go to high school instead of being homeschooled. What? No, they just had some financial difficulties, so they had to move to their summer home. Yeah, they could have moved anywhere, but they chose here. Or you. Yeah, right, sure. What were the financial difficulties? You used to come here for the summers. Where did you live before? Is she a cryptid? I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. I think her and Brandon are both just people. Where did you live before? We had a big old house somewhere between Barrie and Toronto. It was nice, but so boring. So wait, your parents didn't feel the pull from the ancient magical water of the lake? The water that comes up from the depths beneath the gorge? I have heard that nobody's been able to reach the bottom of the deepest point in the lake. Some people say it goes 2,000 leagues down. Is that why your family came here, Taylor? My family? Yeah, your parents. No, I was just joking. Day and Jessica are right. Cryptids come here because they can. Plain and simple. Maybe it's because it's quiet. Maybe because they can be social. Maybe they know people here. Come on, forget about that nonsense and think rationally for once. It's obviously ley lines. What? Come again? Ley lines. Lines of magical energy that crisscross the globe, connecting the ancient sites of worship and natural monuments of the old spiritual beliefs. That was very specific. Where these lines intersect into hubs or networks, an energy portal or place of power is created by the crossing of the mystical energies, called a nexus point. Where is this coming from? He has a book full of this shit. The most famous of these nexus points? It's Stonehenge. And a series of VHS tapes. He's got them off a late-night infomercial. You want to know where another nexus point is located? Ladle? It's Ladle, right? Exactly. Give or take a couple hundred miles. So this nexus point might be drawing all the cryptids to Ladle through special energy channels? That's exactly right. Dig deeper. Couple hundred miles? That's actually just the next town over. You sure you don't mean this phenomenon is happening in North Bay? Well, it's all relative, or whatever. Right. The theory of relativity also factors a few hundred miles. Yeah. Haha. Okay, so do you know the exact location of the ancient monument? Why? Maybe we could go investigate. No, actually. Oh, well, if it's a special ancient monument, it couldn't be too hard to find, right? Does anyone know about any special historical or ancient monuments in the region? Not off the top of my head? Oh. Whatever, it's probably hidden from the untrained eye. Anyways, what does this all have to do with Ladle Ripper? During certain times of the year, the Nexus Point becomes a conduit for the dark energies of the world. The ancient people understood this and performed rituals to cleanse the Nexus Points. But in these modern times, we have turned our back on those beliefs. And so the dark energy has been building up for hundreds of years. But on one special night, that dark energy can manifest in physical form. That night is tonight. Friday the 13th, right? I forgot it's Friday the 13th. Kinda stopped having any meaning after I turned 12. 3 years ago, Randy Shaw died mysteriously in the woods near town. The police found his corpse impaled on a tree branch. His killer was never found. They also found his ATV a few feet away and an empty case of beer. I'm pretty sure his killer was the tree. And irresponsibility. In 1979, they found Farmer Greg cut into 1 million pieces, his innards painting his cornfield red. Yeah, right next to his busted combine harvester, which was also covered in blood. Sounds like an accident. That's what they want you to believe. Who's they? The police, the government. You know, shady people. Right. The Mounties helped cover up a murder of a corn farmer in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Why would they do that? To hide the real killer. Matt, the ladle ripper. Matt. Oh boy. Is there tinfoil under your hat, Robert? Then there was the bootleg massacre. 4 dead bodies found in 1922. And then the hacking of Gary Roberts back in 1901. Do you see how they're all connected? Wait, 1901? That would make the ladle ripper like over 90 years old. Yeah. A little past his impaling bodies on trees days. Haven't you guys been paying attention? To what? The ley line nexus, the murders, Friday the 13th. The ladle ripper isn't a person. Well, not really. He possesses people. The ladle ripper is a demon from the 4th dimension. The 4th dimension is time, Robert. That explains why he's immortal. This fucking guy. No, it's the measure of time. It's not a place where demons live. Fine, then he's from hell or whatever, but he's real. Go deep. Could the ley lines be portals to other realms? Go on. Not you two. Like, maybe there are, like, infinity dimensions with infinity versions of us. Each one a little different. Yeah, that's 100% backed by science. And in one of these dimensions, like, everyone is a murder-hungry demon. So the Ripper just, like, traveled from that place. I knew you'd get it. Ugh. Every version of me thinks this is unbelievable. Are we seriously just going to breeze past the fact that the Ladle Ripper has a first name and it's just Matt? Most people just go with the Ladle Ripper and leave out the Matt. I wonder why. Well, I like to be accurate. Hey everyone, what's with all the awkward pauses? I don't know. The timing just seems off. Yeah, like something's missing. Shouldn't Ingrid have popped out of nowhere and said something like, "Every friggin' day is like Friday the 13th for me," by now? That's what it is. A distinct lack of ghost energy. Yeah, she just hasn't been around as much lately. Good. Whoa, Jess. What? She doesn't bother any of you? Well, kinda. She scares me. I think I piss her off. Don't be scared of her. She's harmless. But she has ghost powers. Right, but she's not even that good at using them. Yeah, but give her time. I mean, she's only been a ghost for what? A year? Jess? I mean, let's talk about something else. Everyone's coming to my place tonight, right? Friday the 13th? A party? No. We've been through this. It's not going to be a party. We can still make it fun. I've got a mini keg courtesy of Brandon. Hell yes. Taylor, you in? A mini keg for Friday the 13th? Seems a bit excessive. I'm not taking no for an answer. Well, as long as it's not homebrewed, sure. Right, no promises. What about you, Jess? Yes, I'll be there. Really? Awesome. You know, fun times, Jessica. I could be fun. Okay, around 7 then. And I just want to say something, you know, serious. I really like you guys. So, if anyone finds themselves writing on walls, or speaking in tongues, or seeing strange... Whatever, see you guys at 7. Yeah, bye. The Ripper is real, guys! A mini keg sounds exactly correct. Yeah, exactly. Why would you get like a full keg? You get a mini keg. I'm not gonna lie, even though I pretended like it didn't. Robert's story about the Ladle Ripper kind of spooked me. So that day after school, I was just looking for a show to help me relax and unwind. This year, in honor of Friday the 13th, LLN brings you a monstrous marathon of scary movies and murder mysteries. Of course. Listen to our messages. Message 1. Hey Stella, sweetie, it's Dad. Just wanted to call and see if you're game for some daddy-daughter movie night this weekend. I'll be home later tonight, so maybe tomorrow? Anyways, love you. Click. Message 2. Hey Stella, it's me, Taylor. Obviously, you probably figured that out, because of the sound of my voice. This is awkward. I hate answering machines. I just called to see if you were home. I always miss you, so I probably should just wait a little longer before calling. Okay, this is probably annoying. Call me if you want, or not. Hey Stella, I just gotta tell someone. I'm really sick of this whole Ripper thing. I just want to have a conversation with someone that doesn't feel like it's for 9-year-olds. So call me. That's a compliment. Stella, I did it. I went to the bathroom. I turned out the lights. I looked in the mirror and I said the Ripper's name 3 times. Well, No one knows their identity, so I just said Matt the Ladle Ripper 3 times. I may have helped summon a demon into this world. I'm sorry. Call me? Oh my god. Hey honey, I feel like we never talk. What's happening at school, with friends? Maybe you can invite Day over to dinner one night. Oh, we have another sketch. You vote Taylor? Like call Taylor? We were thinking about Day. Day barely batted a lash at Robert's weird theories today. She's so clever. It's weirdly comforting. It makes me want to have her around if anything were to happen. Like the Ladle Ripper going after us. Or even leaving a party early because you're not having a good time. I hope she doesn't just see me as some burden or something, though. I want to be strong and smart for her, too. Alright, it's phone call time. So you say you vote for Taylor. I figured we were going to be calling Day. But does anyone else have a vote? I mean, I don't care who we call. Call Taylor when the option arises? Okay. He keeps leaving us awkward messages, so. Taylor? Stella? Taylor. Stella. I'm calling you to poke holes in any excuse you might have to get out of going to Robert's tonight. Sure. I just have to... No, you don't. I should probably... You can do it later. I want you to be there, so I won't let you weasel your way out of this one. What if the Ladle Ripper gets me first? Don't joke about that. If you got murdered by an axe-wielding murderer, I don't know what I'd do. Right. Then who would be there to laugh at your jokes? Ha, shut up, I can be funny. Intentionally or unintentionally? I often wonder that about me. Ha ha. Okay, Mr. Critic, have you forgotten I won first place in the 91 Ladle Camp talent show for my hilarious stand-up routine? Well, it's easy to get a crowd of Ladle Camp seniors and counselors to laugh at your softball jokes about Camp Ladle. Hey, I worked all night getting my tight 5 just right. Sure, it would take all night to come up with the one where everyone got terrible food poisoning the previous year. Well, yeah, people forget, but the vivid descriptions of bodily fluids are key. Ew. I tried to find some old photos of us from when we were in camp together. It was really hard. Most of the photos are of just me. Or, you know, people getting sick. Haha, right. I think you always got behind the camera. The only photo I could find of you was blurry and out of focus. I love that, because he's a Bigfoot. I love it. I hate getting my picture taken. Why, are you afraid of people finding out about Bigfoots? Not really. If I was, I wouldn't go to school. Day says you didn't go to school much until I showed up. Whenever there's a camera around, I become hyper aware of how the moment can be captured. A bunch of things will happen before or after, but when we look back on it, that single moment will be all we can see. It becomes more important than our own memories. A lot of things can happen in a moment. You can embarrass yourself, make a mistake, or let people down. That isn't who you are. That moment doesn't tell the whole story. It's just a moment. But a camera makes it into a physical thing, and it captures it forever. That's a lot of pressure on a moment. I never thought about it that way. Sometimes I can't stop thinking about it. Like when I'm playing guitar or singing, and someone pulls out a camera. Suddenly I get tense and start worrying about messing up. It's a lot easier to do things without other people. I don't believe you. Huh? Taylor, you were in a band. You wouldn't do that if you just wanted to be left alone and ignored. I don't understand music, not like you do. People use a lot of big words around it. But your music makes me feel something special. That's something that needs to be shared. I think cameras scare you because you want to be seen, not left alone. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't mean it's not true. I think that the things we really want can scare us sometimes. Yeah. That being said, you're coming to Robert's tonight. That wasn't a question. Sure thing. Come on, I may need you there. You know, so you can punch Matt for me. Who? The Ladle Ripper. Right. Taylor? Okay, I said I'll be there. Sweet. See ya. See ya. This guy's in my head. Is that how you feel about pictures? Brando, my man, thanks for coming. Okay, here's your keg and your half quarter. Don't you mean an eighth? No, it's half quarter. Hey, Brandon. I couldn't figure out why Brandon was being so standoffish all of a sudden, especially towards Taylor. I mean, the two of them are bandmates for crying out loud. He couldn't even be bothered to acknowledge Taylor's existence? Say nothing, stay silent. Anyways, you owe me $22, plus my usual $20 fee for buying it. Yeah, of course. Hey, why don't you stay and have a drink with us? No thanks. My parents are out tonight, we got the whole place to ourselves. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit busy. We got candy, probably gonna watch some slasher flicks, it's gonna be a good time. You should... $42? Yeah, of course, man, I got it. Cool, good doing business with you. Are you sure you won't stay? Yeah, okay, no problem. Good to see you, man. Brandon's so cool. Taylor, are you alright? What? You know, that was... It's nothing. I'm fine. Yeah, it's cool. He just doesn't want to hang. His loss, am I right? I remember feeling so confused at what happened. But I really didn't know how to bring it up, so I just left it. Besides, I didn't want to rock the boat too much. I just went with the flow. So your parents are seriously gone again? Yeah, what of it? Nothing, it's just... My mom's, like, constantly around. It's kind of annoying. Like, right before I came here, she was all, have you finished your homework? She's so anal. Heh, I can catch up on my homework whenever. I'm, like, barely behind. Heh, behind. You're behind in school? I missed, like, 2 deadlines. It's only because I took, like, 2 extra courses for the credits. But like I said, it's totally fine. I have it under control. I definitely don't need her on my back all the time when I'm just trying to have a bit of fun. I get it. It's pretty sweet having the whole place to myself all the time. It's only a drag sometimes because I can't borrow their car when they're away. Don't you have your own car? Huh, nah. It's still in the shop. I want it looking sweet for graduation. But other than being a bit stranded when they split, I get to do whatever I want. You're lucky. No, he's not. Sorry. It's just, maybe Robert doesn't see it that way. Maybe Robert wants his parents there for, I don't know. Taylor? Is something wrong? No. Never mind. Sorry, I'm being weird. No worries, Tay. Can I call you Tay? No. No worries, Bud. We all just need a bit of the good stuff in us. Weed, booze, you know. The good stuff. Never mind, let's just head inside. Jessica's waiting in there, so... Sounds good. We're still saying we don't trust him? It seems like he's got some problems. Robert really came alive when he was behind the bar, talking and joking with everyone. He loved being around people, and he was great at it. Once we all cracked open the keg and had a few beers, it was like everything finally came together. Being around everyone like this was always so much fun, but that night especially was awesome. We all played drinking games like beer pong and flip cup, and I lost terribly just like I predicted, haha. Even Jessica seemed to chill out, and even though he'd never admit it, Taylor was enjoying himself a lot. But after the games, we started getting on the topic of the evil that lurks in Ladle again. Yeah, there have been pretty creepy people here in town. Really? I mean, it's hard for me to imagine anyone creepier than a literal ghost. Whatever, Ingrid isn't creepy. I played beer pong, I don't think I ever played flip cup. Okay, fine, not that creepy. She's just... If you get to know her, she can be... scary? Seriously, she's harmless. Heh, right. There are all kinds of creepier things in Ladle anyways. Right, like that one guy who honestly looks like a vampire. Like, I can't be sure, but I mean, come on. He has fangs and only comes out at night. You almost broke your finger playing flip cup. How? What did you do? Oh, you mean Ned? Ned? Yes? He's definitely pretty creepy. But what about the cave? What cave? The cave. It apparently speaks. What? Oh yeah, it tells people to explore within it. Has anyone done it? Absolutely not. That's like common sense. Never go inside a cave that speaks. Especially if it's telling you to enter it. Yeah, it should really change its tactic. What? Like, don't come in? Like, seriously, I don't want you to. Hahaha. But guys, like, what about the Ladle Ripper? That's my Robert impression. Ha ha ha. Uncanny. I don't think he likes that. Anyways, you guys mind if I change the radio station? No, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna find some tunes or something. Yeah, go ahead, man. Yep, just give me a second. Okay. Got to find the good radio station. There it is. We interrupt this classic rock jam to bring you a special report. What? What is this? Another mysterious murder in the small town of Ladle tonight, as a group of teens were found violently dismembered. Is this for real? Shh. The teens, who were drinking underage in their parents' basement, were hacked apart by an axe. Police are looking for any information on a suspect seen fleeing the scene. Described as a dark figure clothed in rags with glowing red eyes. Residents are advised to lock their doors and stay inside this weekend. We'll keep you updated on any new developments in this case. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh no! What? What's wrong? Don't you see? It's the Ripper. What? Nah, I doubt it. You do? Yeah, it's probably just an unrelated murder. An unrelated murder? On Friday the 13th? With an axe? How can you not see the connection? I thought you were way deep into this whole Ladle Ripper thing. Yeah, but you guys convinced me. It's just a legend. What? Yeah, there's no Ripper. Right, Jessica? Freak out! I will always choose freak out. Oh god, did anyone remember to lock the back door? Stella, stop! Someone should go check. I mean, I would, but don't look at me. I just want you all to know before anything goes down tonight. Here we go. Stella, come on. I went in the best way I could have ever hoped, surrounded by the coolest people I know. I love you all. Hey, come on, Juicer, nothing will happen to us, I swear. Look, we all need to calm down here. Should we, like, board up the windows and doors? We should at least check to see if they're locked. You know, just to be safe. What? Guys, relax. We should just enjoy some more of this beer and relax. That's your third one already, though. Shouldn't you slow down a bit, Robert? The doctor said that... Come on, Jess, take a load off. The doctor said what? You used to be such a party animal. It's like you forgot how to chill. How am I supposed to chill when I have to babysit your ass constantly? You don't have to babysit anybody's ass. Here, have another drink. Ah, shit. No, Robert, you're already drunk, see? I'm not drunk, it was an accident. Ugh, I'm leaving. Warn her. You can't leave now, there's a demon on the loose. You would think that. Jessica, come on. No, you come on, Robert. I tried. I tried to be fun. I tried to talk to you about what happened. But you just... I guess I'm just sick of this. Okay then. Aw, man. We interrupt this spooky classic rock jam to bring you another breaking local news update. The mysterious dark figure who fled the scene of a grisly quadruple homicide was sighted heading west on Cherry Street. Ladle residents in and around the tall grass area are advised to be extra careful. That's just up the road. It's probably fine. Well, anyways, I think we're done with the news updates. What are you doing? Leave it on. Haha. I mean, don't you want to listen to something else? I want to stay informed. It's better to stay informed in a crisis, right? I'd rather not be reminded every 5 minutes that we may be in mortal peril. Well, maybe there's more important information we could use to, I don't know, survive better? Doubtful. I don't know. Seems pretty intense. But like you guys said, right? There's no Ripper, so we have nothing to worry about. Even if the Ripper isn't real, there is an actual axe-wielding murderer on the loose. That's a problem. Should we go get Jessica? She's out there by herself. Are you guys talking about me? Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to go like this. Jessica? Freak out! Eek! God damn it, when I agreed to come over, I didn't know it would be a life or death decision. Okay, everyone take a chill pill. That axe is evidence. This axe is made of rubber. So you can tenderize our meat before using the real axe? No, it's the kind you buy for a Halloween costume. Sure it is. That's exactly what an axe murderer would say. The music stopped. What happened to the radio? Did you turn it off, Robert? Haha. No. Maybe Jessica killed the news anchor so he couldn't reveal any more information about her. Really? Wait. It's not even on the radio setting. It's playing a tape. What? Robert's prank diary, October 30th. I've been planting the seed in everyone's mind about the Ladle Ripper all school year. I really did my research on this one, read at least half a book and watched a ton of movies. Heh, that's weird. Don't touch the stereo. Tomorrow my mission is to get everyone thinking about the Ladle Ripper, provide hard facts, use science to back up my claims. Make sure not to take it too far. If I had one criticism of my last few pranks, it would be that I wasn't subtle enough. Get your cousin to do the voice for the new anchor. He did that one commercial for that sandwich place, so he's pretty much a professional actor. Yep, I knew he sounded familiar. Don't forget to get a good axe prop. Not the kiddie Halloween axe, or some hollow one that's gonna flop around and give up the goods, but the higher quality, full size. Oh, and note to self, get more blank tapes. You don't want to have to record over this one. It's important to have this audio record to look back on your best pranks. Guess you forgot to get more tapes. Robert! I can't believe it. Why? You got me. Ha! Good one. You really got me. Yeah. Really great. You have anything to say for yourself? Don't be afraid. The prankster strikes again. Guys. I get the sense that everyone is a little tense. That's on me. Let me try that again with a little more feeling. Don't be afraid. The prankster strikes again. Yeah, woot. I'm mirroring your energy. Ah! What happened? Why are the lights out? It's like a power outage or something. Robert, can this prank be over now? I didn't turn off the lights. Shut up. Yeah, please stop. I'm serious. Guys, I swear, I didn't do that. I don't believe you. He didn't mention it in his prank diary. Is this another layer of the prank? Honestly, I kinda wish. That would be genius. But no, I can't take credit for a prank I didn't commit. That's against the prankster code of conduct. Oh shit, there was somebody in the window. This is going like Doki Doki and turning into a horror game out of nowhere, isn't it? Oh my god, are you seeing this? There's someone looking into the window. Robert, I swear to god, this isn't funny anymore. It was never funny. Finally, something we can agree on. I didn't do this. I don't know who that is. What do we do? Someone has to go and investigate. What? I'll do it. I'm not scared. Yeah. Neither am I. Yeah, sure. I'm not going in for this macho bullshit. I'm not going to pretend I'm not terrified. What do we do? Someone has to go. What? Haven't you ever seen a horror movie in your whole entire life? One person, alone, going to check outside? That's a recipe for Axe City. Fine. 2 people go. I'll go. What? 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 Whatever. I don't know what came over me. I just said the words without thinking. My heart was racing. It was one of those moments where everyone was looking at me expectantly, and I had no idea why I had said what I'd said. Things were going all blurry as the awkward silence seemed to stretch on and on. I remember thinking, like, this is ridiculous. I'm having a panic attack over this? I had to do something. I had to say something. I know this moment wasn't what I made the plan for, but I was panicking. So I said screw it and went for it. It was time to just be genuine. Welcome back, Peaches. I honestly don't know what I'm saying. I'm scared and nervous, and maybe I just want to get out there and make sure that it's nothing scary. Then we can just go back to having a good time. What if it is the Ladle Ripper? There's no such thing. We can't know for sure that Matt isn't out there. I can't get over that the Ladle Ripper is named Matt. If you're going out there, then I'm coming with you. I'm big and hairy. I can be pretty intimidating if the situation demands. No way. You need someone who knows how these demons think. I studied them for my prank, but I can also use that knowledge for good. Forget them, Stella. You don't need a brave fool trying to prove themselves. You need someone who's going to get the fuck out with you when the shit hits the fan. Come on, Stella. Who's it going to be? Alright. I feel like we should go with... Should we go with Day? We are the queens of the pranks, right? I feel like Robert is too afraid. He would just probably run. I'm gonna go with Day. What are we doing here, Stella? We can't stop an axe murderer. Who are we kidding? Why did we do this and not the guy who's 7 feet tall or the dinosaur with claws? I don't know. Me neither. You picked a really strange time to act brave. So why did you come with me? It just feels safer around you, I guess. Even though I'm small and helpless? Yeah. I feel safer around you too. So that's it then. We stick together no matter what. You promise? I promise. I'm not going anywhere. Whether it's the ladle ripper or a big dog. Not sure what that has to do with anything, but I'm glad you're with me on this. Me too, so what do we do even if we find the axe murderer? Scream? Cry? Beg for our lives? Okay, let's make some ground rules. If we see the murderer, we run, Stella. Great, the thing that I am literally the worst at. We are doomed. Rule number 2, if you can't keep up, we fly. What? You can fly? Of course I can fly, Stella. I have wings. I thought they were just, I don't know, decorative? You think fays have wings for fashion? No, like, I don't know, sexual attraction? What?
How'd that get in there?
Toffee, how you doing? Red Bull? Are you sucking down Red Bull right now or something? How are you doing? I don't know if you noticed, but you have your new sound there. I could feel my face getting red, and I really wish I had shut up like yesterday. Oh, the wings? I didn't even think of that. Thank you, you love it. I literally did that right before the stream. I was like, oh shit, I gotta change that. But for some reason I got a bad case of diarrhea out of the mouth then. Like, you know how some birds do dances to attract mates? Or like a baboon has a really colorful butt? So my wings are like a baboon's ass. Just forget it, okay? Let's focus on the fact that you can fly. That's really important to what's going on. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Why don't you fly more often? It looks really silly. Silly how? It just does, okay? Fairy magic is really blah. So wait. Are you just going to fly away and leave me to die? No. Okay. Please don't laugh. Laugh? Why would I laugh? You can fly too. If you hold my hand and say the magic words. Really? Really? Really though? I know, right? Hyper dorky. No, that sounds incredible. Incredibly dorky, maybe. Ah, what was that? There's like a creaky noise. Yes, I too do dances to attract mates. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ah, Jesus. I don't know. We need to be ready to fly. Okay, hold my hand. Or just hold, like, as much of me as you can, you know, for, like, safety. Okay. I held on today like my life depended on it. She felt lighter than I imagined, like a feather. And warm. She was trembling. We were both terrified. I looked up into her eyes and I was surprised when they were staring back at me. The longer we stood there like that, the faster I felt the heat starting to creep back up into my face. So, like, what are the magic words? The magic words? So that we can fly, if we have to. Oh, right. Those magic words. We started to move in closer. Suddenly, I wasn't that scared of the Ripper. I wasn't thinking about my plan to be genuine. I was just in the moment. And I wanted the moment to last just a little longer. And just when I was sure our lips would meet... Ah! We heard a scream from inside the house. What was that? It came from inside the house. Let's fly, take off, let's go! Wait, we can just leave, everybody. Let's just leave. We're just gonna straight up get out of here. I felt disappointment wash over me then. If only the scream had happened a moment later. But I was still kind of numb from shock when we headed back inside. Like, were we actually just about to... But I barely had any time to even think about it. What's happening? There was someone in here with us. Suddenly the lights came on again. Oh shit, how dare you, scrawled on the wall. It's gotta be Ingrid. And we all stood looking at the writing on the wall. I've been marked for death. Is that blood? What else could it be? It's not blood. How do you know? I recognize that smell anywhere. It's barbecue sauce. Oh my god, Ladle's spicy signature blend. Why would the Ripper cover my parents' basement in everybody's favorite summertime marinade? The Ripper didn't do this. It was Ingrid. Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh man, my parents are gonna be pissed. That shit's impossible to wash off. Robert, relax. It's gonna be fine. What, like your parents wouldn't be upset if you got barbecue sauce all over your house? I'm sorry, everybody. This is all my fault. I should go. What, really? It's fine, Day. We can just clean it up. Yeah, I didn't mean to lose it like that. It's fine, really. No, it's not fine. I'm sorry. I just need to leave. That's all. I can drive you home. No, that's okay. I'll just get my mom to pick me up. Are you sure? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll go too. Tay, now you're bailing? I'm not bailing, it's just... the night's over. Alright, well... if the night's over, it's over. I'm actually kind of starting to feel bad for Robert. And it ended just like that. It was like, once we all knew there was no supernatural axe murderer after us, all the excitement suddenly seemed kind of small and insignificant. Ingrid's message seemed to snap us all back to reality. And it made me feel guilty about being around Day so much. I mean, we were only friends. But you know, that night it almost felt like there was something more going on. But I couldn't believe it, so I tried not to think about it. I didn't know what would happen next, but before I knew it, it was winter break and I was about to find out. Episode 5, Holiday Blues. I wonder how many episodes this is. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and supposedly the game's about 4 hours long, so this might be the last one. I could tell that everyone was still in a funk from what happened at Robert's place. But I wasn't going to let one awkward night ruin what we had going. With the winter break happening, I thought there were plenty of opportunities to cheer everyone up. I'd always loved the holidays ever since I was a kid. Honestly, the teddy bear therapist is still my favorite thing about this. Of course, it was my second favorite time of year, after the summer, of course. Me and my dad would always celebrate by making the best hot chocolate, watching holiday specials, or building a gingerbread house. Hot chocolate, for sure. We'd celebrate by making the richest, most chocolatey hot chocolate ever. We used real chocolate and frothed the milk, too. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'd always crash after a sugar rush only to wake up on the couch with my dad asleep in his chair. We used to go to Grandma's place, too, and she'd cook us the same dinner she used to eat when she was a kid. What? Veroniki? Vereniki? These tasty little veggie dumplings, and... Kutia? Kusha? I don't know how to read these words. I'm illiterate, which is like sort of a grainy stuffing. Then her and Dad would go into the den to talk. Now that I think of it, they were probably getting drunk, and I'd go outside to make snow angels. But this year it was all different. Yeah, I knew I'd have to make new traditions. It was going to be hard, but I was determined to get everyone filled up with good old holiday spirit. How? Do you really need to ask? Obviously, I had some incredibly uninspired plan that would inevitably go wrong. I don't want to tell you what it was. Because this one is embarrassing. Fine, I was going to sing. Do you really need to know what song? The song was a freestyle song. The Little Drummer Boy would deck the halls. A freestyle song. Well, it was nothing. No, I mean it. I just kind of made the song up on the spot. Yeah, I guess you could call it freestyling, but that's pretty generous. Whatever, the point is I didn't want to let our group fall apart. And I wanted to fix whatever went wrong with Day. So the day before winter break, I showed up fully intending to get everyone pumped. But it turned out that Robert was kinda already there. Man, the snow, I can't wait to get out there. It finally really dumped on us. What? What? I feel like you might want to rephrase that. What? We got dumped on? Whatever, man, I'm fine with getting dumped on. If I got dumped on every day this winter, I'd take it like the champ I am. You're killing me. You're killing me! Would you look at it out there? All that fresh powder just waiting for me to glide over top of it like a gliding glider thing. At last, I'll be in my natural habitat. A ski and snowboard resort. Well, yippee for you. Sorry. Are you okay? My midterms were, disappointing, I guess. Oh no, I thought I had everything under control? Yeah, well, I guess I told myself that this year I'd finally have some fun in high school, and we have. It's been so fun. That's, sort of the problem. I screwed up. Now I'm down a whole grade point average. I should have just kept my nose to the grindstone. But no, I let a bunch of distractions ruin my chances of... Wait, no. I didn't mean that you're just distractions. It's okay, Day. I think we all get it. We're all having kind of a shitty time right now. What? I thought you'd be psyched right now, Taylor. Yeah, well... Why? What's going on? He's got a gig. Be enthusiastic. You did? That's great. It's definitely something. He's just being modest. Where? When? They'll have to kill me to stop me from being there. Alright, I'll let you two in on it too, because you're the coolest. Oh, stop. Yeah, stop. But listen, you can't tell anyone yet. I want to announce it my way. Raptorson style. Just tell us. Okay, okay. I'm throwing an end-of-the-year party. Party? Like a party party? That's right, Juicer. A legit more than 5-person party. Oh, no. I can't believe it. Believe it? So wait, is that the gig? Heck yeah, it is. I've been planning this party in my head for a while now, and then... I was chilling with Brandon. Well, I guess more like I was just buying weed from him. And it hit me. You and him have a band. Took a while for that one to sink in, huh? No, I mean, of course I knew that, but I didn't know how important that fact was. Like, to the party. Right. So I said to Brandon, Brandon, dude, what would you say if I told you I was throwing a party? And he was all like, I wouldn't care. Sounds like Brandon. But then I was all, well, what if I told you that I want Guttural Punch to play at it? Wait, your band's name is Guttural Punch? We haven't settled on a name yet. Brandon said that's the name. Yeah, well, it's not. Whatever, the point is he said yes. This should be good news. We're gonna have a party, Taylor's band is playing, and we're on flipping winter break. We should celebrate. My place, 9 o'clock? Yeah. See, Juicer is in. Well, I can't. Really? Come on, it's the holidays. I have to study. You have to study? For what? I asked if I could get some extra credit to boost my average. I'm sure it's not that bad. Did you not hear me before? Yeah, I heard you. Your grades were disappointing. But disappointing for Day is like an A- instead of an A+. Whatever, like you would know. Seriously, Day, it is winter break, though. Does that mean you're in, Taylor? Come on, you owe me, man. I got you a sweet-ass gig. To play at your party. Your point? I never asked you to get me a gig either. That's how good of a friend I am. You didn't even have to. Ugh. Jeez, I didn't realize coming to my place was such a struggle for you. Yeah, Taylor. Wait, you said you weren't going either. Yeah, but I at least have a reason. They were starting to fight. It was going all wrong. This was supposed to be the start of it all turning around. Getting back to normal. Hey, guys? Yeah? What's up? My dad won't be home for the holidays. We deserve to have fun. Spending the holidays with my friends. It's just, I love the holidays, and I want to spend them with my friends. Aw, Stella. Did you hear that, Taylor? In case you didn't, she said she wants to spend the holidays with her friends. I heard her. I'll be there, Stella. Day? Studying can wait. Oh, shit. And so it seemed like my plan was back on track. Everyone was going to get together at Robert's place that night. At that time, I thought that meant that the group was going to be okay again. So with that stress off my back, I could focus on getting myself that smooch. I like how that's still the goal. On the way from school that day, I noticed just how peaceful and pretty Ladle can look in the winter. It simultaneously put me in the holiday spirit and made me feel pretty lonely. So I went to the supplier of holiday cheer and Christmas spirit. The thing that unequivocally tells you how you feel. And now back to the holiday special of everyone's favorite sitcom, Buddies. Alright, we have a note from Dad. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it back from the studio in time, honey. I picked something up for you on the way over, though. Really hope you like your present. I'm sorry you'll have to wait to open it. I'll be back the day after Boxing Day. Promise. Love you, Dad. Alright, what are our phone messages? Hey, Stella, so I guess now that it's the holidays, we won't be seeing each other. At school, I mean. Well, anyways, I've got band practice tonight, and Brandon wants us to be able to focus, but if you want to talk or something, give me a call. Okay, talk to you soon. Message from Day. Hi, so I'm Stella. I'm Day, calling for Stella. Okay, I'm just wondering if you want to talk. School today was... and then my midterms. Anyways, give me a call if you want to talk. Bye. And from Robert. Juicer, what's up with everyone right now? Am I right? School's out, 2 weeks of freedom, and it's a sweet day for grabbing your board and diving into some fresh powder. What else could you ask for? Except maybe a call from you, Juicer. Call me. Oh no. That day in my window I thought about... Day. What Day said today honestly hurt. Just a bit, cause... Well, I know she didn't mean it. It's just that splendid timing, or spending time with her, and having fun, like when we got drunk, just the two of us, has really meant like the world to me. And by blaming her bad grades on her having fun, it just reminded me of all the times she told me that I was fun. I don't want to distract her, but I also don't want to just be a distraction either. Day is in crisis, but also Taylor. Yeah, I know, like everybody's having a hard time right now. I guess, I just hope she's doing okay. Alright. Who should we call? This could potentially be the last phone call. I don't know if there's another episode. Or if this is the last one. My gut tells me we should call Day. But at the same time, I don't think we've called Robert even once. Flip a coin on the two of them? Like the two of them as in between Day and Taylor? How about this? If it's between Day and Taylor, we'll ask dipshit here. Forget Robert. If we should call Day or not. Assuming he wakes up. Hello. There we go. Should we call Day?
Yes. Without question.
Without question, we should call Day. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Predicto. Hello? Hey, it's Stella. Hey. Hey. Stella? Yes? You mean a lot to me, Stella. I'm not good at this stuff. What stuff? You know, making friends, keeping friends, and just all of those kinds of things. But you seem so confident. I'm not. Sorry, I just don't know why people think that, but it's not true. Then something will come out wrong and make people think I'm mean, rude, or just not worth their time. I don't think that. You're just passionate. I like that about you. Really? I constantly feel like I'm screwing up. Wow. What? I guess I could tell you get nervous sometimes, but I didn't know you felt like that. But I get it. You do? Yeah, it's like you were describing my own brain to me. Haha. Except for the whole confidence thing. Yeah, I guess I don't usually like to talk about it. But lately with everything going on, it's just so much. I don't know what to think. About what? About anything. It feels like I'm being pulled in a million different directions. What about drawing? What about it? You said it calms you down. Maybe that would help. Maybe. I really liked the comics you gave me. They're so cool. Thanks. That's nice of you to say. I mean it though. They're great. You should do more of them. I guess I'm just worried about getting too distracted. You know, with my midterm report card and everything, maybe I should spend more time studying and less time drawing. But you love it, don't you? I love the way it makes me feel. Like I'm in control. I decide what happens to my characters, what happens in their world. It's not like nothing bad happens in my comics, but when something bad does happen, you're ready for it. Exactly. They're all just lines and shapes with lives. That's a quote from my favorite artist, Joan Billiards. Wow. It's like they're nothing. My characters, I mean. But also, they're everything. Who said that? Haha, I did. Just now. Oh. Haha. Thanks, Stella. I'm glad you called. I just hope I can make it through the rest of the year. Will you call me again later? Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'll talk to you later then. Bye. Even though everyone seemed to be feeling a bit better, well, good enough to want to hang out again anyway, I still wanted to do something special for Day. I wanted to give her something special that showed I really knew her. I'm usually spot on with presents, so I was pretty confident that she was going to love what I got her. Before heading to Robert's place, I thought it'd be nice to stop off at Day's to give her her gift. I promised that I'd call her again last time we talked, but I thought that seeing her in person would be even better. So with her gift riding shotgun in the passenger seat, I headed over to Day's house to surprise her. But when I got there, her mom told me that she was at school for a meeting with the guidance counselor. I thought it must be important if she was there when the school was closed. Then I remembered how nervous Day was about her grades and thought that if there was a time she needed cheering up, it was then. So I thanked her mom and headed over to the school. I found Day by our lockers. She looked really upset. I don't know what to do. It's just, I knew it could happen, but now that it has... Day? Stella? How did you know? Your mom told me. Are you okay? No. What's wrong? I didn't get the scholarship I applied for. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Will you still be able to go to college? No, I can't afford it. I screwed everything up. I'm such a friggin' loser. You're starting to sound just like Ingrid. I should have just kept my nose in my friggin' books. Don't talk like that. Why not? It's true. I'm like always talking about how I can't wait to get out of this backwater town. Then I screw around all semester and ruin my chances. It'll be fine. You don't understand. Without this scholarship, there's no way I can afford to go to Orion Technical. It's like everything I've been working for like my whole life, I just threw away to get drunk and hang out. It wasn't worth it. I was trying not to take this all personally. Was she saying she would have been better off if she never met me? I don't get it. You've told me over and over again about how miserable you were before. How could you say you regret what we've done together? You're right. You don't friggin' get it. And you never will. When did you get here? Before you. Ha, some friend. In case you're wondering, yes, I heard every word. You seem to think that just because all you care about is your friends, that's all anyone cares about. Well, guess what? Not everyone is as shallow as you are. Listen, Day, it's going to be okay. You can stay here, with me. You don't need to go to some bullshit college that doesn't even want you. That's not true, Day. You got accepted. You got in. Yeah, but like that even friggin' matters. That place knows that someone like Day can't even think about going without a scholarship. So go to another college. Please, Day, don't just give up on... Oh, like it's so easy, isn't it? Don't give up, she says. Did you ever think about what it's going to be like out there for her? As one of us freaks? Don't call her that. She's not a freak. She's magical. She's beautiful. Stella. Oh, how friggin' cute. I've got news for you. She'll be ridiculed out there. I thought that once the highway was built, it'd be, what, all of a sudden people will just start flooding into this nothing of a town? Nobody's coming here, highway or no highway. Even if people did come here, do you really think they're just going to be cool with a town full of freaks? We'll be chased out of here so fast. So freaking fast. Day, you never seemed worried about it before. I guess I really didn't want to think about it. Of course she didn't. Because it friggin' sucks. We're stuck here, whether we like it or not. Meanwhile, you come and go as you please. And you have the gall to tell Day that she should leave. You didn't even stop to consider how Day leaving would affect me too. For your information, we had a whole thing going on before you showed up. Maybe you forgot, but Day was helping me solve my death. She happened to have promised she would. Why does Day have to figure out how you died? Because she actually cares about me. Because we have a connection. Because we have history. Because it was my fault. It's my fault that she died. I don't understand. Ha! That's the understatement of the century. I'm sure it wasn't your fault. You don't know that. Yeah, how could you? You weren't there. I think you've done enough damage here tonight. Maybe you should just leave. I'm sorry, Day. I guess I didn't really think about what you were going through. I could have told you that. Oh wait, I did. Stella. Yes? I'm sorry. I think you should go now. Fine, I will. Oh yeah, I got you something. It's a new sketchbook. It's not even new. Someone wrote something on the inside. I did. It's the quote from your favorite artist. Oh shit, what was the line again? They're all just lines and shapes? Wasn't that it? They're all just lines and shapes with lives. I thought it might help remind you why you do what you do. Stella, you remembered. Of course I did. Okay, bye. You were going? Day? She didn't say anything. I couldn't believe it. I was so upset. I just left. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to go to Robert's place after what happened, but my determination to smooth things over and get everyone in the holiday spirit won over. When I got there, I realized I was actually a bit late. Everyone was dead silent. Were they talking about me? Were they fighting again? Or was it really that awkward between everyone? So, here we all are. Anyone else really feeling the holiday spirit right now? Yeah, not really. Day wouldn't look me in the eye. I honestly couldn't believe that she actually came. She was just sitting there as if nothing had even happened. There was so much I wanted to say, but I couldn't find the words. I started thinking that maybe it was a mistake coming here after all. But since I was there, I tried to make the best of it. So, does anyone have any fun holiday traditions? Ugh, what a lousy question. The holidays? Yeah. That's all commercialized. Companies just take people's religious practices and boil them down to buy this thing. It becomes meaningless to the point where even people who aren't religious celebrate a generic holiday season. That way there's more people to sell to. Wow. It's a silly tradition, Taylor, not a conspiracy. I never said it was a conspiracy. Man, don't you two like anything? Are you really too cool for the holidays? Us? Too cool? You're the jock. They were starting to fight again. I'm not a jock. And what does being a jock have to do with liking the holidays? Jocks are the default male in high school society. You're a normie. Me? A normie? I'm a raptor, in case you haven't noticed. I had to do something to stop them. And I'm a fairy. He's the Bigfoot. Your weirdness doesn't mean shit in Ladle. Come on, I think I stick out a little. I did what I had to. I started singing, and I went freestyle with it. That was my plan, after all. When the snowman waves hello, I'm not singing it. When you got some good snow, give the gift of a hot cup of joe, or a different gift. Just let me know. That was terrible. Maybe we just need a bit of the good stuff? Robert? Huh? Beer? Oh. We're out. Really? Yeah. What's up with you, man? Nothing. Why? Well, you practically drag us over here, and then it's like you don't even want to hang out. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just no booze, no big speech, or even decorations. That's really unlike you. Well, I'm sorry that I didn't put on some big production this one time. And I didn't drag you here, okay? I told you I had work to catch up on, but you just, dismissed that as me being a nerd or something. It's winter break. How behind could Daylily possibly be in school? Are you serious, Robert? Yeah, I mean, come on, be real. School's important to her. School's just important to her, okay? Be real. Be real? Okay. You don't know shit about what I've got going on. How could I know? Every time I want to hang out, I have to convince you two to actually do it. It's exhausting. Hey, leave me out of it. Yep, classic Taylor. You act like you always want to be left alone all the time, but then what? Why are you here? Yeah, why come and hang out with us just to act like it's some nuisance? Whatever, this is bullshit. Why are you coming after me now, Day? Maybe I'm just sick of everyone's shit. Hey, guys. Hey, I'm not the one who forced you to come here, remember? Oh, so now I forced you to come here. Guys, you two were plenty happy to come here and drink my booze and use my house before, but now the one time I don't make it super easy for you, it's like I kidnapped you or something. Guys, you just assume everyone wants to do what you want to do. Maybe not everyone wants to party all the time. Maybe you should ask if I want to do something before telling everyone I'm doing it. Guys? You know that feeling like when you're hovering between being there, in the moment, and losing yourself in your own head? I was in the car driving away from Robert's house, but I was also still there, in the middle of them fighting. I was still with Day at the school, waiting for her to tell me not to leave. I was still at my grandma's funeral, wondering why I couldn't cry like I should have. That's a little too real. At my grandmother's funeral, I did not cry. I felt like I'd lost it. That thing, whatever it was that was making me try still. Whatever made me make those ridiculous goals and plans, it all felt so hopeless now. I felt so immature. I'm not this person. I'm not the kind of person who has friends. or a girlfriend. I thought I was, but look what happens when I try. Oh, it wasn't the last episode. Wow. The real party. I wish I could say that after the winter break we came back to school and started hanging out again. That we worked things out and everything went back to normal. But that didn't happen. We'd see each other in the halls and even say hi, but it was like there was this distance between us. Day and I hadn't really hung out alone since the holidays. Everywhere she went, Ingrid seemed to always be there, looming over us. What's up, Manta? How you doing today? Seeing her in the halls, passing by at lunch, not being able to talk to her about what happened, and watching her talking to Ingrid, only Ingrid, it was like knives in my chest. I felt like I was the one haunting her. I wonder if Day felt guilty or something, about spending so much time with me when Ingrid wasn't around. Not to mention the whole thing that happened between us at Robert's place. I mean, I almost kissed her. After that, it felt like being alone with her would be too awkward to bear. I couldn't face the idea that I had read into our friendship wrong. What if she really never wanted to talk to me again? It felt just like when I lived in the city again. Like when... Oh, jeez. I tried to kiss my old crush. We were on a field trip to Pioneer Village and the teacher paired us up to churn butter. I thought he was moving in for a kiss, but he was just trying to wash the whey off his hands. After that, seeing him at school made me want to jump into a dark hole and never come out. That's our therapist. No, this time there was no plan. Our goal to win them back. It seemed like every plan I'd made just ended up blowing up in my face, so instead I made a rule. I was never going to make a plan again. Yep, that's right. I was living on the edge. Well, yeah, but if I didn't make a plan or a goal, then there was no way it could go wrong. Do you see what my logic was? I love the teddy bear therapist so much. So yep, that was the plan. Then one morning, about a month before the last day of school, I found the note from my dad on the fridge. Oh no. Stella, you okay? Oh, hey, Day. I'm okay. Oh, okay. You just look terminally uncool. Not yourself. Right now our favorite is Day here. She's a fairy girl. Yeah, well, I just got some, my dad left me this, note. I haven't been avoiding you, you know. I never said you were. Right. Well, I just wanted to make sure you know that, because it's just been hard. With everything going on, and, I mean, I do... And then suddenly we were interrupted by Robert and Taylor. It was so awkward. Oh, hey. So, I guess this is it then, huh? What? You know, graduation is next week, so... Right. Goodbye, Ladle High. I know, right? We should all do something. Like what? Well, I was gonna throw one last huge end-of-the-year bash. Oh. That's still happening? Yeah, I thought so. Next weekend. You're still playing, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. It's been a while since we agreed to that. Okay. What about you, Day? You still in? Yeah, I may have an appointment with the guidance counselor then. On the weekend? Really? Yep, kinda last minute, so... Well, shit. Alright then. We kind of fell into this awkward silence again, and I felt this was my perfect chance to tell them my news. But everyone was so down. I couldn't stand to bring the mood down any further. Stella, are you gonna go? Huh? To... what? Robert's party? Tell them the news. Oh, you know what? No worries. I'll probably just go sea-doing with the guys at Zach's cottage anyway. So I guess this is it then. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I'll see you around? Yeah, maybe. Rip the Band-Aid off. I'm moving! No way. Like, for real? Yeah, I found out from a terrible note my dad left for me this morning. Damn. When are you moving? Basically right after school ends. Oh. My dad's mentioned that he might not want to stay here, but I guess I didn't think he was serious or like actually going to sell my grandma's house. Yeah, that's harsh. I figured we had at least the rest of the summer. Everyone was pretty shocked. I couldn't bear to look at any of them. Especially Day. I knew that if I did, I might have started crying for real. Well, everyone knows what this means, right? Huh? The party's gotta happen now. Seriously? I've never been more serious. There's no way I'm gonna let Stella get through high school unpartied. Haha, right. So the party is back on? You bet, Juicer. Hearing him call me that again lifted my spirits way up then. And you all had better be there. Yeah. We gotta give Stella the send-off she deserves. Right, Taylor? I'll be there. For sure. Haha, cool. I mean, thanks. Awesome, it's settled. I'm inviting everyone I know. Getting all the kegs and ladle. Everyone you know, you say. It's gonna be a total rager. Right. No better way to have a meaningful goodbye than inviting half of Ladle High to a Robert Raptorson rager. Sounds intense. Okay, everyone, I need you all to listen up. Yes, Coach. This could very well be the last time we have together. And Sir Robert of the Holy Rail refuses to let things die so easily. Especially the bond of a round table so righteous. It is on all of us to see this end of the year bash through for Juicer and everyone we've ever known. But we will be fondly remembered by all who had the privilege of joining our bash. Cool. No pressure. Taylor, with your all-inspiring tunes, you will sing our triumphs for all to hear. Sure, or stick to the set list too. Day, you will bring your wise eyes and sharp wit to see everyone through to the end of the night. We'll see how sharp my wit will be after a few beers. And I will bravely host the party at Manor Raptorson, providing munchies, kegs, and weed for all. Cool. What should I do? My fair lady? Just bring yourself, a party attitude, and ice. We do actually need ice. You have the biggest truck, so... Alright, on it. So now you know what to do. See you all at my place this weekend. For sure. Yes, sir. Yeah, see ya. Getting ice is a big responsibility. Somehow, Robert managed to turn it all around and get everyone together for his party again. I was so nervous and excited to make it a good time. I kept thinking about what ice to bring. How much would we need? 1 bag or 3? Cubed or crushed, regular or snow melting? When I got home from school that Friday, I knew I would have to mentally prepare myself. You know that feeling that if you don't do something, time will just stand still? That day after school, I just sat there, staring at the TV, hoping that if I did just that and nothing else, time itself would stop. And maybe I wouldn't have to move. I wouldn't have to leave Ladle. Why local residents are thinking of leaving Ladle coming up. Wow. Thank you for the alert, Monta. We have a note from Dad. We're moving! Finally, we'll have more time together and see friends in the city. We got a super deal on the house and we can finally leave this boring town. Can't wait. Love, Dad. Listen to our messages. Hello, Mr. Sarasta, this is Ian. I'm calling in regard to the Reynolds offer on the house. The Reynolds are happy to settle for the original asking price, but have a few stipulations. Please call me back at this number at your earliest convenience. Congratulations. If there are any questions or concerns regarding the sign-off, please let me know. Thanks and have a lovely day. From Robert. Hey, Juicer. So the party's later tonight at 8. I'm expecting you there. And I was thinking maybe it would be cool if we hung out later. Just the two of us. Anyways, your call. Oh yeah, and give me a call too. If you feel like talking. Or if not, then I'll see you at the party. From Taylor. Hey Stella. I don't know why I keep leaving messages on here. If you want to call me, you just call me. I mean, sorry. That came out wrong. I definitely want to hear from you. If you want to talk about stuff. So call me anytime. Okay. Bye. Day. Stella. Everything's so wild right now, am I right? I'm here if you want to, talk about anything. If not, I understand. I'll just see you at Robert's party later, haha. So, sorry. Okay, later. That day in my window, I thought about... Well, if she's moving away from her hometown, I'd say she's probably thinking about her childhood friend. Talking to Taylor again after so long, it felt like coming home. Even while everything is so messed up between us, being able to look him in the eye again, it made my whole body feel like it was floating. Like, despite everything, we can still be friends, and maybe more. But I know there are things that need to be said, especially on my part. And maybe now will be the only time I can say them. Alright. Should we call Day again? That's what I'm thinking. Hello? Day? Oh, hey Stella. Hey Day. So, what's new with you? Oh, you know. Nothing really. Just getting ready for graduation. You? Yeah, same. Sorry. No, you first. Oh, I was just gonna say, how are things between you and Ingrid? Oh, right. They're okay, I guess. You guess? Well, yeah, I mean, you know how it is. Actually not really. Stella? Sorry, I mean, I guess I don't really know what being in a relationship is like. Right. Honestly, so far it's, well, hopefully yours is a loving, understanding one. You really think someone would be interested in that with me? Stella, of course. You know, You? Never mind. Sometimes I wish things could be different. Like what? You know, everything. This town, my life, the fact that you're moving. Yeah. Look, I know I haven't been as available much lately, and it doesn't have anything to do with you, I swear. But I just want you to know I really enjoyed hanging out with you this year. Yeah, same. Haha, especially at our sleepover. Getting drunk with you was a total trip. Haha, yeah, it was pretty wild. It was amazing how well that drink we made turned out, considering all that weird crap we put in it. Haha, yeah, remember the rule. Stay positive, no knocking it. Even now? Yes, it will forever be our drink, especially in all its perfection. Haha, what did we even name it again? The Suspiciously Fuzzy Failure. Oh yeah, right. Oh my god, we have to do it again sometime. Yes, I would like that very much. Me too. Maybe before you leave, you know? We could hang out again. Just the two of us. For old time's sake. For sure. So at the party... Can we talk then? I really have something I need to say to you. Oh. Is it something you can't say now? Well, yeah. I kind of wanted it to be... I don't know. Hey, it's okay. I'll talk to you at the party. Cool, haha. Yeah, thanks. I guess I should get ready for Robert's Rager. Oh, cool, yeah. I'll see you there then? Yeah, see ya. Wonder what she's gonna tell us. Once I had gathered my thoughts, and the ice, I left for Robert's. I remember being in the car and nearly shaking with excitement. I was going to a party, a real party. I felt like everything was happening all at once. The party, me moving, the group getting back together, and... Well, at that point I had no idea what else to expect. It was all changing. I had to pull over to calm down. Meanwhile, the ice was slowly melting, along with my brain. Eventually I could breathe again and made my way to the mass of bright lights and music that was Robert's house that night. And there I was, my first real party. Finally. And you know what I found out? I don't like parties. It was loud, crowded, stinky, and I couldn't find anyone. When I got there, I saw we were already like 15 people there. I was immediately overwhelmed. I didn't recognize anyone. Where were my friends? I began having a nightmarish vision of not being able to find Robert, Day, or Taylor. That is such a mood, what, not liking parties? Of people seeing me try to push through the crowd and laughing at me, pitying me for not being able to find anyone to talk to, and maybe also for my smallness. Just when I thought it maybe wasn't too late to turn back and drive away, I saw Day. I remember rushing to her like a drowning swimmer to a life preserver. I swear I know how to read. Day. Oh. Stella. Hey. Her whole face seemed to brighten, and I felt mine do the same. Wanting to live on campus and then you hated it? I never lived on campus when I was going to in-class college. I just drove, commuted every day. I heard nothing but bad things about rooming with people. Her whole face seemed to brighten, and I felt mine do the same. So I guess Robert really meant it when he said he'd invite half of Ladle. I know, right? Also, I like the banner that just says party. I don't think I've ever seen this many teenagers in one place. And that's counting school. Yeah, at least they are dispersed in different classes and stuff, but here, they're all so close together. It's worse inside. I was headed to the washroom when I stepped on something squishy. Ew, what was it? Oh, nothing. Just a person. What? Yeah, you know Bryce, the deer-looking guy with the antlers? Vaguely. Well, he was just laying on the ground singing along to the music while people stepped on him. Jeez, is he okay? He seemed totally fine. What the hell? Haha, I know. For a moment, it was like old times, and I just wanted to stay like this forever. Hey, so since it's so loud, I was thinking, yeah? I mean, after we say hey to everyone, maybe we could... Oh, so you actually turned up. I honestly didn't think you had the friggin' guts. Oh. Hey, Ingrid. Stella. Wait, why wouldn't I show up to a party that was thrown for me? Whoa, what? Since when was this party for you? Since I'm moving away next month? Ha! Really? I mean, I'm so sorry. It's really too bad. Hey, so Ingrid, can you go grab me a drink? Sure, Day. But you won't mind if I say my goodbye to Stella? I really am sorry about your leaving so soon. But hey, it's not so bad, I guess. I mean, you were barely even a blip on our friggin' radar, after all. Ingrid, what were you expecting anyways? Showing up senior year? Not like you could have made much of an impression anyways. Why are you being like this? Thanks, Ingrid. You're just jealous. Shit. I just want to say thanks, Ingrid. Like, why waste the time fighting? Yeah. Well, I guess I could always count on your sympathy. Too bad for you, it's already run out. I can't even believe you sometimes, Ingrid. Anyways, we'll be seeing you, I guess. Day and I are gonna go hang around for a bit. But then we have to leave early. We've got plans, so... Oh. Really? That's right. We have pretty important things to talk about, so... Oh. Okay. No. Actually, I wanted to stay and have my goodbye with Stella. You know, the whole reason we came here. Oh, sure, go right ahead. Act like you're really gonna miss her. Like she even deserves a friggin' party. Well, I think she does. Why do you want to act like you're so close all the time? You barely even hang out with her anymore. That's not... I could tell that Day was getting flustered. It was true. We hadn't spoken in months before this. Then that nagging voice in the back of my mind started getting a little louder. What if Ingrid was right? What if I really wasn't that close with Day at all? What if I was kidding myself? Oh hey, isn't that Robert heading over? Why don't you go talk to him? Whoa. When Robert came over, he was super drunk already. I was surprised since it was only 8:30. Hey ladies, so glad you could join us tonight. Hi, Robert. Hey. I put the ice in the cooler. I hope that's okay. It's totally cool. No, it's not. What? I've got to be honest. I took too long coming here, and by the time I finally made it, it was basically just a bag of lukewarm water with a few ice cubes floating in it. People have to bob for beer now. Hey, it's all good. That's ice's final form anyways, am I right? I guess. What's with all the long faces, huh? Turn those frowns upside down. This is the fun police, and I'm here to take you in for questioning. For, hashing everyone's mellow. Or harshing everyone's mellow. Doesn't the fun police work the other way around? The other way around what? Huh? Have another beer, Day. Come on, cheer up. Aren't you, like, graduating with honors or something? Something like that. Then it's time to get wasted. No more studying till college, right? I could tell Day was having a hard time after college was mentioned. She looked guilty, and the silence got even louder, if that was even possible. Alright. I know what'll cheer you all up. What if I, Sir Robert of the Holy Rail, do my famous keg stand? Just for you. How was he looking at me? Keg stand? Yeah. This guy's gonna keg stand, everyone. Brandon looked more out of it than usual, too. And as the known local stoner, I didn't think that was possible. Then suddenly a whole bunch of people were surrounding us. Probably half the party. It was becoming a scene. Hey, what's going on? When I felt someone tall behind me, I looked up and met Taylor's eyes. Hey, Taylor. What's-his-face is going to do a keg stand, right? Thanks for the support, Brandon. You know, I've always kind of considered you to be my hype man in a weird way. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. A hype man, someone who gets the crowd all riled up, and are you doing this, or... Yeah, totally. Alright, everyone make way. Do you need someone to, like, hold your ankles or something? Hold his ankles? Oh, right, a keg stand is when someone does a handstand on a keg while they drink from it. That sounds... awesome, right? So... no assistance necessary, Taylor, my man. Really? Back before I always do my keg stands freestyle. Is this a good idea? Yeah, maybe. Come on, everyone ready? Yeah. Woot, go Robert. Holy shit, he's gonna do it? Alright, okay. Just gotta get a good angle. Dude, just do it. What's the holdup? Haha, yeah, come on. You used to just do it. Don't think about it. Just go. I could see Robert start to falter. I saw a look in his eyes I've never seen before. I'm remembering suddenly that earlier in the game, Jessica had tried to say something to him about a doctor mentioning something. It was fear. Robert, Robert, Robert. Everyone cheered and cheered, but he just kept standing there, frozen in place. And eventually the cheering just kind of died out and everything got really awkward. Then the crowd finally started to move out when it was clear nothing was going to happen. I could see Jessica still standing there, but Robert didn't seem to notice. In fact, he didn't seem to notice any of us still standing there. Robert? He wouldn't move. It was like he was frozen in that moment, still getting ready to do the cake stand. Man, what was that? You majorly wussed out. Hey, come on, Brandon. Whatever, you used to be so different. Then at that moment, Robert muttered something about having to get something from inside. And he just disappeared into the house. I felt terrible. I wanted to run after him, but then things got worse somehow. Brandon, what the hell, dude? What? Oh, so now your little groupies are around? You think you can call me out, man? What the? How much weed did you even smoke before we got here? The hell does that matter, Talto? I don't remember you having a problem when you were bumming my weed last year. That was back then. Yeah, back when you gave a shit. At least I thought you did. What are you even talking about? I'm talking about how this used to be about you and me. We'd get high and write songs about all the bullshit going on in the world, and it wasn't me who stopped giving a shit, okay? Oh, come on, you had plenty of chances to say something about it, but you just didn't care. Is this about the band, or... You know what? Forget it. You don't need the band, you've got your own sound now. You want to play that weird acoustic shit, go right ahead, but I'm not getting up there tonight. So you're bailing on our gig? It's not our gig anymore. Is all this because I want to play one of the new songs I wrote? It's just one song. Come on. Whatever. See ya. I watched as Brandon and Taylor split, and I suddenly found myself alone again. At a party full of strangers that was supposedly meant for me. I suppose I could have felt more sorry for myself, but the only thing I could think about was... What am I gonna do? I have to fix this. I sat there panicking. My brain was going into hyperdrive. My thinking was becoming more and more chaotic. Just a repeating stream of, I gotta talk to Robert and Taylor and Day, I hope everyone's okay, and Day, I feel like Day, like they need me. As I played out every worst case scenario in my head, each one kept being interrupted by memories of my time with Day. Then the world slowly came back into focus, and I realized I had been staring at Day. She looked sad, and in that moment I knew. It was Day. She was the person I came so close to kissing while we were holding on to each other for our dear lives at Roberts. She was the person I wanted to cheer up the most during the holidays. It was Day. It was always Day. I was face to face with Day, and Ingrid. I saw you, and I thought I'd come over to see how you're doing. She's fine. Tell Ingrid off. Ignore Ingrid or distract Ingrid. Oh, shit, I don't know. Tell her off, distract her. I feel like ignoring her is probably not gonna work. Should I tell her off? Alright, we'll tell her off. I wasn't talking to you, Ingrid. I was talking to Day. Ingrid looked shocked. I kind of was too. I had no idea where all of this bravery was coming from, but I just went with it. Yeah. But you were like, asking a ridiculous friggin' question. Like, of course she's fine. You don't speak for her. So, Day. Yeah? Hey. Hey. You wanna get out of here? Yeah. I took her hand and we just left. We actually kind of ran. We didn't even bother taking my truck. I'd only had maybe half a beer, but I was too paranoid to drive. So we just ran away laughing together. My first real party, and honestly, if I was in the same position today, I would have left it again. For Day. By the time we ran out of breath, we were at the lake. We were taking a break, still chuckling to ourselves about nothing, I guess, when Day started to look serious. Stella, I have a lot I want to say, and I don't know where to start. Maybe you can start by explaining what the hell that was? Did you seriously just ditch me? What are you... Stella, it's okay. I have to deal with this. Oh, you have to deal with this? What the hell is going on, Day? Ingrid, I can't do this anymore. Do what? Whatever this has become. You're either nowhere to be seen or you won't leave me alone. Wow, real nice, Day. I didn't realize I was such a nuisance. I'm leaving. I'm going to college. I sent out an application to an art college and I got in. Tuition there isn't too bad. I think with a bit of help from my mom and if I get a part-time job, I could afford it. What? I thought you said you were staying. No, you said I was, and you didn't bother to ask me if that's what I wanted. So that's it then. You're just gonna leave me? Yeah. You can't. You still haven't figured out how I died. We know how you died, Ingrid. We've always known. It was last year, the day before summer break. I broke up with you. We had a fight and you stormed off. You said you were going to walk home. I honestly didn't believe you since school is about a mile of brush from your place, but you were serious. You made it about halfway there before stepping right into a bee's nest. The EMTs said that if you'd had your EpiPen, you might have lived. Oh, Jesus. I cried for months thinking about how if I hadn't said what I did, we'd have gone home together. You would have been able to take your EpiPen out of my locker before leaving, and you wouldn't have died. Then one day, like a month later, you were back. I couldn't believe it. I was so happy. To have you back in my life it was all I wanted. I could tell you how sorry I was, and maybe things could go back to how they were. But now I know. They never will. You knew. You always knew how you died, didn't you? Yes. Then why? What is this actually about? You broke up with me. I thought if I made it seem like I didn't remember what happened that day, then maybe we could still be together. You tortured me all year, reminding me over and over again that if I hadn't broken up with you, you might still be alive. And all that so you could pretend we were still together? Yeah, well, you went along with it even though you knew how I died. You just didn't want to admit that you broke up with me because you knew it would make you look bad. And you took advantage of that. You broke up with me. Sniffle. I'm sorry. I know I hurt you. But I can't keep blaming myself for what happened. Okay. I'm sorry. We don't have to talk about it. Can't we just stay together and, I don't know, work this out? Weren't we good together before? Yes. We had some great times together, but we broke up for a reason. We just don't work anymore. I know that now. I can't believe it. You really are leaving, aren't you? I am. I'm gonna, miss you. I know. Oh my god. Guys, it's happening. I'm passing on to the other side. Really? Wait, I'm so not ready for this. Shit. I'll always remember you. I can't believe she's actually gone. I guess that was her unfinished business. Not. Wait, so you're not ascending or anything? No, losers, I'm a freaking ghost forever. I'll probably outlast this entire Earth. Not even I understand my paranormal phantasmagorical form. Ugh, you're the worst. Whatever, nerds. Now get out of here before you two make me puke. How would that even work? Before I finished asking that very important question, Day grabbed my hand and pulled me towards my place. As we walked, I couldn't help but think about everything that had just happened. Things between Day and Ingrid were way more complicated than I'd thought, and it really hit me then that Day had this whole other life before I met her. I was lost in my own head when I noticed that Day wasn't walking beside me anymore. We found ourselves just standing in a clearing. Hey, what's up? What happened back there? You must think I'm some kind of cold bitch. I'm actually just worried about you. Are you okay? I'm fine. That was really intense back there. Yeah. I'm just glad you're okay. That's all I care about. Thanks, Stella. Thanks for caring about me. I don't think I could have done that if I didn't know you were right there with me. Yes, you could have. I basically just stood there awkwardly. Whatever. You know, now that I said it, I told her it's over. Said I was leaving. It finally feels real. I'm doing it. I'm getting out of here. I feel like I can breathe again. It's like, ever since Ingrid died, I couldn't get away from the guilt. The grief over the life I had before. And it wasn't just that Ingrid was haunting me. Like, literally haunting me. It was in everything here. When I'd walk to school, I'd pass Joey's hot dog stand where we used to get a big box of fries and share them between us. When I'd watch the local TV stations, her favorite show would come on. It wasn't just Ingrid haunting me. It was this whole damn town. It was all of Ladle, and I'll be glad to leave it behind. Oh. Wait, no. I didn't mean... It's okay. You should be happy. You're going to college like you always dreamed. Don't let me bum you out just because I love this podunk town for some reason. And because I'm moving. Ah. See, I'm doing it again. Not anymore. You're going to college. Woo! Yeah. Woot? Yeah. That went on for a bit until we tired ourselves out. Hey, Stella? Yeah? I'm sorry. What? For not telling you what was going on with me and Ingrid. No need to apologize. I didn't. You don't need to. It's okay. And for saying what I said back at school. After I found out about my scholarship. Oh. I know you didn't mean it. No, you don't understand. I was wrong. This was worth it. Every moment. Because, Stella, Oh shit! We can say, I love you, I want to be with you, or I like you. Like? Is that what I should say? I like you. Like? Yeah. It sounds a bit high school, doesn't it? Hey, we're still technically in high school. At least for a few days, so. I like you too, Stella. You do? Yes. Oh my god, like doesn't even begin to describe how I feel about you. I couldn't believe it. Finally, I said it and she said it back. It was all happening. I was in shock when Day looked me in the eyes and said, "Hey, do me a favor." Yes? Close your eyes. I did it without question. What was she going to do? Then I felt her arms around me, holding me tight. This is it, I thought. My first kiss. I felt my feet leave the ground. I remember wondering if this was what it feels like to be kissed. Like your feet are literally leaving the ground. But then I realized there was no lip-on-lip action. You can open them now. Wow. That's cute. Took her flying. It's beautiful. I wanted this to be special. What? This. Saw that coming. Her lips touched mine and I remember letting out an embarrassing squeak. I didn't expect it to be so soft and warm. It felt like climbing into your bed right after changing the sheets. Familiar, but also new and exciting. I know, not the best analogy, but it's not like I can say it felt like floating. Because you're literally floating. I don't know how long we were up there. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe an hour. All I know is my head was still up there in the clouds when we made it back to my house and climbed into bed. I don't want this night to end. It doesn't have to. I guess we could make a couple of suspiciously fuzzy failures. Ha ha ha, oh my god, you remembered. That's so not TOS anymore. It's fine. Of course, it's only the weirdest drink name ever. Debatable. But no, that's not what I meant. Oh. Only if you want to, though. I mean, I want to. And then, well, things happened. I'll let you fill in the rest. There's another episode still? Holy shit. It's gotta be the last one. Goodbye, Ladle. After Robert's party, I remember feeling like time had slowed down. Me and Day spent almost every minute together. We both knew that we had only so long together. Yeah, it said it was 4 hours, so we wanted to make our makeout time count. And to do that, I had a plan. Yeah, I know what I said before about my plans. And it's true that they were... I was gonna say generally terrible. But then deciding to have no plan was weirdly just another type of plan. I realized that making plans wasn't the problem. The problem was that my plans always involved me trying to be someone I'm not. It's fine to want to be better, or to try to put yourself out there, but I think I was being too hard on myself. I know, I'm starting to sound like you, Doctor. Oh, right, the plan. Well, this one was simple. No, it was actually simple this time. The plan was to have a nice last day of school. Me, Day, and Taylor were hanging out in the halls in between first and second period. I was handling the whole moving away from ladle thing pretty well. That's it. I'm not leaving. Stella. No, they can't make me. I guess they can't, but after they close up for the summer, you might have to leave for, you know, food and water, air conditioning, the necessities for survival. But Taylor, I'm gonna miss this school. The tiny chairs, the mysterious mold, the creepy rumors. I'm even gonna miss my stinky locker. It still smells from Robert's sock, eh? Yep. I tried my best to scrub it and spray air freshener, but it's a stubborn stink. It just didn't want to leave, just like me. But now I must leave it. I'm not sure I'm ready to say goodbye. I get that you're feeling nostalgic right now, but it's just a funky-smelling locker. But it's my funky-smelling locker. Yeah, Taylor. You know, I knew I shouldn't have said anything, but for some reason I said it anyway. I'm sorry. You're right. It's just that everything's changing so fast. The highway expansion is almost here. There's a bunch of new kids being shown around for next year already, and... I don't know. Ladle High already feels different. I guess I'm really gonna miss it here. You know? Yeah. No. Ha ha ha. You're not going to miss it at all? I don't know, maybe. I'm just more excited about what's next. I'm tired of staring at the same old walls. Time for some new walls to stare at. I just can't believe I graduated. Ha ha ha. I guess I'm better at this whole thing than I thought. I was fully prepared to have to do summer school or something. You could do it anyway, pick up a few extra credits just for funsies. That sounds like your kind of funsies, not mine. Bell rings. Okay, I guess we should head to class. Yeah, I guess. Sigh. What the? What are you three doing here? What? Going to class? No, no, no. You did not just say you were going to class. Tell me you did not just say that you're going to class. We did, though. I can't tell you that, because that would be a lie. I'm going to just come out with it. It might be hard to accept, but we said we were going to class. No, you're not, though. Because today is National Skip Day. It's what? National Skip Day. It's only the best holiday, like, ever. Taylor, what is he talking about? It's just the last day of school, basically. And because everyone's grades can't change, there aren't any consequences for skipping class. It's not only consequence-free, it's accepted to skip. Actually, no. It's expected that you skip. Taylor, you knew this and didn't tell them? I forgot, okay? Now that you mention it. That does explain why there was, like, nobody in first period. Yeah, we basically did nothing in English today. Mr. Garciano just handed out a crossword puzzle. Exactly. So wait, why are you here then? Looking for you three. Oh. I mean, come on, it's Stella's last day here. I'm not about to let you waste it by actually going to class. Let's get out of here. Skip class? Yes. Wow. I've never done that before. Me neither. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Nice, Juicer. I was a little worried there for a second. I had to walk here, and it's a lot further than you'd think. I grabbed my stuff and said one last goodbye to the hallways of Ladle High. We piled in my truck and headed to the lake. When we got there, Robert went up to the biggest tree he could find and started doing something. He wouldn't tell us what. He said it was a surprise. There. Now everyone will always know. Know what? That we were here, and we were glorious. Wow. Yeah. Right? It does literally just say we were here, though. So how does anyone know who we is? I mean, you know what I mean. Oh. I actually don't think it really matters. We know, and that's what counts, right? Totally. Nice save. Haha, yeah. I couldn't help but think about my first day here. I can't believe it's barely been a year since I was here. Hanging out for the first time with all of you. I was so nervous. I don't think I ever told you any of this, but my detention story was a huge lie. Yeah, we know. Wait, really? Yeah, it was kind of obvious. Oh man, that's so embarrassing. Shit. I guess my whole "are you worthy" thing did kind of put you all on the spot, huh? Well, kinda. Yeah? My bad. But you were the first person to talk to me at school. Just the fact that you invited me to the lake was unbelievable to me. Really? Duh. You made probably one of the most memorable entrances I've ever seen. You skateboard in looking all badass and did a prank on you. Well, yeah. But you were the class rep, and you were cool, and you wanted to hang out with me after school. Yeah, sounds like a better first impression than I made. What do you mean? First thing you saw me do was fight with Ingrid. Actually, I saw you fighting with nobody. What? Ingrid was invisible, so I kind of thought you were yelling at me. Right. Damn it. Definitely not my best moment. But you were so nice to me. You started my education on what constitutes a party. You helped prepare me for the lake. You made me feel like it was okay that I was some bumbling dork. And then I made you feel terrible. I should have felt terrible. I hit you with my car. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You what? You barely nicked me. It was nothing. Nice stunt, Taylor. Way to tuck and roll. It wasn't some stunt. I still feel bad about that. But you just immediately tried to make me feel better by turning it into some joke. What was it again? I said I get hit all the time. And sometimes when it's a bad one, I have to turn the drivers into mulch. Wow. That's dark. You had to be there, I guess. Then you said you'd come to the lake with me. That really helped me feel like I could do it. Because you were there for me. You all made this year one of the best years of my life. It was pretty great, wasn't it? It had its ups and downs. Yeah. It definitely had its moments, though. Yeah, like that time we pranked the hell out of you two. Yeah, it's not really a great prank phone call when the person you call knows it's you the whole time. You weren't there for when Stella called a cereal hotline and said her name was Cindy. Whatever, it was really funny at the time. And we got Robert good, too. You left yourself wide open for that one, dude. For someone who calls himself the prankter, you kinda got shown up. You got shown up by the queens of pranks. Nah. Yeah, you did. Okay, whatever. I totally got all of you with my ladle ripper prank. Especially Taylor. What? No, you didn't. Come on, you were horrified. Was not. Look, we were all on edge that night and we all got a little spooked. Except for Taylor, who was a lot spooked. Nice one. Ha ha ha. Alright, fine. Maybe I was a bit freaked out. Just a bit, though. Taylor, you don't understand. You came alive that night. I saw a fire in you that screamed, "I want to live!" And the fact that I caused that fills me with pride. Well, I'm happy that my terror did that for you. Ha ha ha. We all just stood there for a second with big smiles across our faces. Then Robert took in a big breath of air and exhaled, like he'd just eaten a delicious meal. Ah. What was that about? Huh? Nothing, I'm trying to take in this moment. Soon it's going to be gone. Soon the ladle I used to know will be gone. Damn. Yeah, where did that come from? Hey, I can be deep, okay? No, it's true. The other day I had a random family in a minivan ask me where the nearest supermarket was. Ha! They're shit out of luck. Yeah, but it just made me think. How long until they start building one? Who, the family in the van? What? No, just they. I guess it couldn't always stay boring old ladle forever. That family didn't freak out? They looked at me weird for a bit, but not really. They were surprisingly unfazed that they were talking to a Bigfoot. Weird. I think word is starting to spread now that more people are visiting Ladle. Most of the new people I see are just kind of nosy about us. No one has been a jerk yet. A couple college kids came up to me wanting to shake my hand. Why? I guess because I'm a raptor and they sensed I could hang? So far they're all just tourists. We'll see what happens when more people start to show up. Yeah, eventually everyone is going to know, and then, well, either the world will lose its collective shit, or things will be fine. Wow. Yeah. Welcome to being an adult, I guess. I feel woefully unprepared. What do you mean? All the teachers said grade 12 is meant to prepare you for adult life, so be ready for a tough year. Ha! Yeah, right. This year was a joke. Right? Like when we had that group project? Oh yeah. We just kept putting it off and putting it off. Robert, I have to give it to you. You are amazing at finding ways to procrastinate. Hey, that wasn't all me, okay? No, we clearly were looking for a way out of actually doing work. But that way out was you constantly telling us some random story. Right. There was that one about how you swore you saw a UFO. I said I might have seen one. Might have. All I know is that there was an orb of light that moved in an unlikely flight trajectory. Are aliens that strange in comparison? to, you know, you guys? Exactly. The point is, we goofed off that entire night and still managed to pass. Yep. Still the same old ladle high. We stayed there reminiscing until it was time for me to go home and pack. Then, as much as I didn't want to admit it, it was time for us to say goodbye. I said goodbye to Robert and Taylor first. Well, Juicer, it's been a slice. It totally has. I just want you to know that you are like a completely righteous girl. And I'm not just saying that. I know you get kind of down on yourself, and I get it, but you're awesome, Stella. You really are. I was inches from tears. I just hope we get to hang out again. I'd like that. I won't do it. Won't do what? I was going to make a joke about seeing you in another 5 years, but don't worry, I won't do it. Taylor. Stella. Taylor. No, but seriously, I'm gonna miss having my camp friend living down the street. Taylor, you made this year worth it. And all joking aside, whether or not it's in 5 years or 5 days, I'll just be glad to see you again. Me too. But for you. Hey. Hey. You know what's funny? What? I spent so much time thinking about leaving this town, but I suck at goodbyes. Ha ha ha. I tried my best to laugh so I wouldn't cry. I couldn't handle this. The other two were one thing, but Day, how can I say everything I want to say to you? You came into this town and you made it brighter. There are so many memories that just wouldn't have happened if you didn't make them happen. Like the first day we met. You were so cute. I hoped that you liked me. Like when we were at Robert's on Friday the 13th. And we were outside looking for the ladle ripper like fools. I so wanted to kiss you. Me too. Do you think we would have if we weren't interrupted? I know I would have. Even the times that were kind of painful, they're better because you were there. Like when I found out I didn't get my scholarship. And you were just there. Without me even having to call. Yeah, but Ingrid still got there first. But it was you that wanted it, or it was you that I wanted with me. That sketchbook you gave me helped inspire me to keep drawing, even if I couldn't admit that at the time. I don't know what I would have done without you here with me this year. I don't know what I would have done without you this year. No, you don't understand. I'd be miserable right now. I mean, I am upset that you're leaving me here all by myself this summer. You won't be alone. You have Robert and Taylor. Yeah, but you know, they aren't you. Aw. Are you gonna be okay? I'll be fine. What about Ingrid? How has she been? Well, she's gone from haunting me to just jokingly spooking me. But you're okay? Yeah, we're good. But I am looking forward to not having to deal with sudden jump scares. Ha ha ha. Good, good, just laugh at my pain. Sorry. I wish that we had at least one more night together. I know. Me too. Just promise me that when you move back to the city, you just keep being you. Because you're amazing. If I never see you again, why would you never see me again? I don't know, something could happen. Maybe you'll move on with your life and don't talk like that. I know, just promise me. I promise. Thank you. This doesn't have to be goodbye though, does it? You mean, is this it? Yeah. I don't know. Everything seems so up in the air right now. I know. You have my number though, right? Haha. Yeah. Just give me a call. I'll always answer. We got, I love you, I'm going to miss you so much, and I don't want to go, Mr. Stark. I feel like we should take the opportunity. I love you. I love you too. We held each other there for what seemed like hours, but eventually we had to let go. Eventually, we had to say goodbye. As we left the lake, we decided to leave our own mark. So we carved our initials in the tree. We met up with the others by my truck, and then I gave them all a ride home. One last time. Tom Holland. I knew the only thing left to do was to go home and pack. But instead I did one more lap around Ladle. I passed by the school, and I thought about how this year I wasn't scared to walk down the halls anymore. I didn't eat my lunches alone in the bathroom. I had friends. Goodbye, Ladle High. I passed by the lake, and I thought about all the firsts I had this year. First time getting drunk. First time having a sleepover without parent supervision. First time going to a real party. First time skipping class. First kiss. First... Goodbye, the lake. I looked in the rearview mirror and thought about how long ago last September felt like. I'm going to miss this town. I'm going to miss giving everyone rides. I'm going to miss driving on these roads. It all looked different. It felt different. As I looked in the mirror, I caught my own reflection. I was different. And not in the way that I thought that I was trying to force myself to be back at the beginning of the year either. I didn't become some outgoing, uber cool girl. I was still me, still Stella. Just different. That's when I decided that I needed a look to reflect that. So I stopped off at Sal's Convenience and bought some hair bleach and headed home. When I got there, I found myself staring at the TV, trying to pretend like it was any other day after school. Don't worry, Danny, you'll get used to the big city. Says you. Laugh track. Yeah, it didn't work. I went to the answering machine, and for a second there was a familiar feeling of excitement that I would get. I'd come home wondering who called, if maybe one of my friends left me a message. But there were no messages left. Dad had canceled the phone plan yesterday. Watching him do it finally made the move feel... real. Dad left me one last note. Hi, honey. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and what I said the other week came out wrong. I wanted to move so badly because I wanted to be able to spend more time with you. Being closer to work would help with that. But I didn't consider what you wanted. You've grown up so much. I didn't realize it isn't just all about father-daughter time anymore. You have your own friends and your own life. I should have realized how much Ladle means to you. I'm sorry. You're your own woman now, and I should let you make these decisions with me. I'm so proud of you. Love, Dad. I went to sit in the window to think, and there you were. Dad must have found you in one of my old boxes. I'm still really sorry about losing you in the move and totally forgetting about you all year. I was so excited to finally be able to tell you everything, but I had some business to take care of first. With the phone plan being canceled, I couldn't call anyone. So I just laid there for a second with the hair dye beside me, ready to do the most drastic thing to my hair I've ever done. Then I realized something. I wasn't as scared as I thought I would be. And I thought maybe change isn't so bad. I took a deep breath and thought, this was it. I knew that if I went through with it, there would be no going back. Well, technically if I waited long enough, it would grow back, but you know what I mean. Was I really ready to move on? Did I give myself enough time to say goodbye? We're gonna dye our hair and move forward. Well, what do you think, Doctor? Alright, well, I personally think I did a pretty good job for it being my first time. Apology accepted. Huh? Oh. Well, after I did my hair, I came up here to tell you all about, well, everything. I guess that's it. That's the whole story. Well, there is one last thing, Doctor. You know, the family that's moving in has a young daughter. I guess I thought maybe you could help her through her teenage years, like you helped me. Pack Teddy, keep, leave Teddy, give. Well, that's what she wants to do. She wants to give the Teddy. So we'll do that. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. I hope she treats you with all of the respect that your doctorate has earned you. Be good to her and keep being the best listener in the biz. I'll miss you too. Goodbye. It's been a good year. So adorable. That actually was. I said at the beginning of the stream I wasn't sure if it was going to be silly, cursed, and dumb, or if it was going to turn out to be like really cute and wholesome. It was definitely cute and wholesome. 1 year later. I can't believe we're doing this. I know, right? No, you don't understand. I've wanted to go on a road trip ever since I was a kid. Be cocky, be sentimental, be excited. There was a raptor that wanted to eat you. He said he likes pizza and spaghetti. We're gonna be cocky. Well, what can I say? I make things happen. Oh, okay, sure, you make things happen. This was my idea? Yeah, but I was all, we can use my truck, and now here we are. Of course we'd use your truck. What, was I supposed to fly us all the way there? Well, then it wouldn't be a road trip, would it? Ugh, you just do this to rile me up, don't you? Maybe a little. Oof, you're the worst. I know. But seriously, you know what I'm really happy about, though? What? I get to spend so much time with you. I know. It's been hard. I mean, I love when you come over, and talking on the phone is nice, but I, miss you. Is that weird? No. I miss you, too. You do? Duh. Well, I told you that you should just move into my apartment already. Wouldn't Vanessa and Jacqueline get, I don't know, annoyed? What? No, they love you. Really? I kind of thought they were already getting sick of me hanging out there every weekend. What makes you think that? I don't know. Vanessa's like the Loch Ness Monster, and she does these amazing landscape paintings. Jacqueline makes her own clothes that are way more stylish than anything I've ever worn. They're just both so cool. I mean, yeah, if your girlfriend's roommate is the Loch Ness Monster. Stella, I think you're cooler than you give yourself credit for. Says you. Damn right. Ha ha ha. I want to move in. It's just my dad says I should focus on university, at least for the first year. I get it. But the year's almost over. It is. How's that going, by the way? School? I'm still struggling. I still have a ton of reading to do after the break. What is it now? The Middle Ages? The Cold War era? Roaring 20s? No. I'm actually doing research for my thesis. Cryptids throughout history. Oh wow, they're letting you do it on that? Yeah, I'm actually really excited about it. But it's really hard to separate the myths from the facts, so yeah, struggling. I can't imagine having to do, actual work for college. Oh, don't even give me that art isn't real work crap. You're constantly working. Last time I came over, you'd been up all night trying to finish a painting of your hand. Okay, but then there was the time you covered the entire floor of your apartment with figure drawings and studies of the human skeleton. Yeah. And the other time, you pulled an all-nighter memorizing all of the human back muscles. And, okay, fine, you're right. Sorry. I just see how much energy you put into it. I don't want you to sell yourself short, just because other people don't consider making art real work. It just doesn't feel the same as high school. That's because you enjoy doing it. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of which, I wanted to give you this. Aw. She made a drawing of us. Oh my god, Day. This is so nice. I wanted to make you something. It's just for you. I love it. Ah, what is it, a squirrel? We're going to Newfoundland. Oh my god, Day, I think I just crapped my pants. You did? It's an expression. Doesn't matter, because next stop is Montreal. What? We're still stopping in Montreal, right? Yeah. I'm just trying to slow my heart rate down. Come on, Stella, get amped. You know, last year I never would have thought this would happen. Now not only am I going to college for art, but I'm traveling too. And I'm doing it with you. Okay, now I'm amped. Woot? That was very cute. I actually really enjoyed that game quite a lot. The art style's nice, the music is nice, and the story was surprisingly, really, really good. For a game about a raptor at a high school, I mean... I really, really like that, actually. I will say that, what has it been, 5 hours of reading? Kind of like after Dream Daddy, my throat is shot. But that was very cute. Thanks to our patrons. Oh, so this was something that must have been, I guess, crowdfunded? Maybe? Drink water. I've got nothing in my glass here. I will stretch, but Hydrate's gonna have to wait until I end the stream in a minute here. Rocket Adrift is a cooperation between 3 people who shared the work of bringing this game to life. Thanks for playing. This game was made by 3 people. Wow. 3 people made this game. My water bottle? It's not. No, it's not. I don't have my water bottle. Yeah, that was There we go. We're all done. That was very cute.